All right, good morning everyone. This is day 2, Friday morning, round 2 coming up with WTC 2025. We have Team Sweden versus Northern Ireland. Good morning and welcome also Elias. How are you doing this morning?
Doing all right. I slept a little bit worse than yesterday, but I'm doing fine.
Awesome. Maybe you're a bit low. Let's see if we can. No, I think you should be on a good balance. Everyone around the world on the YouTube and Twitch chats, I hope you're ready for this slaughter. We saw Team Sweden yesterday, and we can quickly go through the lineup once again for everyone who maybe didn't tune in or have forgot. I mean, it's an 8-team tournament, so quite many good faces. In Team Sweden, we of course have co-captain Jonathan Slay Johnson. He did beat 12-8 pretty comfortable yesterday against United Nation. Jesper with the Spaceful 17-3, amazing to see. Joel Larsson, we heard from Captain Sammy that it was a hard start for him, but we knew Joel with his demons on the World Eaters, we could say, he for sure could prevail. 17-3, once again, amazing by Joel Larsson. I think he will have a breakthrough tournament showing what a super player he is in Warhammer 40k. The debutant did have to have a mirror. He took on his own Nurgling's problems. 10-10 draw. I know Emil was trying to push. I think his opponent drew 3 or 4 challenging card, clawing back.
Four, I believe, and his opponent also went second, which meant he got the 15 at the end, pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, so I think Emil could have gone a big win. Unfortunately, it became a draw, but he's still happy, and I think he's more hungry than ever. Then, of course, Andreas Holm, one of the star players who were missing out from last year. This time on Thousand Suns, he did lose 8-12, did go have his Magnus to Red being charged in turn 2 and go down to the Blood Angels. A bit disappointing, I would say. I think this means that Andreas will be even more sharp here for day 2. And the legend, the beast, the general of the Votans, 17-3 against, I believe, those Chaos Knights. We know Olaf is a master. He has tweaked his Votan army. It's strong against the Knights, and he showed it yesterday.
Yeah, I'm surprised actually. Team Sweden must have done some magic in the pairings, because I can't believe he got that much of it.
Yeah, it's always harder, I believe, for United Nations, of course, to find the right tuning of the pairings. Axel Rudén on the stream, facing those needs, going second. What did he claw out in the end? 15-5?
Yeah, 15.
Perfect, perfect. And then, of course, last but not least, I said it many times, Björn Eriksson, 20-0. I think he almost tabled his opponent Knight player in turn 2.
He tabled his opponent in like turn 4, but it's a Knight, so the game was pretty quick. So I think at about 1.5 hours, 2 hours in maybe, they were done. His opponent got 19 points. So he was an absolute crush. And
I think Björn's Chaos Knight is underrated. Here we have the opposing team, Northern Ireland. These are not the pairings. They're happening right now as we speak. We will have Mark on the NIDS, Andrew on the Death Guard, Harry on the CSM, Nathan on the Gene Stealers, Chris on the Astra Militarium, Steven on the Blood Angels, Dylan on the Chaos Knights, Sam on the Imperial Knights. But I think, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a hard one for Northern Ireland. Well, what do you think, Elias? We're going to try to fix your microphone a bit.
Yeah, going by history, Team Sweden is the major favorites in this one. And I believe Team Sweden's lists are pretty good. Look at this.
Just going to do a quick sound check here. Sorry for some of the microphone issues here. One second here, my friends. I'm just wondering, maybe could it be that Elias actually took the wrong headset? Is that a possibility? I believe so. So if you swap that one, Elias, I think you will be a lot better. Let's try it out right now.
Testing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. We're sitting right next to a big bundle of cables. So
I wouldn't question on that one, but we have tried to improve a bit today. We just want to show you, everyone at home who maybe were following yesterday, that we have changed the mat here for today, and hopefully we will be able to have a bit of a better setup in that sense, so you can see the figurines in an even better and stronger way than earlier. So hopefully that will be better. We can see it's not glaring as much. But we are excited. We will, I think Sweden will have a lovely time, to be honest.
yeah, pairings in full swing. We don't know yet. We're not, as a PSA, we are not allowed to stream the pairing process whatsoever. They are secret.
Exactly. So, but this will be rough for Northern Ireland. I can say that talking with quite some players and so on, I had a breakfast with John from Team Canada. He actually came in 3rd place at the World Championship last year, defeating Vaisla's own, the co-captain of Team Sweden, Jesper Renander Sharin. John did beat him at the Worlds on his Astra Militarum, and he had a great tournament yesterday, and we're really excited for it. Yeah, I think we wait a little bit on the feedback here on the sound, because it should be fine though. Hopefully. Otherwise we will do some extra checks here. No, but John from Team Canada, amazing player for sure. He had a good startup yesterday.
So the score yesterday was a 115 versus 45 for Team Sweden's favor, which is a pretty good result considering we went first on 6 tables, and a lot of those tables looked very rough at the beginning.
Absolutely, Elias. All right, let's see how the pairings are going. And please, in the chat, give your support for Team Sweden and for Ireland. I understand. Thank you so much, Lord of the Bitbox. We're going to look into it. I'm going to say, even though we have quite started to get a routine here on the streaming side, as we did some setup changes, we actually ran into some problems. So that's why we didn't go live so early. We didn't have a top camera, which we didn't, of course, unfortunate, to say the least.
And Sebastian, the #1 cap is in the hands of Björn after his very impressive performance yesterday.
Yeah, let's see if we can. We actually can't really see Björn here right now, but maybe we can solve a camera for you guys. Very exciting in the pairing process. We can go over to this one, but we do see here Team Sweden, calm, collected. We have, of course, Matthias from Rogue Trader Sweden, legendary profile, helping both Team Sweden and Vaisla in the Vaisla shirt here. And we can see Björn sitting with a golden cap, ready to continue dominate today. I think that this one, it will be hard for Northern Ireland, to say the least. We can once again check in here just on the matchups. These are not the pairings. I just want to emphasize on that one. And if you have a player from Northern Ireland that you are really a fan of, or you think will do good, please state it in the chat, because for us, it's been a bit hard, actually, to scout this Northern Ireland team. Of course, Team Sweden have done their scouting that they need to, but it would be lovely if you could help out on that end. Let's see if we have any questions. Buenos dias, Kayon Mai Frugi. Hello in the Twitch chat. I hope you are hyped for this match. We could. I think that's a good question actually here from Max Nilsson. As we have Elias next to us, who is playing Gene Stealers Cult. What would you say, Elias, would be a good pairing for Team Sweden? I think actually Jesper wouldn't mind playing the Gene Stealers.
So Jesper wouldn't mind playing the Gene Stealers. Björn doesn't mind playing the Gene Stealers because he has those triple massive autocannons that just delete a 20-man. So that's...
And the Nurglings also can hold up the Gene Stealers.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on the Nurglings being amazing. That depends on the first drop in the deployment. But so they're not like 100%. But yeah, the Chaos Knights should be fine.
And Sisters most likely wouldn't mind facing the Gene Stealers.
Oh no! The Sisters will get destroyed. Never.
Is that so? All right, I'm wrong. We will see. Maybe Jonathan have some extra abilities, but I would trust Elias on that one. That maybe not the Sisters then. But I think that Gene Stealer Cult is actually something on that is a tricky one to say the least. He's saying bad echo. We're gonna look into it. Not hearing actually on our end, but we're gonna run a couple of triple checks on that one. We're having the pairings here almost being done. I think the word is that this camera maybe would be the wrong, but I don't believe so. It's a bit strange to say the least. All right, we're starting to get in, I think, to the end phase of this pairing, more speculating, of course. And we're gonna try to fix the echo here. It seems to be that we resetted the top camera. Somehow it's still plugging in the sound, even though it shouldn't. But give me a couple of seconds on that, because the built-in microphone is actually off here. But we will do an extra check. Let's see. Potentially, we have solved the problem right now. If you in the YouTube chat here could say if it's going good. Absolutely, Bullfrog. Thank you for tuning in once again. Hype, hype, hype. All right, trying to solve some sound issues. I don't know, is the sound better now, or do you still have the echo? I think that maybe I somehow were able to figure out the problem, but please, if you hear it right now here, especially in the YouTube chat, I know that you guys been kind of vocal on the sound issues. Really appreciate that one. We do have the pairings that are now being updated as we speak, and we actually gonna have co-captain Jesper Unander Sherin on his Space Wolves going up against, I believe, the CK player of Team Ireland. So we're having a big one coming up here. We have some of the different pairings that we soon can talk about, but I think this would be an interesting one. Might be one-sided, that we're hoping for, that Dylan Usher from Northern Ireland on his CK will struggle against Jesper Space Wolves. So that match is coming up here very soon. I think you're gonna be treated by some lovely Space Wolves action here. And for everyone at home there, I can see Ola, big supporter of the Vesla and the Team Sweden chat. Space Wolves just had a codex coming out. It came in late into the meta, was undecided. I think we can actually go in and check on Jesper's list. Shouldn't we do that? Because I think this is a beauty, and hopefully I can even guide you guys back at home here a bit through what potentially Jesper might try to do. Because we do know that this is pre-nerf. That means that the Iron Priest will buff those Predator Annihilators. And we do know that he has this 10 Terminator squad. So one second here, my friends, and we're gonna get it up here on the screen for you. All right. Here we have Jesper Unander Sherin. Apologies, we had Josh here from Best Coast Pairings, just making sure that the markers are, because this mission is actually 6 marker objective. Back to Jesper's list here. Saga of the Beast Slayer. +1 to wound against vehicles, monsters and characters. What in this army that he is facing of the Chaos Knight is not a vehicle, a monster, a character? Well, it could maybe be some beasts, and the beast slayers don't have +1, and infantry. But basically Jesper will be able to pop +1, and he has the lethals. Arjak, together with the 10 Wolfguard Terminators, they will deep strike turn 1, they will do wreck damage. If you go in with the knights against them, he do have fight on death with that unit. They are meat machines. Björn will farm that CP. The Iron Priest will buff those Predator Annihilators. The Lieutenant, he will be a scoring point. This is a low shaft army, so the Lieutenant is really important. Logan, of course, will deep strike and do tremendous damage. I think the king of the battlefield will be Ragnar Blackmane with his 20 blood claws. This is gonna be a brutal one for the Chaos Knight player to hold back. Of course, the 6 Wolfguard head takers and 5 scouts. Remember though, the Thunderwolf Cavalry. 100 points for these ones, yet 10 more than the normal JPIs that most Space Marine players play. But these Thunderwolf Cavalries, they still move 12, sure, not through terrain, but they are meaty, they are strong, and they will do wreckful damage when Jesper will push them out on the battlefield. This is a legendary army. I'm really hyped for it. I think it will set a new standard, even after the nerfs, to be honest. And here we have him, co-captain, co-founder of Vesla, Jesper Shireen, on his space foot. This is his third time participating at the WTC, and I would say together with Captain Sami and together with co-captain Jonathan, Jesper had a huge impact being the captain for this year, reforming, reshaping, making Team Sweden stronger than ever. And for sure, he's a lethal enjoyer on his space foot, and that's nice against Chaos Knights, who are tough war machines, but the Space Wolves, they will howl in this one. All right, we're getting the table set up here for you guys. Just a couple of minutes here. We should also probably mic up the players here momentarily. More than exciting. All right. Here we have Jesper to the right. We have Matthias and Prospect and Team Sweden, Insa, who almost made it into this team. He's here at his first WTC as one of the coaches. That's important. I think Insa was, to be honest, one of the key parts yesterday where Sweden was tuning in, fine-tuning against United Nations, because it was a tricky one. I hope you are ready for this, because this is going to be a treat. And we will see, who knows, maybe the Chaos Knight player have some moves that Jesper haven't really counted in. We know that Team Sweden really strong in the Knight play. Did only bring actually one Knight player with Björn on the Chaos Knights, so no Imperial Knights this year. But yeah, Chaos Knights for sure one of the slaughters. All right, we're just getting the graphics up here, and we're gonna hook up the players very soon. It was a bit confusion, I would say, in the pairing, so we're trying to get it for you guys as soon as possible. I hope you can still follow the action here while we're setting up. And I'm getting thumbs up very quickly here from Elias. That means that we do have the pairings, and I'm actually gonna leave that over to you, Elias, to try to break it down what you think could be the right one. So let's see here. Here we have them, and if Elias would like to confirm this one, that this the correct.
Here we go, let's see. Yes, it should be the World Leaders versus the Tyranids. I believe the World Leaders are pretty happy with this one. Then we have the Sisters versus Death Guard. It's a vehicle-heavy Death Guard list. The Sisters like shooting vehicles with Meltas. Should be alright for Team Sweden. We got Faustans against the Chaos Space Marines. Faustans classically has been pretty good into close combat armies, so looking pretty alright there as well. I did write Imperial Knights instead of Chaos Knights on Björn. That's the only difference. The wrong thing in there. But Björn against the Gene Stealers. Yeah, he has to triple the spoiler with the big cannons. He should be fine in this matchup, I believe.
Yeah, normally we can see Gene Stealers being really strong and Knights against Knight
usually
players.
Knights don't have the output to handle the big horde of Neophyte hybrids, but those Gatling cannons can rip those Neophyte hybrid squads to shreds. We got Death Guard versus Infantry Spam Imperial Guard. I haven't played this matchup myself, so I actually don't know how this will go, but Emil has a lot of blast weapons, which will be very good into the guard. So that's gonna be interesting. We got so voted into Blood Angels. This one is the biggest unknown for me personally, because I have no idea how this will go. We got Space Wolves versus Chaos Knights. As we have said, the Space Wolves should be fine in this matchup. They have lethal against monsters and vehicles. The entire Death Guard army is basically monsters and vehicles, so...
Oh yeah, I did miss it up. You're right. It's lethals against all those three, and then it can pop a CP for +1 to wound. I always make... It's a new codex. Give me a break.
Yeah, he should be ripping those knights apart as long as he can connect with them. And then we have Eldar against the IK. We saw what the Fire Dragons could do into big things yesterday, and that should probably be the same thing this time around.
I mean, Elias, we have been joking around after we saw Axel Rudian's Eldari list. Will anyone pair him against Knights? And now it's happening.
Yeah.
So, if we wouldn't have had Axel on the stream yesterday, I think we would have had it on this one. Don't want to hype it up too much, but I think that he will crush that Imperial Knight player. Oh, okay, we had some music on here also. That's nice. Sorry for that. Yeah, so Axel on the Imperial Knights, that would be a slaughter, I think.
And yes, Derpa, Jesper was here last year with Dark Angels.
Correct, and he actually was the second best performer player throughout the World Tournament.
So how the tables works in pairings. There is not an... They have gone away from the light, medium, heavy designations of the tables. Now we are 1 through 8, with the table 4 and 5 being doubled. So, but some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller, some of them are heavier, some of them are lighter. So, but yeah, it's basically a couple of numbers of dense, medium, and light.
Yeah,
even though they've gone away from, even though they're gone away from that designation.
But we have Jesper on his Space Wolves going up against Dylan on his Chaos Knights. This would be a challenge, I believe, for the Knights and the big war machines.
And we apologize for any of the technical problems and little bit of scuffed music and stuff. We had our cameras die just before the stream and we were a bit panicky. So...
Yeah, we do want to have a top camera. It do help to follow all the actions.
Yeah, so we didn't have time to check all... We didn't have enough time to check all the other stuff. So please bear with us if there's any technical problems.
All right. And today's mission and deployment actually is... Let me double check here. We continue with the Hammer and Anvil. He was actually the second round here, but now it's taken hold. So I would say...
No. It's hidden. It's Hammer and Anvil hidden supplies.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hammer and Anvil hidden supplies. Okay, perfect.
So it will be short side deployment. They have hidden supplies was a mission rule last time around, where you got an extra objective in the center. Now it's actually a primary mission, where you get points for holding one objective in the one objective.
We can get it up on the screen in a few seconds, guys. If you hold back, just. Very exciting, and we should we probably should mic up. So maybe you can. Do you want to mic up, or should I do the mic up, Elias?
You should probably do the mic up.
All right. Give me just 1 second here. We can actually go through the mission here very quickly for you guys.
So yeah, with the hidden supplies, it used to be a mission rule. Now it's a primary mission, and usually you roll off to see which corner the middle objective split into. But on WTC they actually have fixed, so you always know where the objectives are going to be at the start of before the game. And now you get 5 points for holding 1, 5 points for holding 2, and 5 points for holding more than the opponent. With me with the cameras. Let's go with this one. So we're just gonna go and mic up the players. Let's see. What would you think our results or estimation is? I do believe that Team Sweden is ahead in this pairing. The Eldar should be doing really good into the Knights. The Space Wolves should be doing very good into this Chaos Knights. Death Guard should be alright into the Astra Militarum. CK will probably surprise the Genestealer Cult. Thousands is historically pretty good into the into close combat army, so they should be fine at CSM as well. Sisters against the vehicle heavy Death Guard list with all the Meltas should be ripping through that as well. World Leaders against the Nids. Yeah, Team Sweden looks to have won this pairing, in my opinion. So we're just gonna go and mic up the players now.
All right, let's see here if we can hear the players. We have mic'd up Jesper and we have mic'd up Zeland here. I think Jesper is just focused as always. We're actually getting inside Coach Magnusson spilling some beans on the stream, but no big secrets because the pairings are already done. Very exciting here to have this match coming up here, and we will see Jesper just very focused, to be honest.
Should we maybe go through the list quickly before the players go through their own?
I think they actually maybe already have gone through it. Have you made Dylan's Chaos Knights ready?
Yes, I have.
Amazing. Let's load it in then, my friend, here. We will look at it, because we did go through Jesper's list pretty good. So it shouldn't be a problem. Let's see here. We have Dylan here coming up.
Yeah, I want to put them so I can move back here. Yeah. Outside the front from the quads. Yeah, it's all good. So I will. Yeah.
Getting actually a lot. We will try to tweak the sound here a little bit. So here we have it. Here we have Dylan's list. What do you think about this one? He do have two despoilers, so there would be some damage for sure.
Yeah, they will be able to do damage, but I'm just wondering if he's actually going to be able to use any of that damage before he gets murdered.
We will see. We will see. We try again, once again, to just tweak the sound here.
Yeah. Cool.
They started their deployment. It seems to be that Dylan's mic is working and maybe not Jesper's. So I will do a tweak here and fix that.
Talking quickly about Dylan's list, he's playing the Lords of the Dread detachment, which is different detachment than what Team Sweden is playing. He has a strat for sticky objectives, which means he holds an objective after he goes off it. But those sticky are usually only OC1. Now they're OC5. So it's going to be a lot harder to steal them unless you actually put a big unit on.
Elias, could you just go up and knock on Jesper's microphone just to make sure if it's working or not? We're just doing an on-fly live test here. Elias, just knock on it.
Cool.
It might be so that we will have some sound issues here for a little while, but it should be fine. All right. We're getting up some secondary pair here for you guys, so shouldn't be a problem. The deployment have just begun, so you haven't missed any of the big actions.
Put them here. Which one is in there?
Now we can hear Jesper more clearly.
On objective with an intercessor. I have this sticky thing I want to do.
But yeah, I think Dylan's game plan is just try to stick up at the objectives and try to deliver his damage as much as possible before the Space Wolves actually get to him. Because if the Space Wolves gets to him, he might just die.
Yeah, I think we can hear now Jesper pretty good, but Dylan is focused as he's putting out these knights on the table.
10 apart from the battery process.
Although I think that's Demon Nets actually.
Sorry, what were you saying, Elias? I just trying to pick up Dylan as he's very quiet and focused, as we can see, just so we can bring all the action home to you guys at home.
Yeah, so Dylan's playing 5 big knights and a couple of allies. No small knights at all.
This Predator here. Yeah. Just want to dodge this line here. Yeah. Like here. Cool. Because I don't really see the... Yeah. So I'll be here, off the terrain. Shadow doesn't really work as on TTS, but I'll do him here.
Yeah, doing some just small adaptation here to try to get you the best action at home. Do you believe that Jesper is wanting to get some support here from coaches?
After that, I'll do a priest here, and that's 2 drops, right? So I get another for me. Yeah. So I'll do a priest there, and then I have to do another.
will dodge the same lens.
Cool.
Don't want to pin the predator in. I want it to be able to heal. Okay, 10-2.
Cool.
I back.
Quite a lot of background noise right now picking up, but I think we will be good.
What's the range on the Meltas?
Yeah, Malthus.
What's the range?
Oh, 24.
You can see here Zeland placing out his knights. It's really important to get the knights very precisely positioned. So once again, it is hammer and anvil, hidden supplies today, so it's a bit of a tweak on the map part. And I would love to find that we could reduce a bit of the noise here, but we'll see.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Cool.
And I see here Jesper is speaking a bit. Oh.
Let's say
Abandon.
Abandoned. I didn't see the tape.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right, so we're swapping microphone once again here. We had some issues with Jesper's one, but we find the solution. All good, so apologize for some of the disturbing sound. Just going back here very quickly, it is Team Sweden versus Northern Ireland. Joel Larsson on the World Eaters against Mark on the Nids. Jonathan Nerling Slay Johnson on his sisters versus Andrews Death Guard. Holmes 1000 Suns versus Harris Chaos Space Marines. Björn Eriksson, the Slaughter Juggernaut 20-0 yesterday. Chaos Knights versus Nathan's Gene Stealers. Emil Söderholm's Death Guard. Chris Mullans Astra Militarum. Olof Svensson's Votan versus Steven on the Blood Angels. And on stream, Jesper Unander Sjörin, co-captain of Team Sweden, Space Wolves versus Dylan Usher on the Chaos Knights. And actually there we saw him yesterday doing great. This time with his Eldari he will meet Sam Lamont's Imperial Knights, and that will be a slaughter fiesta. I can almost guarantee it for you. Let's see here if Elias can mic up Jesper once again. Just want him to do the placements and not interrupt on his time. But of course we want to hear Jesper is brilliant in his communication. So we will just mute here very quickly for you guys. And we should soon have the action back at you at home. All right, let's see something now. And I think today the mat that Elias was able to fix from WTC, from Isik, thank you so much. I think it looks a lot better on stream, so should be better action for you at home. Let's see here with Jesper and Dylan if we can get some more sound from them.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear Jesper now, but quick in his communication. All right, let's check here at the YouTube chat. We have 87% voting with over 100 votes here for Team Sweden. Let's go Team Sweden. Let's go Jesper. Let's go Space Wolves. All right.
Cool.
Once again, thank you so much, Neil Kerr, for being in the chat, giving the insights. And yeah, you are more than missed, I think, by the whole WTC community. Hope you can make it out for next year, 2026.
And yeah,
but we know you're here by spirit and heart and created a fantastic organization together with the other founders of the WTC.
Even now.
Those Predators are gonna be so good in this matchup.
I believe so too. The Iron Priest is pre-nerfed, so actually just can do double amount, double Hunter missiles.
Yeah.
Maybe one will hit.
And isn't like 8 last cannon shots or something coming out of those?
Yeah, it's rat-ta-ta-ta-ta, but not with bolters, with last cannons. And I'm happy because we also have one more camera up and running for you guys, which means that we can get a little bit more feeling of the two players when they're standing here and trying to set it up. Of course, this match is from left to right. So on the left side from this table, we have Jesper And on the right side we have
I'll
Dylan.
do the combat lieutenant here.
Yeah, I'm fully deployed now. Okay. I'm deployed now.
So am I.
Cool.
Here we go.
Time. It's finally time.
Cool.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Try again. 3, 2, I begin. I need to do some things.
Jesper going first, correct?
Yes.
I will do them as my quarry.
Yeah. I have to do this.
Yeah. I need to do the reroll ones as well. Priority target. The token I have already lost. No. There it is.
Combat lieutenant choosing a target to reroll once to wound against. And I believe the head takers took the abominant as their target for extra damage.
Oh yeah, I don't know. We might see here what Jesper actually choose. Not sure, but could be so that he might not play tactical.
I went first.
I'm not sure.
Fix the time. What's the time left?
You got 140 each, and then you got like 7 minutes back.
Cool.
So how much time?
You need 3 minutes of clock for judge time.
What should I put the clock on?
140.
Second. Cool. I'm gonna roll for my. I'm rolling for my abilities. Cool.
I think it will be this one.
So middle he will reroll against.
And then we start. I'm doing assassination ring. I get the CP. Dot dot. Oh. This is going to be sticky, by the way.
Yeah.
So we don't want to reveal too much, but Jesper chooses to go fixed, not tactical, meaning he will have assassination and bring it down, perfect against the Chaos Knights. And I had the sense that Jesper picked this up pretty late coming into WTC this year, that actually fixed could be a smart way of going with it.
Yeah, because he has Bjorn the Fell-Handed, which gives him an extra CP anyway, so he doesn't need to play tactical for the CP.
Exactly.
And Dylan has 4 knights.
Scout with a scout.
Both, they're all characters. They're all big bring it down points. So, and he will need to use them. So they will get in killing range.
Masterclass.
I mean, they're just gonna go here.
Agree with you, Nilkar. We should have a veteran. Like if you've been at 10 WTCs or something like that. And amazing to see Joachim Engström, of course, close friend with you, Elias, right?
Yeah.
From the Gulf
To be
of
fair,
Bulgaria.
Neil as well. Me, Joachim, and Neil are like very close.
Absolutely.
Both.
Organizers of GothCon, doing a lot of the good Warhammer 40k on the western side of Sweden.
And we live like 20 minutes away from each other by train.
I will continue
So.
my movement after. Thank you.
Amazing. And I mean, guys, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, how much do you like Jesper pulling assassination and bring it down as the fixed? Maybe we should even go into those two very quickly here. Apologize for the background noise. We will try to fix it a little bit more, but it's busy right now, to say the least.
Strike is not going to be able to see them. It's good. Why would I go into some Nurglings? I don't know. Doesn't really make sense, does it? They will advance.
Yeah.
The CK player has 4 characters. He has 4 big knights and 4 characters, who are all also characters.
I'm dodging this line of sight here to get here and get the royal cannons. They will advance?
Yeah.
All right, as you can see here, assassination, bring it down, fixed. It's the first time I ever see it actually since last WTC. I know it was very common in early stage of 10th and in earlier editions, but have for sure not been the thing here since the last
Pairings Nexus basically. They weren't worth taking basically, but coming up against this kind of army where each big knight is 4 points for assassinate and 6 points for bring it down. Yeah. That's gonna be 10 points per big knight. That's a lot of points.
He will try to kill those knights.
Yeah, he will. And Dylan will have to use those big knights, put them in dangerous positions, because otherwise he will just get overrun and lose some primary points.
It's like that.
Yeah, so thank you so much for the question here in, I believe, the YouTube chat from the Durpa. Well, co-founder of Zeland together with me and Axel Redén, co-captain of Team Sweden. I would say undoubtedly Sweden's best player for the last 1 to 2 years. We have him. Let's see. I tried to make it magical. Of course, Jesper Nandersherin, ranked number 1.
Big knight.
Yeah, I can't fit it. That's fine.
Second best performing individual last year at the WTC. 4th place at the World Championship. And I think he's been ranked 1 for almost at least 2 years in Sweden without even being contested, I would say.
Yeah, 2 years, and he doesn't even go to all of the tournaments. He just wins the big ones.
There we go.
Amazing talent, and of course, pressure is on when you're one of the favorites.
This Predator will advance.
Yeah.
I actually can't see your name, but I think this is the highlight comment on the YouTube chat so far. Is this the warm-up tournament for TTT in Varberg this coming fall? TTT, one of the most legendary team tournaments in Sweden. Unfortunately, I haven't been there, but I know Axel Redén and many others are coming there.
I was there last year. We ended up 6th. In our first TTT. It's not the most competitive, but it's one of the most fun.
Just be there.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
I score nothing. Oh, gee.
Cool.
Quick run from Jesper.
Do we have a scoring sheet?
You want to cut it? Thanks. I go to 2 CP. The knight will stay there.
Yeah.
Draw. Behind enemy lines. Engage. Redraw. Assassinate.
Okay.
not the greatest secondaries for Dylan here. He will probably get a small, maybe a big engage into. Yeah, he could probably even get 4 quarters to engage, but assassinate will be a bit hard.
Assassination and
Engage.
Engage.
Okay. So that's the midway line.
Sorry?
That the midway line.
That makes sense.
Here we have the updated score.
Cool.
0 for Jesper.
Yeah, but it's coming.
It's hard to do assassination, bring it down turn 1 when you go turn.
That's the thing with fixed. Like, you usually pretty low to begin with, and then you get, especially if you pick assassination fixed, bring it down, you're gonna get like score big later.
You know, they've moved the full 5. I'm just going to advance them. 5.
And I'm gonna tell you, yesterday the heat was on and it was really warm. I think it's even more heated now.
Thermal.
So you'll stick it at objective?
Yeah. It's any of them can do the sticky for free.
Oh.
But it's I can only do it if I have the Warlord alive.
Apologies. But you do it in the command phase, so you have to say.
I do it in any phase.
You win.
Start of any phase.
Once per battle round.
Such a good strategy.
Battle round, and then I can spend a strat to do
Okay, sorry.
it. It's all good.
The bread and butter of that attachment.
You say that Sweden knows their knights.
Yep.
Dylan knows a few more tricks.
Jesper is not one of our Knights players though.
True, but he has faced a lot of knights, I can promise you that. In Sweden, there is knights. Dylan Usher, 98, going second here in turn 1, round 2, for his Northern Ireland versus Team Sweden.
2. That's 7. Back of base, back of base.
Yeah, Durpa, we have asked them to roll in the dice tray. I know Jesper hates it, and I don't know how common Dylan is to it, so we don't want to interfere with the players too much with the dice throws, but we will try to get it there.
Yeah. I will try to mute myself. I might reactive somewhere, maybe, if you push a knight up.
Any reactive there?
No.
Go.
Yep. So we're muting the players here. We do have Coach Magnusson coming in, making sure that Dylan can continue this round. Maybe it is a bit of bad manner for me, but I know that Jesper, he likes to go to the toilet quite often.
And now the whole world knows that.
Yeah. Well, we will see during this match. No, but Jesper, fantastic competitor, and he will have. I think it should be easy peasy versus Dylan Usher, but Dylan seems focused. Do you think it's that Dylan likes going second in this one? I mean, of course, typically it's better going second, maybe, but I think Jesper don't mind pushing out.
So Jesper might like going first just because he can get to some better staging points.
Yeah. I rolled a double. So.
Project more power forward, but I don't think he minds going either back forward, first or second.
Amazing. I'm so hyped, Elias. And thank you so much everyone around the world for tuning in this early Friday morning between Team Sweden and Northern Ireland. Round 2 of the World Team Championship 2025. Give big shout outs also to Fat Shark, Alpha Spel, Scree and Aces RG for supporting Team Sweden and Vesla and the Warhammer 40k community, bringing all this action from Leoben, Austria, home to you at home. So home to you at home, to all of you at home, of course. So please support it by subscribe, follow, bring some dough. No, we're not going to force Elias to eat apples, but we might come up with some stupid shit.
Please, no apples.
No, and no plums either.
Just
No
measure it,
plums
see if I
either.
can
He
get over.
tried feeding me plums yesterday. I'm allergic to plums.
Well, I forgot. I'm sorry, my friend.
It's fine.
Back at the front of that dice. Okay. See. Advance the knight. 6. Cool.
And that's not advanced shoot, right?
Sorry?
Doesn't have advanced shoot, right?
Yeah, I can't advance and shoot.
No. So you're giving me a reactive here, I guess.
Are you out of? You're in 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can react.
Good margin. Do I want to reactive? Avoid some damage. CT is kind of fun though, isn't it? No, that's fine.
That's fine. Cool. Do you have anything in reserve?
Logan.
Just Logan.
Yeah, he has the track because he's a Terminator, as you can obviously tell from
Yeah,
the-
cool.
Went and talked a bit to our coaches about how they feel about the pairings, and they are very confident.
That's great to hear, Elias. And I think we have a couple of pairings that's just amazing for Team Sweden.
Yeah.
Targets. It's fine. Fine. Can you just check this angle for me?
What do you want to see? Oh, you want to
It's
dodge
just so
them?
I can't get seen. There we go.
Yeah.
Cool.
Actually, almost hilarious in the way that Dylan is afraid and don't want to be seen. Yes, but what do you want to see? I love to come and clap back. And what a treat we have, and what a match that we are just beginning here. Turn 1. Jesper on his Spacefuss went first and now scored 0 point with his fixed. And now it's Dylan. And he didn't draw the best secondaries. It's a tricky one here.
Sorry? Just advancing these. Cool. Cool. Yeah. End of move. So they're within 9 inches. More orange? Nope.
How much? Oh, it's on 3. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was 2.
No.
It's on 3.
Cool.
Unfortunately.
All good. Can't see anything.
So you're gonna get a 4 on engage, right?
I'm gonna get 4 on engage.
Yeah. And assassination.
I will keep it for now. Do I need the CP? 1, 2, I go 3. 4 would be nice. I'll ditch it for CP.
Yeah.
And start a charge phase, I'll stick it on.
Yeah, of course. Okay, you can do the coffee.
Yep.
I go to 5.
I'll go to 4.
Obviously, I'll do the things. And I load him. And how much OC do you have here?
I have 8.
8 OC.
Elias, let's see. Can you figure out how many primaries that actually Jesper is doing here? It's taken hold.
Okay, so I'll get.
It's actually, it's set as apply, so he needs to hold 1, 2 or more.
Yeah, 3 I've.
Hold 2, 1, 2 and more. But I can't see him on at least.
He just said it, but I didn't hear it.
Dot.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But did you figure it out anyway?
Put it there for a bit.
I've scored 4 points. He scored 5 primary.
Jesper taking 5 primary this turn.
Just want to see and be within 24.
Yeah. No, not really. I've gone second. I'm playing KG.
They will move over. Do nuglings. Six.
Okay.
Yeah, Elias, you should even hear maybe the Northern Ireland coach saying that this would be rough.
Yeah. As I said, Team Sweden's coaches feel very confident about this round after pairings.
Can we remove this? How far is this charge? Within 13. It's a 7.
Yeah.
Just wants to see it abominant.
Yeah.
So I don't think I can come through here right now, but with a charge I can. Like here. Here and here. Day will advance.
Okay, breaking up super quickly here as we see Jesper going into his turn 2, pushing out his Space Wolves. And we actually have captain Sami back here, giving us some insights how after pairings and turn one, it's looking for Team Sweden versus Northern Ireland.
Yeah, thank you to get me back here. It looks pretty okay. We feel pretty confident going into this match. We should win this game. Not to say they're bad players in any way, but we are the favorites and we want to win this game, obviously.
I did talk to Albert, and he said that the pairings looks very good for you.
It looks very good, yeah. We early in the pairing process, we felt they didn't do what we expected them to do. They did another thing which we could punish early in the pairing process. So that also means that in the end of the pairing process we have a few worse matchups, but not that bad either. So the pairing looked good. I would say we definitely won it, but there have been errors in the matrix before. I don't think it's the time for it, but we'll see. So far it's early in the game, so we don't know too much yet, but we don't have I don't have the feeling that we are going first on every table or anything weird this time. It's more like it's kind of evenish. I haven't looked at all the tables yet, but it's kind of fine.
Yeah.
And the board states are so far not that advanced. I think the ones that going well, obviously Axel is full sending his Fire Dragons right now.
That must be, you must be so happy when you got that pairing.
Yeah, I mean, can't lie. It's okay. But on the yeah, it's yeah. I mean, there's a lot of Fire Dragons in that. So now he's sending Fuegan and the 10 Fire Dragons, and they're gonna shoot at the big boys, and we'll see what happens. How many in-one save he makes? That's the question for the game in that one. But there, I mean, he has more Fire Dragons. He has more lances. So, but it will probably be a painful turn for the Knights.
I believe so too.
Or it should be. Statistically, it should be, but then we'll see. Dice is dice sometime, and it's what it is.
And Sammy, yesterday, I wouldn't say it started shaky, but let's say like the game wasn't really in your favor, but you pulled it out by them, must have felt good. Coming in today, pretty confident opponents. The hard part is to not underestimate, or what will you say?
Yeah, of course. No, we can't underestimate any team, basically. I mean, all players are great players that are here. We are prepared more than Northern Ireland, I believe. I think we are better prepared and have more practice games and better at the pairing than they are, which is one of our strong sides in this format. But then, I mean, yesterday it was kind of shaky, mostly going first on 7 tables. On the other hand, they have less, like the UN are better than maybe a tier 4 team in player skill. On the other hand, they don't have the preparation as the other teams, since they are a mercenary team from all around the world. The last guy that entered for the UN was the day of list submission.
Yeah,
so I mean, that's a thing to consider. Like their matrix or the guys, like the armies that they bring, could be a bit more dependable on who's going to join this year. So it can be kind of wonky sometimes for them.
All right. Thank you so much, Sammy, for this upside. Let's tune in here. Turn 2 for Jesper and Under.
Yeah.
Hope we can beat some mean machines.
I hope so.
Hits both. And please. You're in.
Safe.
No. Yep. And the Stormbolters.
Yeah.
Both. 6s. 1 save.
Cool. Safe.
How much left?
16.
They will grenade you.
Yeah.
Hoping those
so
CP fast here.
Need another dice.
There you go.
Take 1.
1. Okay.
Not the damage we wanted to see from that grenade.
15.
The scouts will shoot heavy bolter there, the rest into the nurgling.
Well, it is grenades. You get everything from 0 to 6. Should on average be free, but...
So, oath, 1 hit. No. Bolt pistols into your nurglings, 1 hit. No. Yeah, 1 save.
5 up. Nope.
The lieutenant can shoot your nurglings. Hits twice, wounds you once if you want.
1 save?
1 save, 80. And the
Learn's
headbreaker
going into free.
hits you twice. No, that.
2.
Oh.
I'm interested to see what happens when the Predators start shooting.
Absolutely. Trying to figure out Dylan's CP right now, though.
Yep.
Down to 1.
So charges.
2.
The Wolves will go in here.
No, that's Jesper.
Good.
Yeah.
There's another dice on the other rune that says 2.
So it'll be like this, so I block him here.
Yeah.
He will move here.
Here comes the pain.
Like that, outside of 6 there.
Yeah. It's not a 6-inch or out.
No, the heroic from them.
Yeah, you're at 6.
Outside, so he cannot heroic.
Scouts will charge you here.
Yeah, those Nurglings are very annoying if they heroic because you get -1 to hit. When we hit on freeze, that's not what we want.
Yeah, you can go that side. Yeah.
Within 3 of the objective is possible. How far was 6 there? Oh, it's very far.
Yeah, you've got your 6.
Staying out of the heroics once again. I believe this is the scouts, right?
Those are the scouts, yes.
Yep.
Sixes. There.
And some Thunderbolts.
Okay.
And that's it. How much CP do you have?
I have 2 CP left.
Head takers.
Yep.
Yeah, so I will be like here.
Charging with head takers as well.
So we did miss some of the shooting phase here from
I'll stop with
Jesper.
them.
Yeah.
+1 to him.
-1 damage.
Yep.
Popping that CP. They spend much CP in this round here.
3. The big attacks.
Yeah.
Both. 2 lethals and 5s.
Yeah. 5 saves.
So 5.
Yep. These are damage.
3 becomes 2.
3 becomes 2.
Yeah.
5 ups.
Yeah.
So that's 8.
Sorry?
P2.
Damage 3 becomes 2.
Yeah, what's the AP?
2.
2, cool. So take 8 damage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
8 damage.
7. 9. And the small bites.
Yeah.
And you are off. Critical force.
Those Thunder Cavalry doing 8 wounds on that night.
Yeah, don't underestimate them. They have lethal and they have oath.
Take 2. AP1. Damage 1.
Cool. Pause. Take 1. Down to 6.
You want to interrupt? No, you don't have to.
No, I don't have CP.
What do I start with here? I'll do the head takers.
Yeah.
While I have, I think, 1, 2.
-1 to hit.
Yes.
Head takers here on the Nurglings.
The 3 left, yeah.
And 3s rolling ones. No, not rolling ones. 2.
2. 5s. Cocked or?
It's what you want.
I'll reroll it. 1 save. 2 damage. Kills 1.
Head takers here. No, sorry, the wolves.
Yeah.
So, are you damaged here?
Sorry?
You damage here, right?
Sorry, guys on.
Yeah. So I'll start with the big attacks. 1, 2.
First the Thunderbolts on the I think he will kill this Nurglings almost.
Better.
Yep.
3s, right?
Toughness 3.
Yeah. 2.
5s. Nope.
Kills one,
Snake
one goes to
He
1.
dies.
And the bites.
3 damage each, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
No hits.
Okay.
Oh,
And
the scouts were not...
And
oh, there was a
scouts.
boost. Sorry.
Chain sword,
Here comes the scout.
combat knife, combat knife, combat knife. You have no way, so I'll roll the heavy bolt.
Pause. Okay.
Freeze. That many? 4, 6.
6. Take 3.
Yeah.
Kill him. He's down to 2.
Another one goes down, but
Right.
didn't kill it.
Close to you.
Yep. Okay. I'll do these naglings on the head takers.
Yeah.
So the naglings on the head takers. 3 lethal.
I believe Jesper didn't
4 saves.
take down the knight
right?
this
80
round.
zero.
Kill the guy.
Okay. One on the scouts.
Yeah.
Just 1 lethal. AP 0.
Good.
Save. Cool.
And the A-bomb.
Yeah. How many wounds each?
4.
4 wounds each. 9 attacks. Hitting on 4s, sustained. 2 hits.
The knight
Toughness?
fights back on the bull.
6.
Yeah, no wounds. The extra attacks. 1 hit. Strength 8 wounds, AP 1. 2 damage.
That's
So he's
not
also
a
what now?
lot.
He's OC 7 now.
Yeah. Okay,
Yep.
over to you.
Cool.
I get the 2 city.
Yep. So I get 5 primary. Do you want bottom? No. Okay. Cards.
But you're a bit over me here.
OC 7.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you win here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you win there.
Yeah.
So 10 primary.
Is it 10?
Right? Not true.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I would also take it if I was Zeland.
Yeah.
Do I cards?
To be your OC 6 there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. I'll spend a CP to also pass battle shock,
Yep.
so I get it. Cards.
Yep.
Establish locus. Cleanse. Okay. 0 CP. Locus and cleanse.
Would have been nice to take down the knight, but empty the knight some more primary. It's not the perfect opening for Jesper, I think.
Yeah, but most of Jesper's points are back-ended.
100%.
Okay.
So it's too early to tell. I had a quick chat with Caffel, the coach of Team Northern Ireland, during that 5 phase, and so far everything looks pretty dry from their side, in their opinion.
All right.
But they are a bit worried about the night table because they saw the fire dragons pushing up and they're a bit scared.
I think that draw soon will not be a draw.
Does anyone want to cleanse? How many points are you on?
5.
5. Cool. It's going to challenge no matter what, so it doesn't matter.
To tip morale there as well.
Yeah. Battle shock. Nagling passes. Okay.
English. have to talk English.
Sorry.
He has 0 CP.
Okay.
He used it to auto-pass the Abominable.
All right. Sorry.
Sorry. How much OC do you have here?
Excuse me?
How much OC do you have on this?
So currently 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. So if they just go like that, I'd have to...
And you have moved.
No, I know. There's one in the corner that's...
Yeah.
No, cool. I'd have to advance. If I advance... That's not great. Nice 5.
Yeah, Mal, the Northern Ireland accent is amazing.
That's what it is.
Insa. I would love to get some water at some time. Water? Yeah, might disappear.
I do feel the temperature went down a little bit. It's like,
It's colder today.
No,
yeah, but 1 hour
disappeared from
ago
the
it was a
tank
lot
level.
hotter here. I don't know how.
So-
I don't know. I feel the same.
Maybe the AC kicked in even better.
Yeah, probably. As I said yesterday, I'm just happy I don't get a repeat of last year.
Just go in here.
Hello.
Here comes the Atropos.
Yeah, I might react to the wolves.
Sorry?
I might react to them.
Yep.
So, no.
Battle shock test for him going for a wall.
True, go there first.
It's fine.
Big Knights can't run for a wall. They just have to roll 1 dice on it.
Oh, that's okay. I'll stay.
And I think it's on a 1 they get battle shocked.
Talking about the rank here in the YouTube channel, I think that ITC, of course, is more relevant now because it has some ins to the World Championship. But they reset it in the summer, so it's like so strange to really follow. I think that the Swedish 40K ranking that we will very soon upgrade thanks to Matthias, who's been running it for the last 10 years, is a better one because it actually gives track 18 months back.
And StatCheck have introduced their ELO system, which is also a pretty good indicator of ranking.
Absolutely. But it's easier to beat some UKTC or FLG noobs in Sweden. There and France is the rough meta.
I think I'm somewhere here. Are we doing good?
Does he need to shift back at all?
Excuse me? He dodged that one inside.
Sorry?
He's dodging.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay. I mean, I can move across. I have to move across?
Okay.
You see the two Predators being very far back, and then Björn farming those CP. Measuring out.
Bear in mind though, Jesper's 2 big units, the Blood Claws and the Terminators are still not on the board.
Oh, they are in reserve, correct.
No, the Blood Claws are behind his home ruin.
Yeah, okay.
But they have advanced structure, they're very fast.
Yeah, sorry. You almost tricked me there.
Okay. Just go back here.
Here we have the Blood Claws with Ragnar, and on the left side, I believe it's the Terminators.
Oh, amazing.
With led by IROC?
R-Jack.
R-Jack, sorry.
But they're not in the fight yet. When they get into the fight, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, they're holding back. I think it'll be hard for them to connect in the next turn.
I think he's just waiting for the knights to move forward so he can reach the middies here. Ola, the most represented army in all of WTC is Death Guard, with 40 nations out of 42 taking them.
Second, I believe, was Chaos Knights. No, those are Imperial Knights. Necrons is up there.
Just fall back and go there.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Cool.
I'll actually take a look at my chart.
Would you like to...
Have you moved the Abominant?
Yes, the Abominant has pivoted.
So the top 5 is Death Guard, Chaos Knight, Imperial Knights, Faustons, and Necrons.
You haven't moved the Demonets?
No.
Yeah, I'll move them.
Yep.
Doing a reactive move.
Have you moved him?
Yes.
Sprinting up the wolf.
So I'll
Wolf
just
guards.
be
No,
outside of
head
the
taker,
if
sorry.
that's possible, I will do it.
He is. Can the other guy be?
I was standing here. 7 inches is like way past the wall.
Yeah.
Death Guard, Death Guard is widely considered.
Yeah, you're right. You're holding with it. But it's still like there.
Yeah, you're safe.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'll go ahead and.
Okay.
Death Guard is widely considered the best army in the game right now.
Oh, we saw Alban for France doing great, but Innisted beat him and become the world war master.
No, Ennis lost.
Did he?
Yeah, he lost in turn 5. They drew in turn 5, and then the tiebreaker was play around 6, but Ennis didn't have anything left.
Oh
So
my
Alban
God.
won in turn
I'm
6.
sorry.
Oh, end of move.
I should be quiet about things I don't know.
Baby, don't hurt
Yeah.
me.
Just then.
Ennis was out of time in models by the end of turn 5. And the tiebreakers play at turn 6.
Cool. Do you have any CP? One. Do you have any defensive strats?
Not really.
Cool. Okay. Do a battle shock test for me on these guys.
Very good.
Fine. Cool. Okay. Shoot 'em. Gatling cannon into wolves. Twelve. 36 shots.
So many shots on those Gatling cannons.
Yeah, here comes the pain.
3's to hit. Yep. Toughness.
6.
6, 4's to win. AP2.
Yeah, of course. Kills 1 and 160.
Cool.
Here, right?
Yeah.
The Thunderwolf cavalry taking a lot of damage here, but they are units that are here to sacrifice.
Cocked. I'll re-roll a hit roll. Sure.
They're fast, they're annoying, they're pretty cheap, and they hit somewhat hard.
1 wound, 1 4. D6 damage. 1.
This one.
And then 3 stubber shots.
Yeah.
2 hits. 2 wounds. Fine. Cool. Okay. That's fine. This guy
Yep.
is going to shoot. What do we do that guy? No, we won't have line of sight otherwise. This guy's going to put the stubber here in one melter and the rocket pod, and then we'll put one melter here. So, am I in 18 for the stubber? Yeah. 6 stubber shots. Cool. 5s. None. We'll do the rocket part. 3 shots. 2 wins.
1.
Kills 1. And the melter into them. 2 shots. 2 hits. 2 wounds. D6. 1 damage. And the melter into the scouts.
Yep.
4 5 shots because blast. 3s. Reroll a hit roll. 5 hits. 2s. 2 wounds. AP 4.
Oh, there, yeah.
2 dead scouts.
Yeah, just roll damage.
Oh, damage. Should have been 1 at a time.
Yeah.
Do it.
So 4 up, you kill only 1. Okay. 1.
Cool.
Not so much damage, to be honest, as you could have hoped for Northern Ireland.
Well, it was 5 hits. He's winning on 2, so that must have been a terrible roll.
We will do.
Disappointed Dylan on
We'll
his
do
skills
the
night.
2d6 shots here from him. So, yeah, 2d6, and then the d3.
Okay.
So the 2d6 on the scouts.
Sure.
5. 3s. 6 is a sustain, so 4 hits.
Yep.
3s, I think. 3 wounds, AP 1. I believe. Yeah.
So 1 goes through?
Yeah. I'm just checking the AP. I think it is just 1. AP 1, yeah. 1 dead.
Damage 2.
Damage 2, yeah. And D3 shots on the wolf. 3. 3 hits. Strand higher than 12, so 2s. 2 wounds.
Damage.
D6 plus 1. There we go.
Yeah, it'll look pretty hard for him. He doesn't have the units to do actions.
I mean, the big ones can do it. They are Titanic, but he don't want to push them up for that.
Well,
he do want to shoot.
He will probably get double cleanse. Or maybe 1 cleanse, 1 locus. Actually, this time not certain. No, he will probably get all of them.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I don't think that's his problem.
Yeah, because holding 2 with 2 big knights, they can shoot and do the action, and the demoness can do locus. They will probably get them all.
Okay. 2 dead scouts and then 5 saves.
AP something.
Yeah, 0.
Dead.
Goodbye, scouts.
Okay.
Took a lot of shooting to get them dead, though.
Yeah, he had to shoot on those
They're going to do homers.
wolves and scouts.
Yeah.
That's 160 points, but I think he used almost
gonna
everything.
Sure.
Yep.
Charging in.
Do that.
Considering he's charging, he's probably not doing one of the actions.
6 attacks. Two sustained, so 1 goes back in.
What's interesting is that
14, so 2s.
Dylan has taken the top, and the blood claws is in the bottom for Jesper, so...
They are very fast though. They have the advanced charge, so they could still reach.
And then we'll
But
use
it's
it
also
to
Terminator is
rotate.
closer.
2
Yeah.
and move an inch.
Not as fast, but...
Sure. Okay. So I'll score 2 for one of these and discard the other for CP.
So I will be the challenger now.
Yeah. That'll be 2 CP in your turn.
I will go to 3. Can do the clock to me.
Yeah. Oh, start a fight phase. I'll just stick either home. Sorry.
Behind, yeah.
Yeah.
So those 2 are sticky.
Yeah. Because it's end of the battle round, I might as well.
Yeah. So I will bop, obviously.
Yeah.
I'll draw the challenger.
Yeah.
Or this the
This
challenger?
is round 3, right?
Yeah.
I'll roll for abilities. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Do you want to cut?
There you go.
So I draw. It's either the grenade thing, right?
Yes.
Or kill 2 models.
Yes.
Different units. Okay. Good work.
Wow. The naglings that sat in the middle of the board.
So I'll get. I have 3, and you have 3. So
Yeah.
I get 10 for 2.
Yeah.
The turn before, I also had 2.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should
so
go.
I get the 10 there as well. Yeah. But I'm still the challenger.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool. How far is this charge?
Thing. Can you do a battle shock test on them for me? Because you're below starting strength and you're within 9. At -1?
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Failed. Cool.
Not good, not
So,
good.
inside of 15, and I move 6. So it's a 9. Dot, dot.
In charge, I think it's like about 47 to 46% chance of making that on a reroll.
I have to think a little bit about that. I think I'll do those there instead. And I'll advance the battles.
Yeah.
That's good.
Here they come, the big units.
6 plus 7 is 13.
Yeah. Be clear at the end of this turn. Yeah, like that-ish.
So Jesper is
Second,
far
so I
behind.
have to get-
Draw this central card.
Yeah. Can you wait here? I need to go to the toilet. I'm just gonna
Not 100% sure. Did we really update the points correctly now? I don't.
Yeah, Jesper got Zeland got a 2 from the action, and Jesper got a 10 from primary.
Yeah, we didn't push it out. That was the only thing.
Yeah.
My bad. So here we have it. So he before he gets his primary, that's when you are counting it. So he did have 15. That's why he pulled the challenger card.
Yep.
And you can see it on the screen. Opportunity strike.
Yeah, trying to kill one model from from one model each from 2 units. Those Nurglings are looking very delicious right now.
For sure. However, they don't bring it down on assassination, and he needs to start scoring those secondaries.
Yeah, but he can probably kill a Nurgling with some trash.
Yeah, but he won't get secondaries. That's what I said. He needs to start scoring.
Yeah.
Third turn, went first. Fairly defensive. Can see the coach from Northern Ireland making sure that Jesper can continue playing here. We have muted it because we don't want to have any naked gun incident. But this is an important round for Jesper. We've seen how he sprinted up with the blood claws and Ragnar, I believe, here in the lead. But I don't think that he... Do you really think he will hit the charge from there? Not on the knight, I believe.
Not on the knight, no. But he will probably hit the demonettes.
Yeah, the door behind the ruin, they are close. That's like a 4 or 5.
Yeah. And then he did say that he had a 9 in charge with the Terminators into the night.
Yeah, that's a long charge. So we have the Terminators that he's measuring out right now. Here are the Terminators. But I think that that's also a very risky play, having them out in the open field if you can't connect with those knights in the top.
We don't know how the other games are going right now yet, because the coaches haven't been... The coaches are coming by every time they go around checking the scores. So we're just waiting for one of the coaches from Team Sweden to give us an update on how it's going.
See Dylan approaching here, so we can listen in now and see Jesper updating it.
With the adrenaline, you're fully charged.
Yeah.
Prayer is moved over. It's got straight to the knight there.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool.
Sprinting out now with the Terminators, and now they are a lot closer to those knights.
And how many attacks does he have?
4 each in combat.
Yeah. I'll have a look here. I would prefer to be able to vect the demonettes if possible. 12 inches is here. It's kind of hard.
Let's see where Logan comes
Can you
out.
give me the 9 there?
With the 12-inch or making stress more expensive.
So I'll yeah, between 12 of all these 3. But I'll do the rest of my movement before that. These guys?
Yeah.
Will advance.
Also moving up the intercessors. They will not be mighty, but they will be able to do some damage probably to the Nurglings on top there, potentially.
Just be within 24 here.
Yeah.
I would prefer to be outside of the aftermost line of sight here.
Okay.
And within 24, which is there. There we go. Okay. They want to see the Nurglings. Shoot some Nurglings. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
I'll do some shooting.
Okay.
All right, important now.
Yeah.
There's another ruin. Yeah, I'm going to take it. To CP. I'll shoot him with everything. I don't have a hunter killer anymore.
Yeah, cool.
This spread needs to do some damage.
No, the head takers. Sorry, never mind.
We'll be interested to see what those two head takers actually can do against the knights.
Into the Abominant.
Abominant? Cool.
So the big shot
Yeah.
hits both,
Yeah.
wounds both.
Saves one.
How much left?
6 left.
Yeah, so take 4.
Cool, down to 2.
Yeah. And the regular. 1 lethal and 2 saves.
2 saves. Dead.
Dead.
6 blows. No.
There goes a knight.
And that is
And then we'll
one
do
less piece and some
one
secondaries.
big shot.
And about a quarter of his army.
Lethal. Damage 5,
Perfect.
3.
Yeah.
Cool.
Take 5.
Yep.
And Pred will shoot. I will shoot the hunter killer as well.
Yeah.
So now it's just 1 last cannon. The big one, I mean. Wounds.
1 wound. Save.
The normal last cannons. Oath. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Save.
And the hunter killer. Oath. And 2 wounds. 3.
3. Cool. Taking 7.
And we will do the Terminators into.
So I've taken 5, 6, 7. Cool.
And 3, so 8.
8, yeah, that makes sense. That's where I am.
Terminators, everything into him. I'll keep not. So 1, 2, 12 shots, assault cannon.
Yeah.
Hitting on 2s actually. So everything. And 5s.
Yeah.
But we have leapos in those. No?
2 devs and 4 saves, AP0.
4 3 ups.
Yeah.
3,
Okay.
4,
So 5 damage.
Yep.
2 devs and 3 fails.
Yeah.
He didn't roll any
15
lethals.
left.
Oh, I thought it was forcing.
They don't have grenade, they advanced. Bjorn is not going to shoot here. Oh, the storm bolter from. No. He can shoot the Nurglings. Because are you damaged here?
No, you killed all.
Yeah. So I'll just do combat weapon. No. Good talk.
I think that Jesper is not.
So charges, they will charge the Nurgling.
Yeah.
The Terminators.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's back.
And so I'm 4 now. No, 3. So I'll be at 3 here. He's at 4.5. Here.
I'm a bit surprised he went for this Nurgling though.
8.
Well, Nurglings are guaranteed, the knights are not. Or the knight is.
So I'll try to be closer to him now.
He probably is gonna try and
Java
consolidate into it.
No, but I will try to engage him.
Yeah, okay.
Just try and tie it up.
Yeah, using the nerding as a sprint board.
Because knight will either have to shoot in combat and then get punched, or it has to fall, fall back.
That makes sense.
But if knight stays, the other knights can shoot.
They will only declare the nerdling. It's good.
Okay, I see now what he will do.
I have 3 CP. Yeah, I will reroll.
Yeah.
Better. Five. Let's be 5 here.
Unfortunately, he did roll very low, even on the reroll, just a 5. Would have liked to have a longer charge.
Seven.
He must have rolled more than 5, right?
8. 8. 7.
I believe he rolled 7 on the reroll.
Okay.
But he's probably just gonna try and.
Yeah, but he will kill with 1 unit and then he will sprint into the other unit.
Yeah.
7.5. 5. 7.5. 5.
So what he's doing now is just to try to get into the right positioning. This is a master play of the melee for sure from Space Wolves. Utilizing that nerding.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just trying to be able to pile into the demon that's to punch them. Because he couldn't guarantee that charge, he went to the guaranteed one and will still get a couple models into punch.
Yeah,
should be enough to kill the demon knights, or at least neuter that unit.
I'll just be outside of 6 from the demon.
Yeah, that's all good.
And you can't go through the wall, right?
The knight got killed by Predator Annihilator,
6 here.
shooting with glass cannons.
Cool.
And I will try Logan into there.
Yeah.
8. He needed a 9.
He's gonna shoot. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Stone of the shots. Wow. No. Unlucky.
There's still battle shock, remember?
Yeah. Okay. I'll do some attacking.
Yeah.
I will start with the Terminators.
Yeah.
Activate Terminator.
So they just move closer to you here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay if I shoot you here. I'm
Yeah, it's all good.
kind of sloppy, sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. 1, 2.
He did actually call that one from the intercessors, I believe. On these
On the
nurglings.
nerdlings. Guess that's cocked. And freeze. That many. That was a really way.
Cool.
81, there's one.
I think he died.
No, it's on the nerdlings from the intercessors. So we make these, so
8.
1, 2.
2 there.
Yeah, then we'll do the Terminators.
Yeah.
I think they kill the nerdling.
Nagling dies. How many attacks do you have?
Yeah, I have, yeah, like that.
Just roll it, because you're on -1, like...
Jack. Cook. 2. 1.
5? No.
Take 3. Yeah. Okay, I will pile into your Retropos.
Yep.
Didn't even need to activate more than RJ.
Well, that was kind of expected though. It's a nurgling. Like they're -1 to hit and a 5 up in one, but Our jack punches
Okay,
are.
if I stand on this,
He should have died.
He's
And then you
beastie.
consolidate in.
Like it's a dice
Yeah,
game,
but I
he
can't
could
control
fail,
that.
but the odds were in his favor. And now he's tied up that Atropos.
Yeah. So
And
It's done.
yeah,
if we should try to break this down, is that
The blood close.
Jesper now is taking the Titan in the top. He's tagged the one in the middle, and he will swing with the blood toss on this Demonet. This means that he will have full control for next round, and that Dylan cannot move a lot. But I think he can do quite a lot of damage. He for sure will not kill the Terminators, and they probably will fight back with their fight on death.
depends on what he does with the Atropos. If he stands still, the Atropos will probably die, maybe kill one or two, kill a few Terminators, but it will die in return. But then the other knights can't shoot. Or he falls it back and can't shoot with Atropos, but can shoot with the others. So it's gonna be,
The pressure is on.
yeah, it's a decision, and he has to try to figure out which is least bad one.
Yeah, plus the 1 200 here.
Cool.
And he probably needs a lot of
So I have 1, 2, 3.
his damage
4,
on
5
the
guys.
Terminators to take them down, but he also needs to kill the Blood Claws. That's the problem. And the 2 Predators.
Yeah.
5. So 3s.
Yep.
Acceptable.
Yep. 2s are rolling.
The head takers were 6 and have been losing half. Thank you so much, Olaf. Miss you. Wish you were here with me and Elias following this lovely match.
5s.
Okay, Adam, I think actually you're right. He did say it. I remember it now. When he was correct. So it's up on 30.
40 because he killed a knight.
Yeah, but we haven't scored that yet.
Yeah, sure.
But it was 10 primary plus 10 primaries. I was a bit surprised they only got 5 and going first. So. And yeah, Bullfrog, he almost forgot there and even apologized for being a bit sloppy. But it's the pressure is on.
Carl Lindedahl sends us regards, by the way.
Ah, cool.
Need to give you a shout.
I'll have to message him later.
I can move this back. And the head takers.
Yep.
I will do Bjorn first, actually. Maybe
Yeah,
I can
Bjorn.
move the coin. Same. Thank you.
Jesper has scored his challenger though.
Yeah, 6 attack.
No.
-1 to hit.
I believe so.
2s.
2s. 4. Damage 3. Kills 2.
Kill 2. Damage 2. 3 goes
3.
through.
3.
Cool.
Damage
Gonna
3.
leave him on a win. 3.
No, yeah, so you both die.
Yep.
Björn Ricking.
Put them there. Move the quarry here.
Yeah.
Well, he's named after a ferocious beast. He's probably punching like one as well.
For sure. And I was a bit worried there for a while, but Jesper is solving the puzzle for sure.
2 there.
Oh. 2 lethals and 6s, which are devs. No, 2 saves, 2.
AP.
2.
5s.
You didn't get to hit me back.
Headhunters.
Sure.
3s. I'll re-roll hit roll. Cool. 2s.
Yep.
4 AP1.
1 survives on that.
Cool.
Oh, that's not good for Dylan.
No,
He
that
wanted to
was-
kill all of them.
It would have been great if we killed them, but of course Jesper had calculated to make them survive and actually both stands.
And Atropos.
Yeah.
Because if they die at night, it's free to do whatever it wants. Now it's stuck. Telemark, it's
So there's no way to get on that line. With
cooler than yesterday, but it's pretty nice anyway.
Unless you kill me.
Yeah.
Well, if that Atropos bring up those Terminators, that would be crazy.
I'll go 2 up and 1 in. Atropos. Can you fight on death?
Sorry?
Can you fight on death?
Not
after
at
you
the same
fought?
time.
4 wounds each?
Some of them, most 7 have.
Oh, yeah, okay. 6 attacks then. All hit.
And get the transhumans of 3s.
So -1 wounds of 3 here. Fuck.
So damage is
4.
yeah. So I'll take on him and
Yeah.
then on him, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
You can see. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 So I get 1 assassination, 1 bring it down. And I scored the challenger card, which was
Kill 2 units, yeah.
Should put it on 41, right?
This is still blocked, isn't it?
43. He gets 10 for
maybe
killing a
you can
knight,
go
and he
like
gets
that.
3 for the challenger.
Good job by
Can't get one in. I
Jesper.
don't really know what it does for me.
And Dylan will get a 10 on primary here.
So you get 5.
5. Cool.
No, 5.
I'll just keep him there.
All right, and we also
And draw your secondaries.
Yeah.
I got to 2 CP.
Yeah, I go to 3. Tempting target. Area denial.
oh, that's not great. I think Dylan has been drawing really bad in this match, to be honest.
I'll spend 1 CP to discard area denial. For defend. Cool.
Better, but not great. We're joined here once again by Captain Sammy. How is he looking for Team Sweden?
It looks pretty okay. Shouldn't lie. All tables are going well for us, I will say. We don't really have any big upsets. Olaf is currently having the roughest match, I believe, doing 2 wound into an impulsor with the full Votan army shooting.
Oh,
That is
no.
2 land fort, 2 Sagittars, and 6 bikes, I believe it was. It's what it is, but it doesn't change much of the game point. So it's like he's still playing it tight and looks like close to prediction at least. So that's good.
It was one of the matchups we had a hard time analyzing how that would go, but we hoped that Olaf would have a bit of an up. But if you can't even kill an impulsor, then it's hard.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a good table for the BA players as well. Like he can stage with his Death Guard and Sanguinary Guards and all of those things. On the other hand, Olaf still have the Berserks. He has the shooting power to really hurt them when they get exposed, and he have some extra resources within, like in the Sagittars, that he can throw out the warrior bricks that come out and grab on objectives and can kill the 5-man scout units and etc. So it is an interesting match to look at, most definitely. Then we have Axel doing Axel stuff. Can report back that the fire dragons did their thing.
Not many knights left.
It's looking dark for the knights.
Yeah, Careful came by and just told me fire dragons are lifting anything they look at with a sad smile.
Yeah, that is exactly what is happening. So yeah, that's a thing that happened. We have Joel that has a pretty interesting matchup that he's starting to look like he's flipping upwards for his favor rather than that it was in the beginning a small loss.
Careful said he went full send now, and
yeah.
it could swing completely from this turn.
Yeah, it can. We'll
And
see what
he's on
happens.
against the Nids.
So yeah, exactly. So playing against the Nids, the World Eaters with Demonkins. Basically everything is in the middle of the table right now. So it will be interesting to see what happens the next turn, but I think Joel has it under control. And I think they're hoping they will I think they're positive in the reporting from Northern Ireland at least. But I think it looks good. As of now, we are winning the game, as long as we don't have any big upsets.
How's it going for Bjorn?
Bjorn is doing fine. Looks good. He will probably we'll see a bit after this turn, but he should get really high numbers.
Great to hear.
But it's a win regardless.
Got you. And for Andreas on the Thousand Suns, we know it was a bit disappointing losing Magnus in the first round against United Nations. Is he coming back now stronger?
It looks better. It doesn't look to be the worst Swede in the team, as it was yesterday. It is still a tight game. We think we have the upside on that table as well, but it is tighter.
Yeah, but it's a pretty hard matchup, I would say.
Yeah, it is, and but he's squeaking out good. And Holm is a great player with the T-Suns. He's been practicing a lot, and I think he will have it. But
we believe in the Holm for sure.
Yeah.
Anything else, or should we go back into this
go back to the
interesting
game? We don't have anything else.
I think Kaffel said that the guard failed a lot of charges on their table.
Just stay where he was.
Well.
I think you were a bit closer to
That's fine.
And maybe some of you could just give a few comments on what you think on this Jesper versus Dylan match.
I think it's like a 2-inch.
So right now, as we see why Dylan discarded Daryl Denial is the brick of all the space holes in the middle. That it's rough to pick up as well as trying to take it over.
Also, that head taker surviving, locking up a big knight is also pretty huge.
It's big. So we'll see. I think we will win this game in the end. I mean, it certainly looks like that when you look at the table, but also the they will kill Space Wolves this turn. So they will die units, and so see a bit how hot he rolls, obviously, and how good saves he can do. Like how many Terminators will be there, how many Blood Claws will be there.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Dylan with pulling some bad cards and also some not so good rolls. Thank you so much, Captain Sammy. Go back and work leading Team Sweden against victory against Northern Ireland.
Thank you.
Okay. Start shooting phase. Can you do a battle shock test at -1 on Blood Claws? Good. Cool. Okay. I need a battle shock test. I should have just left it and teleported. I don't know. TCP. Okay. Well. Work this out in a second.
Dylan here, third turn, going second.
One of the knights is apparently battle shocked as well, the one on the bottom.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate, to be honest. And he needs to solve, I think, almost an impossible puzzle at this point. Great to hear Team Sweden doing so great.
Although I'm not sure if the knight is battle shocked or if the head takers are battle shocked. Yeah, chat is telling me that one of them the bottom one is battle shocked.
Watch out for deadly demises. Yeah, no Silent King on the board yet.
Abominant is going to shoot. And the Abominant is going to shoot. Abominant's just going to shoot beyond. Is he a 2-up save?
2-up.
Yeah, okay, beyond. And he's taken 1 wound?
Yeah.
So he's gone down to 8. 8, cool.
Moved object.
Yeah, okay. Shoot beyond.
Advanced move.
Toughness 8?
Yeah, -1 to him, so force.
Force. 3 and then dev.
2 ups. Very good. And 3 devs, right?
Yeah.
Take 1.
Cool. One save. This is a stubber.
Oh, okay.
1-2 up save.
Oh.
Cool.
Björn taking some damage there on the objective.
We did an update from Axel's Fire Dragons are just looking at knights and they fall over.
Yeah. Into the blood claws.
Yeah.
Looking very good.
I will blood search this.
Yeah.
Going down to 1 CP. Blood searching once again.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
It's just so many shots from those Gatlings.
36 shots.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Force into threes.
Yeah.
I need damage now. Zeland with his nice needs to shoot down Jesper's baseballs.
I'll reroll a wound roll. There you go. Whoops. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
5, 6, 7.
Okay. Then the stutter.
Yep.
7 blood claws going down. God damn it.
It's pretty good results though from getting shot by 36 shots.
No one. Take one.
For Jesper at least. Like, Jesper's pretty happy with that, I think.
Yeah, it's a big brick.
Strength 5, so 1 more save. And the flamers. 4. 3s. 3 4-ups. Kill a guy.
So search.
No, so 4 up, so that's another wound.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
And then the Havoc missile pod at the top.
8 down.
2 hits. 1 wound. 4 up. Damage. 5, kill 1.
So he has 11 left plus the character.
Blood search.
Yep.
2 up. I'm good. I think so. 4 and I think it's closer.
Yeah, it's fine.
Doing move after he's getting shot for the CP he spent earlier. Going right into the knight.
To the outside of 1 there.
And because Dylan is the active player, Jesper will get to punch first.
This was the plan all along. But of course, Dylan needed to shoot on them. But the blood surge. Somehow, Jesper calculated exactly how much he needed. And here comes Ragnar with 11 blood claws and survived. And they will fight first because Jesper is not the acting player.
Yep. Okay.
I think the blood claws is the only unit he has that can actually blood search.
Here. We'll put both melters into
This is always happening.
So, rocket pod, pause. 1 hit.
I mean, the Terminator which also hits first against the big Titan.
Yeah.
Cool. Stubber.
Not all of them will be able to punch it. But hopefully, for Jesper enough.
Probably 5.
Kill a buckler. Cool.
Another goes down there.
Okay.
Down to 10.
And then the melter, first one, 4. Second one, 5, so 9. 4s. Toughness.
5.
I'll reroll a hit roll. Yep.
Night roll coming in.
2s. 4. I'm in melter range. It's 12 damage. We'll stick the... Can I have a tape measure? Can you pass me the tape measure?
Yes, Brain is. Oh, he's just calculating the damage, I believe.
I'll stick the grav cannon over here because it's blast, and I'll do the D6 shots here. So the D6 shots into the Terminators.
Yeah, aren't they great? Team Sweden short with Alpha Spel and Scree as the sponsor on them too. No, but
I think the Fat Shark is on the shorts as well.
of course, Fat Shark in the front. But I think
blast shots into the guys.
they are brilliant.
3, 4. 2 hits.
Are you hitting on
Oh yeah,
only one hit?
1 hit. 1 wound. D6 plus 1 damage. So
Yeah, goodbye.
Okay. Charges.
Yeah.
Abominant into Bjorn. That's not going to make it.
I don't think so.
Okay.
That's
Afraid not.
not the
things
dice
on
of
the
Dylan's. That's pretty unfortunate, I would say. Yes, Pierre actually
okay.
flexing to us, being happy about that. Bonus points.
Yeah, you'll fight first.
3-inch piling, right?
Yeah. But you hit me first, right?
No, it's your turn, so you pick first. So
But
I do.
you'll fight first.
It's only I have to activate it once per game.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so you're nerdlings first.
Yeah.
So you don't want to fight first?
No. 2, 3, 4. 16 nurgling attacks. 16 nurglings on the wolves. 5 saves.
Rest in peace. Yeah.
Cool.
The wolfies that were splitting from the wolf head takers are down now.
So I like to tell.
They really can't take a punch.
Little doggies.
They're just screening tools and action monkeys.
This will be interesting now. Jesper activating his Terminator, led by Arjak. I think he will be able to activate his character and 4 more. We will see.
Dylan will get to activate first into the blood class after this, but I think Jesper is alright with that.
I still think I want +1 tune.
Yeah.
So it's 4 normal and a heavy guy.
There we go.
So the fist
Yeah.
Important now.
hits everything, force. What? AP2, damage
2 damage. 2 damage.
2 damage.
Yeah.
Goes down to 13.
3. And the regular friends.
Yeah.
And you can consider yourself oathed. That's a little bit.
Quite many lethals there.
Okay.
82
82.
damage to.
5s.
The cocktail.
Cool, take 8.
Yeah.
Pretty good saves though.
Down to 5.
Goes down to 5.
We'll probably die in Jesper's turn though.
For sure. I mean, it would have been epic if it already went down, but I think that Jesper don't mind.
No.
I don't think it
That's
will
the thing with
matter.
Fixed. He can score it whenever he wants. He doesn't have to like score it in the turn.
And you can hit me.
Yeah.
Where's the AOC one?
Sorry?
Who stays
He's
AOC?
2 plus save.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel a bit sorry though for Dylan with the
How many wounds
dices.
does Ragnar have? It's
WTC.
How many wounds is that? 5 wounds.
Big out precision here.
No. Oh. It's stupid to do that. 3s. We'll fight here.
Yeah.
Reroll, hit roll. Nope. 2s. 3 wounds. AP1. 4 ups. Kill another one.
Another blood flow goes down. I don't know if it's 9 or 8 left.
Cool.
So then I'll do
Should
my
be
activation.
9, I think.
He's gonna have to base here. I just want to walk into him as well. I guess I'll actually start with him because you hit with him now.
Yeah, he's
So I'll do him first. 3, 2 lethals.
Yeah, okay. AP.
2.
4s. Take 2 damage.
3s, right? Because you're yes, you win. Yes, take 2, and then you can hit with him.
Good sequencing there from Jesper. Almost did it the wrong way. But now we got 3 hits,
Reroll, hit roll.
and blood flows will not take damage.
No, okay, 1 hit. 1 wound, 4 up. Kill.
There goes the headtaker.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll do the blood claws. Most of them are piled. I'll put 1 on the objective here just for the thing. I don't think Ragnar is going to get to hit you already. Here, somewhere. So it's like, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Stockholm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Let's slow down. A lot of lethals maybe incoming.
Sixes rerolling?
Yeah.
We see more of a head than the dices, but I think it's fine.
AP1. Exactly.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you have anything more to hit me with?
After boss.
Yeah.
Uh, 22. There we go. After plus 6 attacks, hitting on 4s.
Hitting back on Aryak
Yeah.
and the Terminators.
3 hits. 3s. 3 wounds. 2
Yeah,
emblems.
damage for
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
So tempting, maybe discard or
Yeah, get rid of tempting.
No secondaries.
yeah.
No secondaries just yet. He still has defending ongoing.
Yeah.
I'll get 2 CP.
Give me a second.
I'll get a 15.
Yeah. What's the score at the minute?
My thing has bugged out. No, not the 15. Because you got a 5 for practice. Yes. I'll do the buffs, obviously.
Yeah.
You can maybe if you could do the score.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fourth turn beginning now.
Yeah, and it's looking good for Jesper.
A more than commanding lead, I would say.
Yeah, he's a little bit low on secondary so far, but he should get like 10 or 20
In this
points,
case, I have to
maybe even
pivot
30
at some point, so
this
that's
turn.
1 pivot. 3.
think Jesper was on free CP, but maybe he used the stall, yeah.
You have 1 CP and I have 2.
I'm on 3, sorry. Start your turn and get 1 and I discard.
Yeah, sure. Outside there. Eight. 2. Here.
Battle shock test. Everyone below stand.
Absolutely.
So these guys, -1.
Right, yeah, so I just need to think
It's this, and that.
exactly. Not on him though.
No.
So I'll roll them. I'll start there.
Yeah.
I guess we're both.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'll roll for him.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
So then I'm already winning.
Yeah.
So the blood gods can roll as well.
Fail.
Andreas Fantasianov was supporting last year and also the golden ticket. I mean, they have their lovely grand finale coming up here end of September. Make sure to make it to Bålsta. One of the best tournaments in Sweden in the year, without a doubt.
I just want to see him with the Predator. This guy.
Yeah.
I think Telemark said he was between beers, if so. He had for sure one just a couple of minutes ago. But surprise, surprise, empty now.
There are a couple of pistols into him.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 normal. 4. Yeah, so I try to kill him and pile onto the bit. It's a good, better plan. Yeah. 2 lethals. 2 AP1. Hits on. Plasma not overcharging. Hits. No. And Ragnar's hits on 2s. Okay. They have pistols. The assault intercessors will shoot your fools with everything. Promise to only shoot them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can start with the D3 damage thing. Misses.
Here comes the pain.
Yeah, this many saves on the nerdlings.
Yeah. 5s.
Kills 1 base and
7.
Yep.
1 and 1 down to 1.
Nurglings have so many wounds, it's actually insane.
Yeah.
So 1 big shot hits, wounds. AP3 damage 5.
Take 5.
Predator into him, everything. I've already used Hunter Killer, so no. Very angry last cannon. Your oath there. No. And twin linked. 1.
Yep. Safe.
And normal and last cannons. Consider yourself oath. 2.
Needed that oath.
2.
Both go through.
First one, free roll. 5 plus 5.
So
10.
number 10, so I've taken 15. Cool, that's 13.
Stormbolter. Oath. Actually, it's more. 2 saves from the Stormbolter. I should shoot a heavy flame from the other side. Very. No. How much left?
13.
13. I'll shoot the other Predator as well.
Yeah, cool.
Stormbolters will.
The knight is eating a lot of damage.
Shoot anything. I guess I can shoot that.
Yeah.
After missing the charge.
Hits once. No. And here. Normal left cannons. 1 lethal. Oath. 2 lethals.
No, damage.
Oh my god. 5 and free roll. 3. So 8.
Cool, down to 5.
Down to
And,
5.
very angry last cannon.
Not good saves here from Dylan. I'm sorry to see that.
Damage.
You're dead, right?
Down to 4.
How much do you have?
I have 5 wins left.
Okay.
So that's D6 plus 2.
Plus 1.
Plus 1, so I'm down to 1.
Yeah.
Still
Goes down
alive.
to 1 though.
Then
I guess
get
Bjorn
shoot,
has to
then
charge
get
him then.
shoot. I roll the sun bolter. Yeah. Charges.
Yep.
They will charge here.
Yeah.
Wow. Good.
Intercession comes in. You're not used to see them fighting that much, but they're sprinting out there.
You can gain a lot from charging small units or
Very possible that
small
I can
guys.
chop you because
I
it's
charged with 21 neophytes also.
safe way. But yeah, Bjorn will charge.
Yeah.
Because I will just do +1 to wound here.
Yeah.
I will get 5 guys on. So I think it's like, or about 6 guys.
I get to fight. I'll activate the
I
fights
know.
first.
I'll charge you. You have no inbo in melee.
Not in melee, no.
No, then it's okay. I'll charge him. I hit it obviously. Try to stand on the objective like here. And yeah, so activate the fight first, really.
Fight first, yep. 6 attacks.
Sure.
Okay. Spend a CP reroll. That misses, but 3 sustained.
Chris.
3s. There you go.
Damage is 4, right?
Yeah.
I'll take it on this side, basically.
He needs to do a lot
So
more,
you kill 3.
Yeah.
but they will fight anyway.
2 does. I will do +1 to wound.
Yeah.
To
Because
the
I can.
Terminators.
Well, you killed 3, right?
Yeah.
Normal guys.
But you
Three
got
dead.
2 fight back.
Yeah. And you're oafed, luckily.
I thought he was oafed.
Sorry. Was this a miss already? Yeah, let's say it.
Yeah.
2 lethals and 3 saves at 2 damage.
Take 4. Down to 1.
Bjorn.
Yeah.
Goes down to 1. He do survive though.
Everything hits.
Yeah.
Chris.
Dead.
82.
82. Cool. Unless this is insane. Good effort.
Yeah.
Dead. Does he explode?
I don't know.
Nope.
Björn sweeps up that Titan.
I don't hear actually. No. Don't want to be seen by the spoiler. Can you see him?
I think I can.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, then I'll just... So I can get closer to you. I still want to cover if you don't move. So, yeah. Yeah, now in normal fighting... No, them. Oop. Normal guys. 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4s. 3s. 2.
2. Saved.
Yeah. And a fist. 2 hits. 2.
Kill 1.
Because you're not damaged, no. I think you were dead.
Down to 1. Yeah.
Yeah. You get to hit me with him, I guess.
Yeah. 4 attacks.
Yeah.
Ordinaire.
Roll a hit roll. 2 hits. 2s.
Not good.
2 wounds. 2
Two
blow-ups. Kill 2.
Kills 2 blood claws.
And I will do them now.
Yeah.
I'll just pile into you here.
Yeah.
I'll stay with 1 guy on the objective. I think coherency might be a problem here, so he's gonna have to stand still.
Yeah.
So Ragnar and normal guys. Ragnar has 5 hit attacks. No rerolls here. 3 lethals and 3 sustained. And 5s. And rolling. He's a maniac. Doesn't help me that much.
Nope, that's
83
good
damage.
rolls though.
Cool. 6s. So 12 damage.
Ouch.
Ragnar.
1, 2, 3.
12 damage from one character into a big knight. Ouch.
That is crazy.
4 normal. That was a normal hit. Some defense. And 6s. And
6 saves.
6s. 81.
Take 2.
And yeah, you hit with him, I
Down
guess.
to 7.
Reroll, hit roll. Yep. 3 saves, 3 4-ups. Okay.
Just stand on fine, like this.
Yep.
And the Terminators,
Yep.
I will pile. I've already used the +1 to wound.
Yep.
So what I'm trying to achieve is just going here as much as possible. So I have like all these can go to the victims. But one is not going to be able to hit. We can start with our Jack. Twos, re-rolling, it's your character.
Yep.
And 3s re-rolling. 4, 8p, 2 damage free.
Dies.
Yeah.
I'll spend the CP. Explode on a 4+. Yay! D6 +2.
He's exploding here.
And that's out of 6. Cool.
Yeah, so I'll flip this objective.
Yeah.
So he will have to go there, there.
Amazing. Now it's
And he was
That's another 20 points for Jesper.
yeah, and it's 2 knights left on the board.
That's it.
Yep. Naggling.
Yes.
No, 10 points total. Yeah. So he's got on 20 on secondary.
3 saves.
2 saves.
Take a
Takes
wound.
one.
Cool.
Yeah, and over to you, I guess. I can. Maybe we can count some assassination. I've killed how many bigs?
You've killed 3 knights, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so another 20.
So this is me. So 3. And you will score the.
Defend.
Exactly. Where is it? Okay.
Okay.
I go to 2 city. You go to 2. Over to you.
That's marked for death.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Oh no.
That's gonna be a mark.
I'm just immediately spending a CP to get rid of that.
Sure.
Secure, which is not better.
Dylan constantly unfortunate in these secondaries. At the same time, down to very few knights, so maybe wouldn't have changed too much.
We'll make this unit mini-marked. Challenger card?
Yeah, let's have a look. Because my calculation is
Have I
like
got
bug. Because turn 3, you got the defend on the 5.
I got turn 3 in turn. Sorry, I got defend in turn 4.
No,
We
it's
should-
turn 3. Did you wait until
No, because it scores end of your turn, doesn't it?
it does, but it doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
you just want it gone. And now you have, and you discarded the tempting target. And now you got 0, and then you got, let's see, marked and what was the second? Secure.
Secure.
So let's start with you. You're on 34. But this was beforehand. Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I mean. To start of
Yeah,
round.
yeah, you're a challenger, for sure, for sure. You will be the challenger.
Because you need to put in your 15 on primary.
Yes, because the problem is that my app has bugged. That's why I'm like struggling. But we know that you're marked, like already marked. So.
Which one's challenger deck?
This is challenging.
And the shooting phase, make an old move with D6.
Attack the same unit and kill a model.
More than 2 more units made 1 more attacks against the same enemy unit. Okay, cool.
And one of them needs to kill something. What was it called? Burst of Speed.
Yeah.
Focused effort. You have to take a morale.
Okay.
Morale there.
Yeah.
We do have our first result in.
Passes.
Axel has 20-0.
Amazing. As predicted, we thought that would be somewhat of an easy one, but amazing. Go, Axel. Continue delivering on this Eldari.
Yeah, okay. Shooting?
Yeah.
We'll put the stubber here.
I wonder, is this 3 or 4? Isn't this turn 4?
We'll put the rocket pods.
Possibly.
Fine. Stubber there, everything else there.
They have to take morale as well.
What?
Morale as well.
Fails.
Very important.
Yeah. So, 6 stubber shots.
Yep.
Should have rolled that in the box. Wounds. Twice.
This is on them.
Yeah.
I don't think I have cover anymore, but you're AP0.
Yeah.
Take one. I will do it on him now.
Just very quickly, here is the challenging card.
Then the
Burst
melter.
of speed.
First one. 3. Second one. 5, so 8, and then +1 for blast on each, so 10.
I think I'm going somewhere there.
4s. Okay. Okay. We all hit roll. 4 hits.
It's not going good on the dices.
2s.
3s.
3s, yeah.
Damage is...
I'm in melter range, so D6 +6.
Yeah, so we'll do regular guys.
So,
And hello, Jacob Holmström.
1 hit. 1 wound. 3 up. D6. 5. Kill 1.
They're looking really good, Emil Svensson in the YouTube chat. We had our first result, Axter the Eldari 20-0. This one looks good. I think it's looking pretty good for Björn also. I think Joel is trending upwards.
Rocket pod.
Yeah.
Flamers. Gatling cannon.
I believe we
And then
don't
I'll put
have
one Gatling
any
cannon,
matches
yeah.
finished yet.
So the 18 Gatling cannon shots into the Terminators. 4s.
You can see that Oliver Weiss versus Juhani 20-0 against the captain of Finland.
I'll re-roll a win roll.
Alexander Sacco
Wins.
So
20-0 against E2.
regular guys.
Not good for Team Finland.
Takes 2.
Kalonka on his Albeck 20-0 against the Chaos Knights of Greece. Ed Watts from United Nations 20-0 on his Eldari versus Ben Clark, Astra Militarium in New Zealand. That's a shocker, I would say. Ines Wilson, Gene Steel Cult, 20-0 against Luxembourg's Florian on the Imperial Knights. Yeah, I would have put in Ines your Knights against the GSC.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 regular, so I had to start with them.
Australia doing good.
3.
Yeah.
Here's another, and then it's Ragnar.
Yeah.
He takes 4.
All right, some more damage here.
He's all.
Flamer.
Not many blood claws left. Only Ragnar.
9. No, it's +1 to win. There you go.
I go lose first.
Yeah, cool. Okay. I mean, that's the end of the turn.
So you do the marked,
Yeah.
but not the secure. Do you drop it?
Secure. Yeah, I'll drop secure. And I get the challenger.
Yes.
Once again, here is the challenge card.
Okay, so my turn. I go to 3.
5 points, then it should be.
It's just getting worse. I'm drawing no secondaries all game. All the kill ones, turn 1 and 2, and all of the scoring ones in 4 and 5.
How many wounds?
7.
I think I owe you here. Are they within 9? Probably.
No, they're out.
So they don't have to take a battle shot.
Yeah, they're fine.
And I get a
It's
15.
10-5, isn't it?
Sorry?
10-5?
Yeah.
Actually, what I'll do then is I'll go +3 inches to auras.
Okay. I'll auto pass them.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Good talk. Oh, we should hit each other here.
Oh, yeah.
I'll start. You have 1 on 2? 1 nurgling on 2?
Sorry?
1 nurgling on 2?
Yeah.
The fist? 3 wounds.
Dead unit.
Yeah, they're dead.
The Nurglings goes down to the intercessors in melee. This is mighty by the Space Wolves from Jesper, Team Sweden. Correct there, Andreas. So for Eneroff, I think Imperial Children is not.
Yeah.
I think it's 6 or 7 of those in total. John Lennon is the only Seed 1 team player having it, being the captain of Team USA.
There's 7 Emperor Children here.
I kind of want to charge him, I guess. It's better to shoot 6 left.
Yeah.
I probably can't see him from that, so it's gonna have to be this way. I don't know if I see you or not.
Jesper with the mighty points here.
Are you
Takes the laser pen.
or not?
No, he shouldn't be.
Okay.
Because he wasn't when you charged.
Hey.
Measuring out, wants to be within rapid fire.
That guy as well.
Yeah.
That's all the damage I can present,
Yeah.
so let's go for that. Everything there?
Yeah.
Normal last cannons. 1 lethal. And 3. 4.
Yep. 4 wounds into this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't have to slow roll them now.
Fucking.
That's
I think it's dead because it took
21
some
damage.
Oh my
It
God.
took some wounds before.
Sorry?
It took wounds before it's dead.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
that works for me.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh my God.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh.
It's
You're
brutal on
shooting, I
Dylan.
guess. Am I within 12? Yeah. So big shot. Hits. No. Heavy flamer. 4. 2 saves from the heavy flamer. 81 damage on. Take 1. The long range spread. Normal last cannons. 2 hits and 1 save.
Yeah. Damage.
5.
Down to 1.
Big last cannon.
Yep.
Hits. 3s. No. The assault intercessors,
Yeah.
grenade thing. No. 1, 2.
Terminate does not have grenades, so no CP.
Sorry?
None.
No, it's like grenade launch.
Yeah.
Success. 4 saves. Damage roll.
CP reroll?
Yeah, I guess.
Is it AP?
1. But you have cover.
Saved.
0 and 2.
Yeah.
They will shoot. I have 1 assault cannon left.
Yeah.
Coughed, I guess. 1 lethal and maybe a dev. Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh my God, more damage. That's the single last night.
That means Dylan's functional table.
Yeah, it's a dangerous matchup, I think.
I know.
Sammy! I'm sorry, I just need to report the score. They're
Yeah.
very peculiar about that. Well, I'm very peculiar about that.
Jesper,
20.
då funkar det så här att då får du gå och äta.
English. Okay.
Häng på dem Axel där också.
Okay. I think they might want to talk for a bit, yeah. Are you okay with an interview?
Yeah.
Amazing to see here. What a performance by Jesper. And like he said, that was a hard matchup for Dylan on those Chaos Knights. So let's just see when they're summing up the score here.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
No, I get 98 from the challenger card.
Is that not included in the secondary scoring?
I don't
Or is
think
it add
so.
to secondary or add to
You
primary?
can ask, yeah. Challenger isn't counted towards the secondary, right? It's a separate. Yeah.
It's a separate.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's not. I think it's just
Yeah,
a
that's
free.
fine then, yeah. 0. He rolled 3 6s and killed a knight and 1 predator.
That's a kick in the neck.
Yeah.
And you get 3, and then your secondaries are 4. No.
Yeah.
4, 8,
Yeah. It's 20.
11, and then plus 15, so 26.
Yeah.
36 with paint score. Fuck me.
Beep, beep.
There you go.
Cool.
Jesper, did you get 3 from Challenger for the night?
I think that's with it included. 15, 19, 21, 23,
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
No, 23, 26, 36 with the shipping.
Yeah.
No, it's,
Good job, boys.
I think they want to have a small interview if that's okay.
Hoppar du ut?
Ja. Yep. I'm going.
So we're having the players coming in here for a short interview. Second round, day 2, and let's say that it was maybe not the easiest for our lovely Northern Ireland competitors. Some matches are still going on here. We will have it soon, but I can say that Captain Sammy from Team Sweden, very happy to... I gave big thumbs up here a couple of minutes ago, so looking pretty good. Perfect. Let's see what we can have here. Welcome both of you on the stream, and for the people who have been following here for the last couple of hours fighting this out. First off, Dylan, what were your thoughts coming into the match against Team Sweden, and also when you were paired against the Space Wolf of Jesper?
Lethal hits the army versus the stuff it gets lethal hits against is not great.
So you knew it would be a uphill battle, and then you also went turn 1, or no, you didn't go first. Would you have liked to go first? I guess you preferred typically second, but maybe not here.
I don't survive till the end of the game long enough to make going second worth it. So if I go second, he just gets the stage, and I don't get to do any counterplay to it.
And Jesper, we saw here, you put out something that I so far haven't seen in since at least last WTC.
Okay.
You went fixed. Assassination, bring it down.
Yeah.
Would you say that's even common, or is that some fairly new tech that you discovered coming into this tournament?
I think it's kind of makes sense when there's that many big knights. Of course, it's a bit like dangerous if you flunk out and don't manage to kill them. I don't know how you interpreted the game, but perhaps that was a bit stressful for you, or if you root for Sweden in the beginning.
I mean, you didn't score any secondaries in the first 2 turns, which is not always that great.
No, but it's fine.
But it's fine.
Because then, like, I already get the CP from Bjorn, and I kind of want to kill him regardless, so plays into my game plan.
Dylan, like, was this the matchup that you thought it would be, or at what point did you feel like this is just going the wrong way? We don't need to talk about the last 21 wounds from the Predators, but like, where did you feel was the swing in the match, so to speak?
There wasn't like one big swing. I had generally decent saves through the game, but there was a couple times I was trying to get damage through and just no wounds. Yeah, it just kind of runs away. If I could have... The only way I had back in is if I battle shocked the blood claws in the midboard with the Abominant, because then they're not blood surged. They don't tag me, and I can try and remove them before they lock both knights down. Past that, I can't really stop anything that happens.
No, but we can say that in that early part up to turn 3, the damage and the rolls was not really with you, and I think you missed 3 charges that was like 5, 6 or 7 inches. Like, it was not brilliant, to say the least.
Yeah, it wasn't amazing. The last couple turns, the melter gun going, wounding on 3s and 6 1s.
Yeah, it's brutal, to say the least. Jesper, you played very patient, can we say that? Even though you went first and you had to do the damage. Had you planned that maybe you could swing with both the Terminators and the Blood Claws with Ragnar there on that single Nurgling, or was that just an adaptation that you had to do? Because your Blood Claws, even though they are fast, they were kind of off, far off from the action, so to speak.
This table is kind of tough for them to stage properly with when the spoiler hurts them so bad. So when I see the opportunity to activate them like that on the Nurgling, then I have to go for it. I mean, it was turn 3, and as you say, I mean, that was the time to move, basically. It's possible that, I really had to go for that opportunity.
And talking about that situation from your perspective there, Dylan, where you had the Nurglings, they took the ground, you needed to push in things because you need some primaries at some point, but were you surprised that Jesper were able to take advantage of those Nurglings in the middle that much and connect with all your knights, basically?
No, I sort of knew it would happen, but if I don't put anything around the midboard to screen it, that Nurgling couldn't get out of that situation. because it had been charged earlier, and if I don't put anything in the mid-board early, then I can't. The idea is if they go in the mid, if they go semi-center and go first, I can advance up and try and screen out the Terminators from dropping turn 1 into that rune, but going second, they just become a huge liability.
Gotcha. Also swapping out a bit from this match, who did you face yesterday and how did that go?
I played into New Zealand. I played, who was it? Death Guard.
Should be a pretty good matchup, or?
It should have been fine, but it was supply drop, and I went first, and my objective disappeared first, so I started 23 points down.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
And then they had to run into this Space Wolves master from Team Sweden. Still, with Lord of Dreads, I mean, when it came out, seemed to be deafing. Do you feel like Chaos Knights have so many options, or still happy with your list choice?
I'm happy with the list choice for the setup we had. Obviously, when we've got the CSM that need to go out early to get the lightest board, running Infernal to try and take the lightest table and shoot people off doesn't really work, and we didn't have much flexibility there. Probably should have played Eldar over Chaos Knights.
Oh wow, yeah, Eldari has been doing good. And speaking about Eldari, I think the first result was from Axel Rudén against your Imperial Knights player, I believe, and it was a 20-0.
Yeah, we knew that would happen.
Yeah, I think that was once something that Team Sweden were pretty happy about. How would you say, Jesper?
I would say so, yeah.
We sort of assumed that whatever the Eldar was going to hit, it was. If we'd left it in the pack later, it was just going to force matchups versus any of our defender armies, because it'll just go, would you like to lose 20-0 to Eldar or play this other option that's also not great? So someone had to take the Eldar to the face.
Seems like something that Jesper and the team have thought about. We don't know all the results here, but it looks like a pretty strong win for Team Sweden. Of course, Seed 1 versus Northern Ireland Seed 3. Jesper, just to pick your brain, Space Wolves, we saw Oliver Weiss making the top cut. Unfortunately, had to pull out of the tournament for more Masters. We showed Grisha, one of the lists that you put out would be a strong contender, also doing really well. And you started with the 17-3 and now 20-0. How good is Space Wolves for this tournament?
They're really good. I mean, they're getting nerfed as soon as this event is over, so that speaks volumes.
It speaks volumes. Anything, last words that you like? If you have any questions, send them in now directly so we can take them, because these guys need to go and eat and reset, because we have one more round coming up. And other things that you would like to speak over. How does it feel in Team Sweden right now? Of course,
it's a good. We have a good vibe, I would definitely say. We're a bit worried yesterday when we were coming up to supply drop, so it's really good to get that done with, so to speak. But yeah, so we're quite happy.
And for you, Dylan, anything that you want to say to the people at home? We hope that you can get a better matchup for your third round coming up here. That should be against United Nations, great?
Yeah, it's against the UN team. It's going to be an interesting round. It's probably the hardest Seed 4 team we could pull, and there's a lot of very strong players on that team.
Yeah, I mean, they were maybe comfortable, but still a very hard opponent, United Nations. So hopefully you guys can prevail on that one, Dylan. Let's check in here on the YouTube chat. I think most are giving a lot of credit to you, Dylan, like the dices, but especially those secondaries. Of course, you have an army where Jesper would make it hard for you, but I think can you draw that much worse?
It's the order they were drawn in. It's like kill secondaries early on and then score secondaries later.
And many appreciated to see you, Jesper. You were a strong star player for Team Sweden last WTC, ending up second in the overall. But we didn't cover you when you had your Dark Angels. This time in Space Wolves. Last WTC's Dark Angels or this year's Space Wolves? Which one do you prefer?
I think, coming into this season, I never expected to have a better skirmishing unit than Jump Pack Assault Intercessors in Gladius. But now I have the Thunderwolves, so I think I like this more.
And the most tricky question then, the OP Imperial Children that you play over the spring, would you like to have those over the Space Wolves, or do you think that this is like the best army you have had in 10th?
I think I liked... Emperor Children was more fun to play, to be honest, but I like this as well. So it's like 55-45 and proceed.
And for you, Dylan, like, are you normally playing Chaos Knights, or you said you maybe should have brought Eldar? Was it Eldar?
Eldar, I played Eldar basically all year, and then we were in a position where it was like we didn't have a Chaos Knight player, we didn't have a Thousand Suns player, we needed gaps covering in relatively small countries, so we couldn't actually, like, getting that data is quite hard. So it was like Eldar didn't have tons of data for it at the time. Chaos Knights looked a little bit more consistent, so we swapped over. And now I wish I had guys jumping out of boats and jumping back in and making my opponent very sad.
They are tricky, they are strong in this meta, but also, like you said, really hard to predict what will be strong or not strong.
Yeah.
So far for Team Sweden, it seems like you have hit some strong matchup for the pairings. Also to you, Dylan, from Sean Friday. Tell Dylan the guys from Liverpool are still proud. And then also, well played, Dylan. Did the shirt proud. Honored Nordy for life from Mike McConaughey.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, everyone. We take a small break here, and then we will have Team Sweden versus C2 New Zealand, and we will see how that goes. Yeah. Good luck to Northern Ireland also for the rest of this journey.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much for the game.
Bye.
Let's see here. Björn, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
but I cannot hear you. So maybe let's try now.
Hello.
Perfect. Thank you so much for joining in. We haven't actually updated the score so much from Team Sweden. I don't think we even have updated you. How did it go in your match?
I mean, it went well. I played against Gene Steel Cults, and that could potentially be a tricky game for Knights. But I mean, double Gatling the spoilers. They're pretty good at killing toughness 3 units. So he went first, which is good for me. He couldn't really commit into my big Knights, and yeah, it ended 20-0 for me.
Once again, 20-0.
Yeah.
You continue delivering from Team Sweden, leading the chart here. And I think this is, I wouldn't say a shocker, because we know that Northern Ireland maybe have not the highest quality of players, and Gene Stealer Cults being hard.
Yeah.
But if you would tell anyone, Gene Stealers against Chaos Knights going first, sounds like a dream. For the Gene Stealer?
Well, depends on who you ask, I guess.
If you ask Björn, it's not a dream, it's a slaughter nightmare. Okay, Björn, I mean, you did your debut last WTC on your Imperial Knights, were first defender a lot of the times, and we had you on stream showing some fantastic matches, delivering for Team Sweden. Then, and that was like, of course, not your first big competitive tournament, but maybe on this type of international level, I think that was your debut, right?
Yes.
And then over the fall, you switched to Astra Militarium. You won the Swedish Championship, so you are the reigning Swedish champion.
Yeah.
You also went to the World Championship in Warhammer in Atlanta with a golden ticket, and you came 6th.
Yes.
We haven't really talked about that. Was that like a disappointment or still happy? I mean, I know that you were mighty strong, and Astra Militarium at that time was exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, I can't be disappointed with my 6th place, of course. I was disappointed with the game that I lost. I lost one game with one out of 100, 1 victory point.
Oh wow! Yeah,
and
that's right.
That was a combination of things, but I'm super happy with my placement there, of course, and really proud.
And then you keep on dominating and destroying here in the Swedish scene and international. And now you have the Chaos Knights, and your team choose to not have Imperial Knights. And well, we saw what sorry, the Eldari can do against that.
Yes, exactly.
But how much better is your Chaos Knight list, you think, than others?
That's hard to say, but I mean, 6 big Chaos Knights, that's mighty stat checky kind of army, but it can't really play Warhammer.
It's hard. Yeah,
you have to put a 1/6 of your army on an objective, and I mean, it's not that hard to kill big knights in Warhammer right now. So I would say, depending on what you face, mine is a bit safer. It's a more rounded list, I would say. And so far, it's been proving pretty good.
I know how happy and enjoy. Is it fun to play also?
Oh, I love it.
Love it.
Yes.
This is one of your absolutely favorite armies you ever played?
Oh, yes. Big knights, very fun. And then some small knights and demons to muck things up. Yeah, it's great fun.
So, of course, last year, as you said, you were a debutant for Team Sweden. This year, I wouldn't call you a veteran, but I do see that after Captain Sammy and the 2 co-captains playing acting captains, Jonathan and Jesper, it seems like you have a quite impact in this Team Sweden part. Like, how good is this team this year?
I think we are the best we've been many years. We're for sure the most prepared we've been for a long time. We've practiced a lot. We've done our research, our preparations very thoroughly. So I think our team is the best it's been a long time.
Amazing to hear. And if you have some questions for Björn and Team Sweden here before we round it out, we do want to make sure that we can get the lunches, because it's hectic. It's pretty warm, but the temperature is it fine-ish or too much?
It's bearable, but it's kind of rough. Yes, it's pushing 30 plus. And the AC is on the other side of the tennis hall, so we don't get it over here.
I'm sorry, Team Sweden. I think we caught you down here in this warm corner. No neck fan this year.
I mean, I was told there was AC here, so I didn't bring it. Big
Axel
mistake.
didn't bring his wagon. Björn didn't bring his neck fan. But Team Sweden, they brought the skills for sure. What do you think of this match coming up to New Zealand as this round is ending out?
That's going to be an interesting one. New Zealand is a good tier 2 team. They are lacking some of their better players.
David Gaylord, who was in here watching the stream yesterday, for sure, star player of last year.
Yeah, but they have a good lineup of they have a good roster and some good armies, but nothing like that stands out too much. So it's feels kind of comfortable in the pairing process, I believe. We just have to play good and tight games, and I think it's going to be fine. But you never know. It's Warhammer.
Yeah, it was a bit spicy against United Nations in the early stage of yesterday's match, but you prevailed. And I think when we will summarize this score, it's likely maybe that Sweden even have more points than you got against United Nations. We will see. Okay. Let's not take New Zealand for granted.
Absolutely.
But regardless, there will be a round 4 tomorrow. And there is a possibility there will be a really strong team. Coming into this match, you are top 8.
Yeah.
Likely that you will climb a couple of steps here in the second round.
Yeah.
Is there some team that you are more dreaded by or fear a bit more or so, or that you're more excited to face?
Not really. I mean, France and USA have a bit of a different comp, and that would be nice, interesting to play. But I feel all of the top teams are really good and can be a big threat. So just looking forward to good games going on, and it's gonna be fun.
Awesome. And apologies, I think I have had the schedule over you almost half this interview. So
that's fine.
Sometimes things don't. I blame the heat. But at least we got the breakdown from you. So let's take a couple of questions. And sorry, Björn, for this one. It was embarrassing on my end, to say the least.
No worries.
Is Rottigus MVP?
I mean, he is up there, I would say. He's really useful. It's hard to say because I would say like the Beast of Nurgle is probably MVP. He's the most annoying guy, and and these 2 games that we played, the Nurglings have been really good as well. Like the first game, I jailed two big knights with my Nurglings, and they couldn't shoot. So, but I love Rottigus. He's great fun.
Amazing. We hope you will continue in this strong fashion. 20-0. Keep it going, Björn. We'll see if we can get you on the stream or if we just can cheer you from the side. But it's been amazing having you hearing your thoughts about these first 2 opening rounds. So thank you so much, Björn.
Thank you.
So in this very moment, we do have 60-0 to Team Sweden. Björn, Jesper, Axel. But I can see quite many other matches have wrapped up here. So in a couple of minutes, we should be able to have almost a full score sheet from Team Sweden. I think actually they've been finishing up, but they haven't been reported in. So waiting on
I can
that
report
one.
a 20-0 for Emil.
Emil is also getting a 20-0 against Astra Militarium, who on paper should be pretty strong against Death Guard, but I think...
Not this variant though, it's just a lot of small... There's no tanks and just a million small dudes.
Yeah, and so impressive to see Emil, Axel, Björn, Jesper, 20-0, 20-0, 20-0, 20-0. We are at 80-0 right now. This is a blowout, we can say. Team Sweden has won this match. Question is, how many points have they gathered? And they do need the points, because yesterday, United Nations, they lost with quite a big margin, but as seed 4, Team Sweden ended up being 8th in this tournament. And it's so important for tomorrow that if you can have a lot of points, meaning that you don't need to push as hard. So we will get that one updated here just in a couple of seconds. Very cool. I think that just in a couple of minutes we'll have all the results in. I think Joel is still playing. I think Jonathan is still playing. And we can also see here, we can check in a bit on Olof, on his votants here.
I believe this is the only table that Team Sweden are feeling a bit iffy about.
Yeah, and I think this was hard. I think that once again they had to sacrifice Olof on his voter to try to squeeze as many points as he can, because the table choice, I know he called out very strictly coming into this tournament. Some tables he do not prefer to play on. But sometimes that's part. If all the other 7 can get good matchups and good tables, then someone needs to be a bit thrown on the bus. And if anyone can be done, that's Olof. Being such a legend of the game in Team Sweden, I think his 11th participation of the WTC. So once again, as we're waiting here, here is the final score of the first 4 reported matches. 20-0, 20-0, 20-0, 20-0. I think I would like to continue with that one. What do you say, Elias?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Not so excited.
I'm more of a realist. I'm not sure we can get more 20-0s, but we'll see what happens.
We will see. I think we had good report from Joel.
Yeah,
not really sure about Andreas Holm, but I think he will win that one.
It looks all right for Joel, Jonathan, and Holm, but Olof is struggling a little bit, and I think he's the only table that looks negative right now.
Yeah, but as we said before, that's probably not the player skill or anything happening on the table. I think the matchup that he got is not amazing, and the table choice is hurting him.
Also, doing 2 wounds into an impulse of an entire Rodan army is not great.
Oh yeah, that was the opener. Can try to look into it a bit. Hard to commentate when you don't know the secondaries and the score, but at least you can get some action here. So we have couple of minutes left. I'm gonna double check. Maybe we can even, in the meantime, go through some of the other results of round 2 and look at the standing here. Not sure if actually, maybe no matches have been reported in fully and are completed.
No, I don't think so. I think it's still too early. There should be a couple of games still going.
Yeah, let's check in on our Norwegian friends. We know that they were disappointing in the opening round. Thomas, actually, let's do it like this. We can do it for you guys back at home over the stream. Let's see here. Just trying to make it as readable as possible for you. All right, so here is Team Norway facing Cyprus, and actually I met with one of the Cyprus players who is actually from Austria as a stand-in mercenary, because unfortunately Cyprus had to... I think
one of their players didn't get their visa in time.
Correct, because I think actually is living in Russia.
Yeah.
But Thomas, who I know was not happy from yesterday's performance, prevails against the Emperor Children. I think that's a mighty win with 16-4. I would say that game should be closer. Unfortunately, Emil, who did really good yesterday with his death card, 1-19 against the Imperial Knights.
I think that will be a table thing. On an open table, the Imperial Knights can just shoot, they can just punch through the death card.
Oops. Sometimes it's easy to click wrong here. Let's load back into the Team Norway. Yeah, we can see it actually in this way. So Eric on against Brett, really good. I actually didn't like this view. Sorry for that. Going back here. Let's go to Team Norway. All right, Eric did win his Chaos Knights against Death Card. I know he's really happy. And Victor Bergenholtz from Sweden, representing Team Norway as always, on his Imperial Knights. 20-0 against Chaos Knights. And we know the Imperial Knights are strong at those Chaos Knights.
Depends on the list, because yesterday we saw the opposite result from Björn.
But Björn is not the Chaos Knight. He's Björn Ironside.
Also playing a very different list.
And we can check in if we have some results here from Team Denmark against Israel. Sylvester Chaos Knight 20-0. Richard Grint on the Gene Stealers against Thousand Suns 11-9. And Alexander Jessen, who we had on stream yesterday, I believe it was, on the War Masters? No, 2 days ago. Continued dominating 20-0 against the Custodes of Joseph. Yeah, that's a brutal one. I think Custodes...
Joseph is also a mercenary, actually. He's from Canada.
All right, yeah, I actually talked with him this morning.
Yeah, he was a mercenary for Team Latvia last year, and now he's mercenary for...
A fun story about
Team
Joseph is actually that he's typically playing... Eldari had the option, but he's a Chaos Space Marine player. And then actually they were asking him as a mercenary, can you play something else? And it ended up that he brought his fiancé's Custodes, I believe. So yesterday he got beaten, and today too, so the wife is angry with him, as so should be. Team Finland going up against the reigning champions France. This doesn't look good for Finland. It's losses across the board with Oliver Weiss Space Wolves against Team Finland's captain, Joni, on the Eldari 20-0. Aye.
Yeah.
Albon, the champion of War Master, Death Guard, we had him on stream against Toku right now, 19-1. Arnon Alot, the Necron specialist. Justus Blood Angels was not good against that, 15-5.
Nicolas Seguier drawing against Alex Lechto.
Yeah, that's an upset. Nicolas being superior on his Astra Militarium, and he has this very special list, unique list. But Alexei did so good. That's a big win for Finland. But overall, you can see it's a mighty loss. Mathieu 20-0 against Aero. Alexandre with Chaos Space Marines 20-0 against the World Eaters. Aye.
And Paul with the vote and in the turn it's 18-2. Yeah, Finland is...
Let's take this away. I don't want to see it anymore. All right. And we went through Denmark, so let's check on Iceland too for everyone at home. They did go up against one of the favorites, Team Germany. And here we have Team Schneider on the Leagues of Wotan, the best Wotan in the world, we could say.
Yes.
And Michael Hooper, well, it is no chance. And unfortunately, Haydar, their captain, and also famous from the TTS League of Vesla, where he done some good damage, could only squeeze out 3 points against Arne's Imperial Knights. We know Arne being such a great player, and I think that Wotan should be strong against Imperial Knights, but Arne too mighty.
Yeah, we also saw that yesterday with Olof into the Chaos Knights, to be fair, but still, they have the same defensive profile, so Wotan should be able to shoot up.
All right, let's see here if we can get some more scores from Team Sweden. As it's rounding up. I mean, wow, I would say. No new results yet. Hopefully, I think we normally get it even before BCP is being updated. So hopefully we don't need to wait that many more minutes. We see here Olof Svensson struggling with his Leagues of Wotan against, it was Space Marines, right?
Yeah, Blood Angels.
Right now, Team Sweden 80-0 against Northern Ireland. But we know that Northern Ireland probably will get a couple of points. Elias was believing that at this point it's not 20-0 anymore.
It's going to be probably a couple of high scores left, but I'm not sure we're going to get another 20.
Tricky to get a grip over this table. I believe that no, all of them are playing. Andreas, Jonathan, Joel, and Olof that we have here just sneaking in on his table are still playing. But a very happy Team Sweden, and I mean, I would say that this group have really united into a strong force. They have a good time, but they are very serious. They don't want to underestimate any of these teams. All right, we are waiting here. We keep it live until we have a final result. We need to have that, of course, between Team Sweden and Northern Ireland. But at this very moment, it is 20-0. Wow. Björn Eriksson on his Chaos Knights. Emil Söderholm, the debutant of Team Sweden. He took 100 points versus 27. That's a blowout. And then Jesper Unander Shirin, 20-0 with his Space Wolves on stream versus Dylan Usher on the Chaos Knights. He was tabled by turn 5. Not a good look, so to speak. And actually then, I think almost the happiest of them all, with his 10+5+5 Fire Dragons and Falcons going up against the Imperial Knight that didn't stand a chance. I think it was almost tabled by turn 2, but turn 3 was nothing left. So waiting on the final results here, as we can check in once again a bit on Olof Svensson here to the right with his Votans. We don't know the score, but we know that Olof is struggling against these Blood Angels.
Looks like they're sort of wrapping up.
I think they're counting the final score here. Olof, such a legend of WTC and Team Sweden. 40 years old, 11 participations, and he is here to win once again. The last time it was 2009, which actually I think Olof didn't play. It's only actually Rudén from this lineup that have been a champion of the WTC, or as it was called, ETC at that point. And I know how much Olof wants to win this one. He has been focused, he brings his vote down. I would say they are better in this meta. He did fantastic yesterday with a 17-3. This one probably was not as fortunate. He had to take the, can you say, take it on the chest. We can see also in the background, Team Sweden following as the game with Joel is wrapping up. We can see Joel Larsson here on the World Eaters, but to be honest, more the demon player. And further down there, we see Jesper following Andreas Holm in the red cap. And then co-captain Jonathan Slay Larsson Johnson on the right side there of the Irish player in the blood. Is it BT? Sorry. Number 90. I like the numbers. Don't think he will get 90 points though. Well, we see, as you can see, the players are still playing here. As we're wrapping it up, we have some results with Albert, the coach, and Captain Sami here to the left. Let's see now. It's really important to keep the track of the score, but it's actually pretty hard even for the players. Oh my God, I'm excited. I just want to see how many 20-0s we have more. We have 4 so far.
United Nations actually up on New Zealand right now with 5 games finished.
That could be a good sign for Team Sweden, who got a convincing win against United Nations, but would have liked to have more points because they are 8th right now. But if this New Zealand team is weaker than maybe some people would have thought, that would be good for Sweden. They need to collect all the points they can.
Yeah, it's 5 games finished in that round right now, and it's 54-46 for the United Nations.
All right. Olof Svensson taking his time, trying to do this the right way. I'm trying to look in to see is a bit of the standing of the players here.
Looks like Joel is done as well. See if we can get an update here. Okay, we have a score for Joel. It's an 18. Pretty good.
Super good, super good. All right, so here is the update right now after Joel Larsson bringing in 18-2 against the Nids of Mark Morrow. 98-2. I mean, let's say that it's a draw from these 3. It would be 138 points, I believe. No, 128. I think we're going for the 130, 140, to be honest.
Yeah, we're probably up there.
Which is well needed. I think Germany brought home 143 points in the opening round yesterday and leading the score. Elias, what do you think right now with Team Sweden? Like, do you think they can bring it home?
Looking like this, yes, but we're like Team Sweden hasn't been challenged by the absolute hardest opponents yet. So it's too early to tell, but it looks good. Looks promising. Let's say that from how it's going, but we will not be able to say anything clearly until probably in the seeding stage after game 1 there, when we actually fight against a stronger opponent.
I mean, well, the interesting part here is that it is a pod phase, meaning that you will have a seed 1, seed 2, seed 3, and seed 4 team, and all of those are facing each other, except of the last group, which is pod 10 with France and Finland, Italy, etc. But that means that you will face, like, supposedly a bottom team, fairly low team, fairly high team.
Yeah.
But if you win all those 3, which I think Sweden will do once again, you might face off like a grand final in round 4 already, or 5, or 6, or 7. So it will only get harder, but round 4 could be potentially the hardest match of them all if you are in the top spot. Very exciting right now. I'm eager, to say the least.
Should get the final scores pretty soon. Looks like most of the games are wrapping up.
So later today at 3:30, after a break, we will have Team Sweden going up against New Zealand. New Zealand being C2, but seems to struggle against United Nations, and Sweden did win with 115-45 against United Nations. Right now we have Olof Svensson, we have Jonathan Slay Johnson and Andreas Holm for Team Sweden still playing. That's why we are waiting here. We had on stream co-captain Jesper with his Spaceful completely destroying the Chaos Knight player Dylan Usher here on stream for Northern Ireland. Not an easy match at all, and Jesper, even though he didn't score any secondaries in round 1 and 2 or turn 1 and 2,
but that's how it goes with
98 points, right?
Yeah, that's how it goes with fixed secondaries. You can backload them because he got 40 secondary points in basically 2 turns.
This is a mighty Swedish team for sure. We see here Captain Sami Sjölander on the left side here, talking with the president Marcus Peel and of course Albert. I would say Albert is also a key part here. You can see him in the cap, supporting Team Sweden with all the matrix making, the pairings, the structure. He's been a key solution to Sweden to find squeezing out those extra 5-10% from the talented team. So
a very keen analytical mind.
He is brilliant, to say the least, and been a strong part for Team Sweden coming into this year. I'm excited and I'm really happy with the staff team from Team Sweden here. Been nice spirits. Of course, it's easy when it goes well. Hopefully, Olof, he is good with his vote and will be able to squeeze out as many points as he needs. And if you just tuned in here on the Friday lunch, wherever you are around the world, this is the current standing between Team Sweden versus Northern Ireland. 98-2.
Sweden has already won. Now they're just trying to get as many points as possible.
Yeah, and we have seen it so many times here at the WTC. You typically need to go undefeated all the way, but last year it was many draws. Sweden was the only one drawing against France, but they hadn't got enough points from these early pod phase matches, so they needed to win where the opponents only needed to draw.
Yeah, because of the tiebreaker.
Exactly, so we really don't want Team Sweden to go into that position again, be able to squeeze out the points. And one man who needs to do it right now is Olof Svensson. We know he had a hard opening turn against these Blood Angels, where he shot everything with his Votans against an Impulsor that refused to go down. Of course, +5 saves can always happen, but that shouldn't happen when a Votan is so stable army. Really unfortunate for Olof. Oh my God. How many points will Sweden be able to bring in against Northern Ireland? We will see. I think we put on a little bit of music for a while here and chill while we're waiting for the rest of the results, but stay tuned. Don't turn on the TV. If you're going out to the kitchen, make sure to bring the smartphone with you so you can follow the result, because you don't want to miss the action here from Team Sweden versus Northern Ireland. It's been epic so far, 98-2 at this very moment.
Embrace the sunrise and the sunset and the time between them. Let us stay forever young and never die.
back a bit here. I actually were able to leave this seat for a couple of minutes, went out in the sun, and let's say like this, I should have bought the bikini or mankini maybe, because it's deadly hot outside, to say the least. Maybe it's hard for you guys to following the battle here between Olof on his Votans versus the Blood Angels, but it's starting to squeeze back. Olof, who maybe were going towards maybe having a loss, seems to crawl back a lot here by the end of this turn. So well played, Olof Svensson. I hope that Jonathan on his sisters got a lot of points early in the game. It sounded like it would be a win, but Morvenval and almost all castigators and everything is off table. So I think this opponent's Death Guard has done tremendous amount of damage in the end. Not sure where it'll end up. For Andreas Holmon's Thousand Suns against the CSM, Magnus stands up, Force Fiend stands up, Mutant Vortex stands up, and a few more units. But hard for me to make a call there. I think still Andreas will crawl out a small win, but we will of course have liked to have it more from them. Important here, Olof Svensson, the veteran of the team, continues to deliver. Exactly, Rasmus. It's hard to be going 18-2 and you're the worst in the team. Unfortunately, I think that would not be the case for Joel. I think that he will take that one if that's true. And really appreciate Matchberg and everyone else who've been following here that you liked this coverage. We're trying to do our best. It was a bit hectic this morning, to say the least, but anyway, I think we're good. All right, Elias, you came just back here sprinting, happy. You have a result for us. Let's hear it.
We got a 15-5 for Jonathan Slay Johnson.
And I'm going to say I'm impressed by that, because Morvenval was off the table, didn't have a lot of things, but 15-5 for co-captain Jonathan Slay Johnson. That is welcomed. Oh my God, that's a good result, I think, against the Death Guard. We know that previously in the old meta, before this mission pack, etc., and the new Death Guard Codex, Sisters normally were stomping Death Guard. That matchup is not as easy right now, but Jonathan shows, while he shows those Sisters once again, 15-5. That's amazing. That's good.
I also have an update from the other two teams in the pod. The United Nations versus New Zealand. There's one game left. United Nations needs 3 points to draw and 13 to win.
Wow. Anything can happen then.
Yeah, and it's Jonas Blood Angels versus New Zealand Leagues of Votan that's left.
And the Finn did really good in the round against Sweden.
Yeah, he's good, so we'll see what happens. But that's a good result for Team Sweden if they draw, or even if there's an upset.
I don't think it will matter now. Like, Sweden just needs their points right, like how it goes for the other ones. Probably these should not be the contenders.
No.
But to your point, if United Nations do well against New Zealand, means that probably Sweden will have an even more comfortable match going into it.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see something on the leaderboards here. We can pull this over, actually. We have a couple of results, actually. Let's do that in the meanwhile. 5 minutes left in the round, and we're going over to this one to show you that France have won 139 points. They were facing Finland, and unfortunately for our Finnish friends, France was just too good. Team Poland continues doing great, now defeating Greece with 124 points. And Norway, finally, against Cyprus, bringing 92. They were 2 points away to defeat Cyprus yesterday. And otherwise, I don't think we have any results. We could check in also on the players, to be honest, here, on the Best Coast pairings. Nassim for Team England in the very top here, 20-0-20. Liam VSL, who was on stream for Team Belgium in the War Masters. Eldari, 20-0-20. Grisha Gertward, one of the lists that Jesper was calling out being so strong, 20-0-20. Oliver Rice continuing. Team Schneider, Björn Eriksson. And of course, Lukas Golonka for Team Poland. Admec in the top here, 20-0-20. Marcus Jensen for Team Denmark continuing. I know he's one of the star players. Just lost 1 point in total. Victor Schmidt for Poland on their depth guard. So here we have the standing, and Alexander Jessen taking a 20-0. Vanella, 20-18. I think he's the best performing USA player so far. But maybe some of the matches are still ongoing. We just scroll this through. We see Jesper here in 22nd place right now. Matt Bonnet, one of the beasts from last WTC. This time on the World Eaters, that time on the CSM, I believe. John Lennon, 19-17. And of course, Scary for Team Canada. All right, seems also that we might have some new results here from Elias. Give me a couple of seconds for this one to be updated. We are in the last 5 minutes between Team Sweden versus Northern Ireland. And what do we have here, Elias?
We got a 16-4 to Halsey from Team Northern Ireland versus Olaf.
All right, so Olaf was able to crawl 4 points. It sounded like he might even win it, but I think maybe it was to avoid the 0. So big win there for the Blood Angels, but what can you do when the Impulsor doesn't go down when you shoot your whole army on it? I know Olaf, who did 17-3 yesterday, is not happy right now. But when you have great teammates, no problem. I'm really happy Jonathan was able to squeeze out 15 points because he didn't have a lot left on the table, to be honest. All right, Joel Larsson, 18-2. Björn Eriksson, 20-0. Emil Söderholm, 20-0. Jesper Nandersharin, 20-0. Axel Rydén, 20-0. And Olaf be able to bring home 4 points after a very disastrous opening on his Leagues of Wotan.
And we have an update from the other pod. The United Nations have beaten New Zealand.
Oh, wow. Congratulations to Ed Watts, who did go 20-0 in that match, leading the charge for United Nations. That will be, as you said, good for Team Sweden, with New Zealand probably being a bit demoralized. One thing that I'm considering here, Elias, I don't want to call something out too early, but we saw yesterday Andreas Holm on his 1,000 Suns versus the Blood Angels of United Nations. And he got charged. Second round, and Magnus the Red went down, and he lost that one, I believe, 8-12. And now we see Olof Svensson going 4-16 against Blood Angels. Have the Swedes underestimated Blood Angels?
I don't think they've underestimated Blood Angels. It's just how the game goes sometimes.
Could be, but I'm putting it out there. Blood Angels for sure is the Team Sweden Slayer right now.
Yeah, right now, definitely. But we'll see what happens. They're not very popular at this event, so there's a good chance that Team Sweden won't run into them anymore.
Yeah, but it's quite many. I think they are about the same as Space Wolves, right? Like 10 to 13, 13 something, I would believe. And let's see here. It should only be Andreas Holm playing. Let me see if we can get a small camera maybe on our lovely Ginger from Västerås. One of the mightiest ones of Team Sweden, but so far maybe been struggling a bit. Sorry for the camera action here. We can't really see him. We see Marcus, the president of Team Sweden, closest here, but in the furthest back there you can see Andreas Holm playing as fast as he can. It can't be many minutes left.
I do think the round is done, so they should be just correlating the score now.
Oh. Sorry for that. Here we have Andreas on his 1,000 Suns versus the Chaos Space Marine Army. Harry McComb. Cool name, I would say.
I'll go check if I can find the score.
Thank you so much, Elias. Very, very exciting here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from around the world that's been following this epic opening match of day 2, round 2 between Team Sweden and Northern Ireland. I thought I had updated it, but unfortunately not, but it should come here any second, my friends. Because we have a final result. 130 to 30. Andreas Holm from Västerås on the 1,000 Suns. 13 to 7. Really important they can bring that home, and I would say 130 is a good result. Should make Team Sweden climb up a couple of points in the ranking. We will check it as soon as we have it, but this is a good one. We have talked about that Olof Svensson unfortunately couldn't beat the Blood Angels, and Sweden continues losing against the Blood Angels, but it doesn't matter when we have players like Björn, Emil, Jesper and Axel going 20-0, and of course Joel 18 to 2, co-captain Jonathan Nerling Slay Johnson 15 to 5 with his sisters against those Death Guards. Death Guards not being that strong this tournament as maybe some had predicted. And Andreas Holm bring it home 13 to 7 against the CSM. This is a good result. This is a mighty result. I think this puts Sweden in a great situation, as they most likely, potentially, could have a really nice game against New Zealand as they were being defeated by United Nations. Give it up in the chat for Team Sweden who wins this match. Second round, 130 to 30 against Northern Ireland. This puts Sweden currently in the 6th standing. We have France, Australia, Belgium, USA, Canada and Sweden. They are ahead of Poland, they are ahead of Italy, they are ahead of Denmark, they are ahead of Spain, Austria, England and New Zealand. What's also interesting in this one is that we do know that Team Germany will probably pass Team Sweden here, but they will face Belgium in the next round, so both of those cannot prevail. And we also know that Denmark versus USA would be a very hard one. We will cheer on our Nordic friends from Team Denmark. Wow. Elias is also updating the individual or the score, match score, not only the WTC score here. I don't know if it's changing so much, but we can see that Joel, Emil and Axel took 100 points. well, if you take 100 points, it's almost hard to like. What can you do more almost? Björn 95, Jesper 98. But we also see that Jonathan and Andrea 67, 66, and unfortunately, as we said before, Olof did ring 57 points, but it was not enough. Let's go then on a small break. We are back at 3:30, a bit before that, for the second round of today, the third round in total against New Zealand.
See you.
Frågan, när händer det här? Vad gör vi då? Och så vidare. Så har all right. Och nu som jag förstått så är det WTC-laget ha ordet.
Ja, hej, Jesper heter jag. Nu har vi genomfört vår fina lilla kupp här av WTC-laget 2025. Och jag tänkte väl egentligen presentera mig. Och här har jag också vår kära vicekapten Jonathan. Ja, och det är vi tillsammans med Marcus som egentligen är föreningsordförande och som sköter vår Somalia, och sen Sami som är här någonstans, som är vår fantastiska manager. Som satt den här i rullning för att vi ska vinna nästa år. Och jag tänkte väl egentligen bara säga att om man har några frågor eller någonting man vill prata om eller anmäla intresse, så får man gärna komma fram till oss under helgen eller senare. Vi är oss.
So I am the captain now for Team Sweden for the 2025 season, and we managed to do our little coup, and here we are. So my role will mainly be player responsibility, so recruitment of players and development of them, and also probably the pairings and the team composition in regards to armies coming next year.
Nice. And how has it gone thus far with everything?
It's going well. I mean, compared to the former structure, we would probably not have even have chosen a captain at this point. So we are well into the testing. We have scrims going on, and we have 16 prospects so far. So that's quite promising. We are in Västerås at I don't know what GOV stands for, but it's currently a team tournament, and we are in the lead now, probably set up for the win. We put out a timetable already for the plans. The point is to have quite a bit more of activity and stimulate player growth earlier in the year. So now we're going to focus on internal scrims for a bit, and then we're going to have a boot camp in December. There's quite a few team tournaments occurring naturally this autumn, so that's coming up. I also am going to Worlds in Atlanta in November, and then we have quite a few international team tournaments that we're planning to attend in spring. Last WTC we kind of fell flat, to be honest. I think we could have won if we had a bit more preparation. I think the result is fair. looking at what we did coming up. But still, I was quite disappointed, and that was, for me, the primary drive to make this push for the coming season. So, I mean, you can only focus on what you can learn from the result, and I think that's what we're doing. And I am quite convinced we're going to do better next year.
I'm cooking sausages, but I'm playing for the 100 gubbar, and so far it's been going pretty well. We're 4-0 so far, and I guess won 2 of my games and had tight 2 losses. So I think I've done my part.
My name is Erik Rismo. I'm playing for the 100 gubbar, the 100 guys, in the Games of Västerås in Stockholm, or in Västerås, close to Stockholm.
Nice. What are you playing and how is it going?
I'm playing Wotan as mainly the first defender, and it's going pretty well. I have 1 loss against Kayon Tau, but otherwise it's going smoothly.
How does it feel to be a 100 gubbe?
It feels nice to be a 100 gubbe.
Jo, filmen här nätet. Är det Holmes Mat Pairing? Vill du ha det heller?
After last year, we were disappointed, but obviously it was coming in fourth in that field was a very good performance, but a bit disappointed. So we chose to restructure the system we used to pick the team and the captains, and overall the goal of the team, stating the goal of the team earlier, and being able to express what we needed from the team in a different way, so hold people accountable in a different manner.
And how is it going thus far for the upcoming year, etc.? Preparations and everything.
So fall in Sweden, we have 2 team tournaments scheduled, this one and another one coming up in 2 weeks, and then we're also running an internal scrim with all our prospects at the moment. Yeah, I mean, practice has started. We're already off to the races.
Vet du hur mycket jag kämpade för att det här skulle hända? Jag kämpade. Jag väntade ut en punschrulle och en kaffe och tittade på dem.
Ja, men nu är jag helt matt.
Hey, I'm Christian Lord. So I'm one of the co-founders of Vesla, Sweden's biggest 40k community, who has a great partnership with Team Sweden. So we did cover WTC 2024, streamed all of Swedish matches. And we're having a partnership here coming into 2025, trying to give coverage so you can following all the preparations, the selections of the players, and also a lot of juicy, good 40k stuff.
Nice. And you're quite new to the hobby. Can you tell us a bit about that?
So I actually started with Warhammer back in like 20 years ago, early 2000s, played in mainly fantasy. And then this May 2024 I came back actually playing 40k, so started to collect Blood Angels, painting, saw my first tournament in end of May, and then I played 10 matches, and now I played 2 team tournaments, so I'm feeling good.
How hyped are you about Vesla and 40k right now?
I think that 40k is on a really great march. Like, it's growing the expansion all the time, more players, more fun, more prestige, better events. The game is doing better than ever, so I'm really hyped for it.
We are at the Bålsta Aronsborg Konferenshotel, where there's a team tournament going on. We're about to head into our game against Ost, which is one of the more try-hard teams for this tournament. We are a bit more of a ragtag team. I mean, of course, there's you and me, but otherwise we're more about having fun for now. So we'll see how that turns out.
Any new things going on with the WTC?
Formal community is now set and transferred, so everything is in order. So now we can truly go forward with our plans and inform the community. So that's going well. We haven't recruited any players as of yet, but things are going fine. We're having active testing, and many people are truly promising for next year. So it's gonna be good.
We are currently at Fantasia Fanatic here in super snowy Umeå. The 47th, I think, which is insane. I don't know of any tournament in the world that's had 47 iterations, especially like 100 plus people like this one. Amazing. All is a great tournament. So we are here playing our best. Team Sweden is currently kind of small. We have currently chosen 0 players, but we have sort of our team management chosen, and we also have a bunch of prospects that are fighting it out to go to, I was gonna say Mechelen, but go to probably Leoben and represent our fine nation. In I think 2 or 3 weeks we will try to gather all our prospects and also other interested people who are good at 40k, and we will all gather. We will play scrims like we've done before, and also talk. I have heard a threat that there will be some kind of PowerPoint there. We'll see.
Currently, while we're here playing, and the reason why we have a few less people here is we have a bunch of players in the US currently playing the championship there for Games W, who goes pretty okay for Sweden actually. We have Jesper Runander, who is crushing it currently with 6 wins, undefeated, so he's going really well. Sadly, Björn lost 1 game yesterday, so he's still in top 16, I believe, or something like that. Not 100% sure. With 1 point, and it's what it is. But I know he wanted to win that one. And then we have a few other players there as well: Daniel Hesselberg and Rasmus Haglund and Joachim from Olle Fitzbell as well. So that's super nice. Currently I'm trying to help out with the team and doing some admin stuff, which is mostly it's what it is. Other than that, we're preparing a few scrims against other teams. We're also preparing for Pyra Cup in Poland that we got invited to, so that's going to be amazing and going to be a really rough field. It's basically last year's top 8 or something like that that's there. It's Poland, Germany, Spain, France, US, us, England, I think. So it's going to be rough. But it's going to be fun and nice to test out the armies like halfway through this season preparation, basically, with the team. And we also have a boot camp planned in the beginning of December, where we basically all the extended team and the team, well, we don't really have a team currently, but all players that are prospects for becoming a member of the lineup for next year will attend, and we're going to take a 2-day scrim internally with 8 on 8 matches and some extra tables as well for a few support coaches and staffs and things like that, and play some wonky lists and test out new things basically and see what we can figure out. So today we are at Skry's office for our first boot camp this season. We are playing an internal scrim with the Swedish national team in 40k and playing 8 versus 8. Trying to figure out both the meta and practice on doing some live scrims, not just playing on TTS. Been going pretty well. We have been focused both on a bit on playing, obviously. We have played 2 games yesterday, 1 to 2 games today, depending on travel times from people who need to go back home this Sunday or today. And then we have done some lectures and some talks about how to play in the team, like what do we expect, what you need to prepare for, how it is, and how to become a better team player, since a few of our newer player prospects or people that are applying to the team has not played as many team tournaments, and talk about like how we play as a team and what the difference is in Warhammer when you do it, because it is pretty big difference, since it's actually just grabbing your points that is the main focus, and winning or losing might not be the main goal for your army. We have some plans. We're going to announce a few players pretty soon for the team and for the community that we will be going forward with for WTC. So that's going to be interesting and fun to share. We're also going to prepare for Pyra that we are invited in Poland with the team. The idea is to go there with a really good team and try out this year's team composition for the first time in a really good event. It's a really, really great event. We have Poland with 2 teams. It's England, it's US, it's Germany, France, and Netherlands. So the competition is going to be fierce. I might be wrong on some team. It's almost the top 8 at Pyra, which is going to be a lot of fun.
And we're in December now. Grotma's calendar and Damaslet coming up. Can you tell me a bit about that?
Yeah, it's a weird place to be in. We're getting 1 to 2 detachments each day. Today they released the Custodes and the Assassins, basically, which is, well, it's basically as Custodes that you need to look at currently. They release a few new factions that are really good. For example, Necron seems pretty good. Admech might be really, really good. Nid's interesting. Vanguards is still good, so the question is which is better. So we're going to try them out a bit, obviously. But we also know there will be a data slate soon, so we don't know.
Town of Miedźwiecik, probably, but it is in Poland. And we are, for the first time as Team Sweden, attending Pyra Nations Cup, an invitational that's super hard with all the top teams from WTC, basically. So we just faced the Netherlands. It went super well for us. We won almost every table. It feels great being here in Poland because it's a nice place, it's a nice community, and the beers are super cheap. Currently, we have sort of done the warm-up, I would say. Now in our pod group, we are facing, not to be nasty to the Netherlands, but we are facing Poland and Germany, which might be harder. So now we need to step up our game.
Vissa mer?
Vissa mer.
Det finns helmarginal lärdomar som vi kan dra. Om det är någon som ska till en pairing ska vi göra det nu.
Kan jag få lite jubel för att vi har vunnit? 1, 2, 3.
Nu har jag fattat varför ni...
Vilka möter vi nu?
Vilka det här?
Hade sitt fil.
Andreas.
En gång till, Jonathan.
Jag tar piskrapp för allt under 20.
Vill du berätta hypnotisera? Sorry. Ja, jag vet inte riktigt vad som hände.
Jag fick säga så här på mitt bord när jag ställde sig.
Det skulle kunna bli en 8.
Du kan ta bort de sista 8 också.
Eller Tysklands pairings mot Nederländerna kan vi bara ignorera. Ja. Men däremot så kan vi ta det mot Polen. Ja, det kan vi.
Team Germany.
Ja,
In our final round yesterday, we faced our arch enemy Germany. We were looking at a draw or maybe a win, but then things fell together at like all the tables. So unfortunately, it ended in a loss. So with the group stage being behind us, we are now in the final stages. So we are facing Team Oulala La France in, let's say, the semifinals. So if we beat them, we can still win this tournament.
What kind of drink?
Well, beer. If you want to go to Leoben, then I'll have an energy drink. Otherwise, just water.
Okay.
Today, some of us are feeling a bit tired, but we are all in good spirits, I think. We are super ready to win this tournament.
have the final results for our winners of this event, Team France. This is our team blue medal, and one is for Xeno Slayer.
Oh, right.
Any guess? Any guesses who could it be?
A French player. Dunker.
Hey!
Congrats to Xeno Slayer. There's absolutely no coincidence that we have Sweden people over there, because we have the second award of the most average Eldari.
We are at the Games of Westeros in the city of, also called Westeros basically. It is one of Sweden's biggest tournaments. I think this edition might be the biggest tournament that's been held in Sweden to date, around 120 people. As of now, there are a lot of players that are fighting for the prize and are undefeated. I am not one of them, but it's still going okay for me. Since Pyro Cup, we in Team Sweden have been intensely recovering from Pyro Cup, since it was only a week ago. But we have done some soul searching because, well, we want to win and we did not. So we have been, what went wrong, what can we do better? The plan going forward is to do better than at Pyro Cup. But also, the same as Pyro, we have our last few players to select. Getting really close to it, but a little while yet. So, and then it's all hard mode until August in WTC.
We are in Westeros at the Games of Westeros. Insert number here. Playing, I think it's the biggest singles tournament in Sweden to date. It's 125 players or 24 players, something like that. Pyro went pretty well. We have some takeaways in army selection, I think, and then obvious things that happened in our testing. Like we noticed, I mean, how do you say it? The strain of being a grown human being living with like this being a hobby and not a full-time job. Say that.
What are the path going forward for Team Sweden?
The path is always straight ahead and straight up. I mean, could not be more prepared, and we are going to get even more prepared.
Tack.
What do you have to say?
Yeah, I won again. Got my plushie, got another Primarch. It's great. It was fun games. I got to practice with my King Space Marines, but it was just warm up for Emperor's Children. Also won 500 Swedish crowns that I can spend on probably, that's I guess what Lucius is going to cost, so it's going to be worth every crown. I'm so lucky that I can finally afford him. The next time for Team Sweden is that we are having another scrim that we're going to play. We have to select the last 3 players and we're organizing for Nordic Masters as well.
Team Sweden, I think, has a really, really strong foundation. I think that they've picked up some great players, of course. I think they're trying to approach it differently, but we also see a lot of the, can we say, known Swedish players being the one who are the heavy hitters doing good here in the Swedish tournament. And so far, I think all the Team Sweden players are undefeated, but now they are matching into each other. I have high hopes. Of course, we want the Swedish victory in Austria this year. So Vesla and Team Sweden continues with its partnership, where Vesla is trying to support in type of, can we say, marketing in these type of videos, time to make more noise around 40K, and also, of course, trying to bring some commercial partners that can support Team Sweden financially. We will see how it goes in the end of the day when we are in Austria, but I think that the good part is that Team Sweden really can focus on the playing side, and Vesla can help, hopefully just talk about it and make sure that these Swedish stars also get the insights from the community that they want. WTC 2025 in Austria will be the highlight of the year in the Warhammer 40k competitiveness scene, especially team-wise. So Vesla will be there trying to support and bring also all the action for everyone of you at home. We, just a couple of months here in February, were really happy, excited, also a bit nervous of announcing Vesla Mega. They will be happening in middle of June in Jönköping, Sweden at Elmia. So that's a 200 people 5-man tournament, but also a lot of else going around it. So we're trying to be like a center point of Warhammer 40k in Sweden. We're also very happy that we will have some international stars most likely coming out to this show. So yeah, I mean, come down to Elmia and Jönköping and participate in Vesla Mega. It's gonna be mega, to be honest.
We sponsored the Swedish national team last year, and had a bit of interactions with the national team coming and learning staff to play Warhammer 40k, and myself have been involved with a lot of people that now play in the nationals. So for me it's like a passion project for sure, and as one of the biggest distributors of Warhammer in the Northern Europe, of course our role should be to support the national team.
I'm doing well. Finally got to play against Kalle at a tournament. I haven't done that in 5 years, I think, and we've always been wanting to decide who's the winner, but it ended up in a draw, so yeah, we'll see in 5 years, I guess. We are at Alpha Spel at a tournament called Grim Dark, which is like the recurring Stockholm tournament of choice. And when we played at Pyra, I would have hoped that we had gotten a slightly better result. I think the draw against USA, to be fair, against the prospect team is a bit disappointing, but at the same time I can see how we ended up there, and I only think that we can look at the things that we can improve. And I feel like the team came away a lot more motivated than we were before. That was sort of what we were the most scared about, that we would sort of win the event and then become demotivated. So I think, all things considered, this is probably as good as a result as we can expect. We have selected our 6th player, which is Axel, and now we only need to make 2 more picks, and we have, I think it's about 4 players that we're considering now. So, and if you put me to the stand right now, I could probably make a pick already. So we'll just see how things turns out. It's going to be a really strong team, very motivated, and we have a really good close-knit team as well. I mean, we really enjoyed our time at Pyra as well, so I think it's looking good. We're gonna match against France again. I mean, they beat us at Pyra for the first time in forever. So I know Olivier was very happy with that, and I think it's time to put the dog down again. You can't give him too much hope. And Norway and Finland as well. Yeah, so that's one of the advantages of having a larger team, that we can manage to do. It's actually 3 scrims simultaneously. So when it comes to the slate, I think the nerves were quite reasonable. There was nothing standing out. I really don't feel like something crazy popped out, or there's no breakout army that's totally broken in my opinion. So I think this would be a really good slate to play WTC on, to be fair. It's balanced enough. On the other hand, we're not gonna spend that amount of time, so I'm not sure how far into developing the meta we're gonna be in this. So, but it's a good balance window as well to just practice. So I'm kind of happy with it. I just still fear that they miss the mark the next time. But taking things together, I mean this balance slate shows that the balance team is truly on the right track. So I would expect the next slate to be quite similar. The only thing I can think about is that the mission changes, which I assume are coming, could change things quite a bit. I'm just looking forward to the year. We will see how Leoben turns out.
5 months left.
5 months left. It is truly a crisis.
So, my name is Carl Abramson. I have been playing for Team Sweden for, I think, the last 8 years something. And I have a gap year now, so I'm not going to play this year. So I'll have an advisory position instead, as a not on-site coach.
Can you elaborate on that?
Yes, when a man loves a woman really much and he inserts his penis into her vagina, things can happen. And that happened, and I am going to have a child in August, so I will not be attending the WTC.
How was the initial reactions from the lagledning?
Well, the first person I actually told was the captain Jesper, and he basically just laughed his ass off and said, "You did a Holm." Because last year we did the exact same thing with Andreas Holm, and he also could not play last year, and so I did a Holm.
Did Team Sweden try to do anything to prevent this from happening?
Not this year, but, well, not last year. This year, however, we have had mandatory vasectomies, and also we have been given plenty of prophylactics, I think it's called. So when you apply for Team Sweden, you have two choices. Either you get a vasectomy, or you sign up for a 10-week condoms, which will be auto sent to you.
Can you describe the letter that you received?
And the letter I received I actually gave to my wife, and it said that it was hilarious. It said that because of people's lapse of judgment for the couple of past years, Sweden as a team has failed to reach the standards which we would like to reach. So,
We received a letter and a condom.
We received letters and condoms, and that was nice because now we actually can have sex one more time next year.
Nej, alltså det är mycket nörglings. Det är väldigt mycket nörglings. Men det är kul. Sebbe är väldigt kul att spela emot.
My weekend, which was called Nurgling Jail, with 51 Nurglings, consists of me jailing myself to moving around 51 Nurglings all the time, which was a terrible experience for me, but maybe worse for my opponents, which is the important part.
How many Nurglings got killed over the weekend?
Oh, that's a great question. I had 51. One guy killed 55 of them because I respawned, and most other games, maybe only like 40 died, so 260-ish.
Do you think that you can optimize your list in any way?
I mean, my list only had 51 Nurglings, so there's room for 3 more. That's the opposite of optimization, because to be honest, I think the list has some kind of play, but 51 is too many.
It has been a really fun tournament. A few drops, sadly, but the quality of the games was really nice. So I ended up in 7th place, I think. Or 6th, something, 7th. With
some prizes as well?
Yes, some prizes. Best overall, best painted sportman, and player points, battle points, and best painted.
Fantastic. I mean, your unit just doesn't die. You roll your 4+, as they say. And no, I honestly, I think it's just a good army. I had a pretty weird tournament because I was actually planning to drop because I had this show that I was going to, or I did go to, called Amadeus in Stockholm, that I got as a present on Saturday, so the first day. And that meant that after some calculations, I would only have 27.5 minutes to play my match in the third match. So I preemptively dropped from this tournament, and then I went to Sammy's birthday party.
Hello and welcome back. We're gonna soon have the next match coming up here, and we see New Zealand, a bit of a demoralized New Zealand, even before they meet up with Sweden. They had a rough match against United Nations, and we see here Sweden did bring 130 to 30 against Northern Ireland. Very exciting. We had a nice grill lunch here at Leoben, Austria. Day 2 of the WTC 2025. Now the real matches are beginning. It's Seed 1 Team Sweden versus Seed 2 New Zealand. And it's going to be an epic one, to say the least. Let's try to look into these are not the pairings. I just want to emphasize on that one. But this at least is the different armies that we will see here later today, starting in a couple of minutes. I think maybe we don't need to go through the Swedes. And once again, these are not the pairings. But we do have Alex on the World Eaters for New Zealand. Cam on the Death Guard. Finn on the Space Wolves. The Wolf Eaters. Maybe they are actually. Hayden on the Thousand Suns. Ben on Astra Militarium. Huge Mercer Bernberg on the Votan. And Ryan on the Chaos Knights. Last but not least, Michael on the Necrons. Hard to predict how these type of pairings would do, but I would say that I know that the Swedes, of course, have pretty good understanding on the World Eaters matchup, Death Guard, Space Wolves, Thousand Suns. Not fully sure on the Astra, but I know it was one of the armies that was in contention. For sure, the Votan, not sure about Ryan's CK list. I think we know that it's not as strong as Björn's. And Michael, I'm not sure on his Necron list, actually would be one of the more interesting ones to check in on, to be honest. But I know also Team Sweden have practiced quite a bit against different Necron lists. I'm going to actually tune it in here and see just reading on what Michael is playing, because there's a high variety between the different lists of the Necron players. So he is actually playing Star Shatter, something I really like. I think it's a strong one, more outbooked. A Catacomb Command Barge, 2 Technomancers, the Silent King, 2 Reanimators, 2 Sixes of Wraiths, both having Crypto Trolls, and 2 Doom Arcs, 1 Locust Heavy Destroyer, and an Obsidian Destroyer. I think actually this list is really, really great, and actually would be one of the lists that I would like to see, depending on who Sweden will face. So please spam the Twitch chat, spam the YouTube chat. Please write in Vaisla's Discord what type of opponent or matchup would you like to see. We have a couple of minutes before the pairings will start. Maybe we should just very quickly look into how it's been going for the other teams and what ranking the Team Sweden have right now, just before this action starts. Round 3 coming up. Team Sweden versus New Zealand. In about 35 minutes or so, we see here on camera New Zealand prepping for the match against Team Sweden. They are a bit demoralized from the loss against United Nations. It was a close one. Now, can they step up and take a bit bigger damage on Team Sweden? All right, so maybe not surprising to that many. Team France in the lead, 134, 139. I think it was only their Astra player who did a draw here in the second round. Australia, Belgium, they did 145-15. That is soul-crushing. Team USA, 125, 126. Canada, Germany, Sweden. So Sweden have jumped up one place. They were before Poland, but I don't know really who they took the advantage against. Maybe it was, let's see if we can figure it out. Probably Italy, who still did 117, 117. For me, I do need to see how is it actually going for the USA. Maybe we can do it like this. Did not work. Okay. So Jensen is of course from Denmark, but we have Anthony Vanella, Alex Spatopoulos. Spatopoulos? Is that a Greek sentence? I think so. In Heritage. John Lennon, Folger Piles, Ranchand Lee. No, he's from China, of course, but he's doing great. Nick Nanivati, Ondel Dari. Seems like all the Americans almost have got their points. Of course, we have a big team here, Team Thousand Suns. It should be some better way, obviously, to display this one, but you never know. Can we check it this way? Arguably, probably not. Anyhow. New Zealand, coming up here. Their Death Card player, Cam, undefeated, gathered most points, and Ryan on the Chaos Knights. We see Finn and also Hayden on the Thousand Suns. 1 win, 1 draw. And unfortunately, the Votan and Astra players have not done that well. I would like to know who the Necron player played against. Oh, he actually faced David Castro, the Imperial Knight player. One of the strong players from the War Master. So I think Michael Taylor is for sure a very strong player in this New Zealand team. If you are on the Twitch chat, YouTube chat, on the Discord, please suggest if there is some Swedish player, faction, or a New Zealand player that you would like to see. Maybe we can accommodate that. We see here New Zealand, they seem really focused. Maybe we should just very quickly, for once again, just go through the scores from these 2 opening rounds by Team Sweden. If the computer wants to be with me, but hopefully it is. So yesterday, Team Sweden had their opening match. They faced off United Nations, which is a mercenary team. And it went more than good, we can say. 115-45, star players of that. Björn Eriksson 20-0. We saw the Blood Angels being too much for Andreas Holm versus the Finn Jonas Neva, who did bring home a 13-7. Doesn't matter when you're great teammates, especially, as I said, Björn, but also Joel and Jesper and Olof, 17-3. Earlier here today in round 2, we had Team Sweden versus Northern... Oh, sorry, not that one. This is the match coming up here. Give me 1 second and we will solve it correctly. Here we go. Sweden earlier today defeated Northern Ireland 130-30, 4 20-0s. Joel on the 18-2. Jonathan Snerling, I think he had nothing on the table. Morven was dead, the Castigators were down, but he had scored well and he had scored good. 15-5. Andreas Holm repelling against the Chaos Space Marines. Unfortunately, Olof Svensson did lose against the Blood Angels, so always a worry when you see Sweden losing back-to-back against Blood Angels, which should be a fairly easy faction to counter. If you don't, and if you underestimate, well, then you get the defeat on it. In this one, though, New Zealand, they don't have a Blood Angels army. Instead, they have the Space Wolves, which we just saw. Jesper and Anders Sherin, Team Sweden's co-captain, completely destroying the Chaos Knights. Wouldn't it be epic to see if Finn will face off with Björn Eriksson? Because Björn, he's ready for everything. He's not afraid for anything. Let's see here if we get any suggestions or questions while we're waiting up for this match. It will begin with the pairings in about 30 minutes from now. David Delviken, amazing. You can actually tune in on YouTube and watch yesterday's broadcast because we have Axel Strudens Eldari facing off with the United Nations NIDS from Peter Pierce. awesome match. Olof from Vesla is saying, Björn is always a very nice person, very sharp player. Good choice for a stream, depending on matchups, of course. And Matthew from Sit Down and Shut Up. I love that one, Matthew. Are any of the teammates in your team from New Zealand? Sounds like a New Zealand type of organization, to be honest. Would love to see Finn, Ryan, Toes on the stream if the matchups are fun. Thank you so much. We'll keep that in mind. And then Olof, JNS, his name, Jonathan. And his sister should be interesting, more technical game perhaps. Yeah, we would love to see Jonathan with the sisters on stream for sure. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I think it's a big bummer that we don't have 8 stream setups and we can have 8 commentators or maybe 16 and also bring you down here, Olof, so you can be on site covering one of these matches because there are so much good stuff going on. We don't want to miss a minute. But hopefully you've been happy with the choices that we had so far, and we're trying at least to give you the results as we go. New Zealand sitting here preparing. Once again, they did have a rough round 2 against United Nations. We can see some of the Swedes in the background here. Whoops. And here we have the table. Perfect. Can also scan out over the landscape here for everyone. This is the WTC 2025. Everyone is on a small lunch break. Once again, New Zealand close to it. We can see Denmark, who have done a great performance so far, led by Alexander Jessen, who we had from the War Masters. Wow, wow, wow. I'm excited. I think we're going to go very quickly into a break, just so you know, so we can load up with some water, because that will be needed. Apologize for that. As you hear, I need some water. No, but we need to rest up, because this is going to be a slaughterfest between Team Sweden and New Zealand, round 3. And remember, if Sweden would win this one, for tomorrow going into round 4, then we will start meeting the seed 1 teams, and that is exactly what we want. So coming back in a couple of seconds here for the pairings and for Team Sweden. I see Jonathan, Albert and Insa from the coach team going in here, smiling, being prepared, focused. They want to bring it home for Team Sweden this year.
I couldn't help myself from playing it. So then I played it, and I'm very happy I did, because it went well.
And as a Custodes player, do you practice your 4+ symbol saves weekly, rolling the dice?
Absolutely. You just gotta buy some Alpha Speltärningar, proud sponsor of Swedish WTC team, and you should be fine.
Anything to add?
I mean, Custodes still good, lol.
So we're at the Fantasia Fnatic, the single tournament up in Umeå today. And it's the first day of the tournament. I just finished my second game. There's still, I don't know, maybe an hour or something left on the clock. And we're trying to win the best overall prize for the golden ticket to the World VCV, World Championship, whatever, Warhammer Championship something. So far it's going great. I'm playing my Tau again, as I did last tournament at Grimdark. We're playing on GW terrain sets, so Tau is a bit better than they are in the WTC format, but it's going great. We announced our coaching staff a few days ago, so me as the WTC captain for the organization, together with Jesper and Naling for the captains from player perspective, who are in charge of the team basically and all of that, as well as Albert as a coach together with me and Sebastian Magnusson. Not really a surprise that we were there, everybody knew it already, but we announced it finally. And other than that, we are playing a scrim now. We're going to scrim France, I think. The pairing was a few days ago, I believe. I wasn't super into that part, but going great. We are scrimming a bit and playing a lot. So hopefully preparing us for later on this season.
You having won the best overall last Grimdark and now searching for it as well. What ideas do you have about aspiring hobbyists that want to achieve such an excellent looking army such as your Tau, for example?
So my tips for creating a beautiful army is make sure you have a theme and an idea that you try to build and paint your army around. That gives the army way more pop on the table. It looks more cohesive. You can also cheat a bit when you do it because everything kind of looks the same, so it doesn't get like mix and match. Also try to push the highlights a bit more, people. Make them pop a bit, make sure that the bases are working together with the model, and make sure to try to blend the paint so it feels like they actually are in that environment with the lighting of the base and the model. So make sure if it's called bases, it should be called highlights, etc. Build your army, paint it, convert, have fun with it. Sometimes it's worse than other, but for Fantasia and best overall, you need to have a good looking army as well as can be able to play it. You don't need to win it to have it, so.
I'm here at Fantasia, playing my trusty old Custodes that I haven't really actually unpacked since my last tournament at Grimdark. Doing well. I managed to beat both my opponent, 20-0, both of them, playing against Deathwatch in the last round, and then I played Astra Militarum in the first round. So yeah, doing good.
With regards to Team Sweden, how are things going there?
Fantastic, I think. We have 7 members as of now. Also recruiting on the coach staff side, so we have a few more there as well. Last recruits was Axel and Emil, of course, so glad to have them. So now we got to figure out the last member, but it, I don't know, it feels good. I like all the members currently, and it's going to be a close call for the last player, I think. And we also have Albert joining in the coach staff, and I think Marcus, our president of the WTC company, if you will, is going to join as a coach also. So I think that's really going to help, getting some structure from our chaotic 2 coaches from last year. So that's good.
Anything to add?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super happy about being here in northern Sweden. It's always so fun to participate with all the guys up here from the north and playing Diaz tournaments, of course. They're always quite a hustle and bustle. They're quite special in a way. A bit funky maps, funky missions, but I think all around a super fun event. So I'm just glad to be here, honestly.
Custodes or demons? Favorite army?
You can't make a parent choose between their favorite child. That's, I don't know. I think I'm playing Custodes here, so I have to say Custodes. I mean, I did start with Custodes as my first army, but you don't want to be treated as a ugly one-trick like Axel Rudén or someone like that. So you know, but it has to be Custodes. So one-trick Joel, I guess. Yeah.
Lions or Shield?
This is tough. I think Shields, honestly. It's a boring answer, but Lions still have... I think Lions has a lot of potential and they have ways to play other data sheets that has been kind of looked away from, like Vigilators, Witch Seekers, Alaris Terminators as well. But I think you need to find the perfect combination for them to be great. And I know already that Shields is great, so I don't want to take any chances because I'm here for today. I want to try to get a golden ticket, and I want to win the tournament. So I'm still ahead of Jesper in the ETC ranking. Very important to call him rank 2 subhuman for the rest of my life, as you well know. You've been there yourself, so.
If somebody forces your hand, do you play 15 Wardens or 15 Wardens?
I had to go with 15 Wardens for that one.
Jag vet bara inte vad lyckas och olyckas conditionen är.
Kom igen nu då, kom igen.
Vet du det? 5 skott.
5 skott.
Släpper
Oj.
9. Plus blast. Är du blastbar?
Jajamän, bussen.
2 år med sustain. Okej. 3. Vänta det, 4-6.
AP.
2. Vad har du för ults?
4 damage.
1.
We are here in the most north of Sweden that is plays 40k at least, for real. We are in Umeå, in Fantasy Fanatic. I think it's like the 48th or something. A gigantic number. And we are playing a great major here.
Nice. How are things going?
For me personally, went well first, rolled a 20-0, but the problem with winning 20-0 is then you face Daka orcs. So I don't know when in time you will be watching this, but these few weeks, that's a great army, let's put it that way. So really hard-fought game against Stefan. I choose to not play 40k and got it to a draw, which is, I think that's a win for me against those actually.
For sure. Any news with regards to Team Sweden?
As regards to Team Sweden, we are still very close to filling our last spots. We have, to put it mildly, 1 player spot and I think 1 coach spot left, and then it's go, kill, win WTC.
How are things feeling as of right now?
Right now, I mean, you always want to say things are feeling good, but we are kind of in an odd spot where we don't quite have the full team and we are playing what is sort of the patch before the one we'll be playing. So, I mean, we're feeling good. We have got a lot of practice. We have a good structure this year, but it's super too early to tell how it will actually go.
I think we kind of underperformed at Pyra, and even though that happened, I think we became more motivated by that fact, and we found some things that we need to address, and I think we're doing that truly on point. We also selected 2 more players for the team, so now there's only 1 spot left and 1 more coach spot, and then we're set to go. The picks are Axel Rudén, who you might have heard of at some point, and who's quite a veteran. He's the only currently playing 40k player who's actually won ETC, which it was called back then. And then we have Emil Söderholm, our new hope, the rising star of Gothenburg, who likes to play aggressive melee armies. We are currently screaming against France again, and we want to get some revenge from the Pyra Cup event, so that's going to be fun. And I think we're also heading into scrims against at least Greece and Poland, I think. And then we're setting ourselves up for Nordic Masters, and then the patch is going to arrive sometime towards the end of June, and that's going to be the setting for WTC. The patch plan, currently we're trying to, I think the main focus is just becoming as good players as we could possibly become at this point, and then we're trying to find some funky detachments that maybe are undervalued currently, and just trying to keep the joy of the game up as much as possible, and just keep working hard.
Anything you'd like to add?
No, I just want to win the champagne bottle that's to the first prize here, so looking forward to that.
My name is Victor, and I'm playing for Team Norway. even though I am Swedish. But both this year and last year I was playing for Sweden and for Norway. This year I am vice captain / co-captain for Team Norway. So it's fun.
How is the process going in Norway?
It's going well. We had a few dropouts this year compared to last year, so we lost a few of our veterans. So it's been a big job to just rebuild. We have only 4 returning players, but it's looking good.
How would you describe Norwegian WTC preparation and team spirits in one sentence?
Overconfidence, I think is a good word. Just a lot of new players, so...
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you doing any scrims or any practice tournaments? Or,
Yeah, we have had we're doing 2 or 3 scrims every month. And last weekend I was in the Netherlands playing Euro Trash Cup with Team Norway. It went subpar for the team, but necessary learning experience for the players.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, it was really fun. Good to meet all the friends and stuff.
What are you looking most forward to return to WTC this year?
I know, hopefully to get to play my Grey Knights this year. I'm hoping for a Codex and to actually get to use my models.
Wow, beautiful.
All right, so the pairings have just begun, and it was actually gathering from the referees and judges here at the WTC 2025, going through the importance of playing the correct mission and especially map layout. And maybe we should take a quick glimpse at what we're having here at the third round here between Team Sweden and New Zealand. We have once again hammer and anvil, but this time with take and hold. So 101 Warhammer standard, I would say this is the best way to start Warhammer 40k to play with this mission on the WTC layout. Maybe not the most fun. I think actually hammer and anvil is not such a fantastic deployment. I like the tipping point, which is a variation of it. But for sure would be something that the Swedes and the New Zealanders are prepared for. Looking at the maps, you can see that some of these maps have more terrain on them, some have less, and there is 2 maps that have the same. And I believe that this layout 1, maybe if Elias can help me a couple of seconds, I think this is more of a heavy terrain type of map.
Yeah, a little bit, but there's also some big firing lanes going through the map, so it's not horrible for shooting either.
Yeah, you can see like in the top right corner where you have the blue and the red furthest to the right. if you just sneak up a little bit, you can shoot all the way to the home field, to the deployment zone. So
yeah, and the same thing on the bottom of the map, and then you can do sword. Then you have a pretty, like there's very big ruins on the side, so it's easier to shoot on the sides, but the middle is very open.
100%. This one is also somewhat of a heavy terrain type of map, map 2.
Yeah, pretty good staging grounds, but here as well, the middle is very open.
Yeah, not nice for anyone to come in the middle if you are not a mean machine. Then we have layer 3. I think this is more of a medium type of way, so you can see if it's big units in those red ruins.
So blue ruins are 3 stories, and red ones are 2 stories. That's good to remember.
Twice of this map choice. And here is the other medium map in this type of third round hammer and anvil.
I would call this somewhat heavy though. There's not amazing firing lines, and there's some pretty good staging points.
And the middle is pretty protected by those containers also.
I'm also thinking there's so many ruins that it's easy to jump from ruin to ruin, and it's hard to get shot.
And here somewhat more open type of map. And if you talk Team Sweden, I guess that Emil on a Death Guard, maybe Olof like this, but also for sure Björn with his Chaos Knights. And this maybe is the most open of them all, number 8. If you just came back from work or from school, or maybe just from your morning jog or in coffee, let's very quickly also go through Team Sweden's players if you haven't followed up on this point. This is round 3 that just is starting between Team Sweden and New Zealand. And we have co-captain Jonathan Slay Johnson on his sisters once again. Have shown some mighty performances here, and he was able to squeeze out a 15-5, even though Morven Wall did go out fairly early. Other co-captain and also co-founder of Vesla, Jesper Unander Shireen on his Space Wolf. We saw a mighty performance against the Chaos Knights. 20-0. He loves lethals, though he is lethal, and he's for sure the best ranked Swedish player. Will he continue performing this well? Joel Larsson. I hope we can actually get Joel on stream if he has a good matchup. I would love to see him. He is a strong player, coming with the World Eaters, but be honest, it's demons all the way, and he knows how to do the Bloodletter 1 trick for sure. Emil Söderholm, debutant this year, had a bit of a struggle in the first game where he was unfortunate of going first with the wrong Omega target, and I think his opponent pulled 4 challenger card, so that was a draw. Today, 20-0 with the Death Guard. Emil is a competitor of might, and he will be a strong asset for Sweden going into the more heavy rounds now. Andreas Holm on his Thousand Sons, fairly new to the army, but with a lot of practice, he needs to step up, and he did so in the second round against Northern Ireland. But we need Andreas to pull out even more numbers now. Let Magnus the Red and his Sangors do the damage. Olof Svensson, mighty performance in the opening round against United Nations, 17-3. Unfortunately, heavy beaten by the Blood Angels. That could be a potential Team Sweden bane. We will see. And Axel Rudén on the Eldari. Strong performance on the Nils versus United Nations. 15-5 and 20-0 against the Imperial Knights. Give him Knights, give him 20-0s. We don't mind. He doesn't mind. Full send Eldari. And Björn Ironside Eriksson. Second year in the WTC. Reigning Swedish champion, 6th at the World Championship, currently the highest performance Swede, and 20-0, perfect record for his Chaos Knights. I think they still underestimate his list. They will not do when this weekend is done, and Sweden hopefully have brought home the championship. We can quickly also go through just the list. I'm not going to read them out, but for every viewer at home. Right now, Team Sweden is pairing against New Zealand. Third round, day 2, WTC 2025. We will very soon get some, or I think you can expect about 10 to 15 minutes before we will know really the pairings. It is secret, so we cannot show those. That's why we're going through the Swedish lineup right now. I would love to see what their choices are. Who is the defender? Who is the attackers? We did hear from United Nations, no, from New Zealand, no, Northern Ireland, sorry, apologies, that it was really, really hard and tough to pair it, and they were forced to bring the Eldari against their own Imperial Knights, and they knew that would be a disaster, which it was. All right, let's go. Here we have the table from the round before. I think what we actually do want to have is rather this camera, so we can actually see Team Sweden here on the left, pairing against New Zealand. Give big shout-outs in the Twitch and YouTube chat. Ask your questions right now, because soon the action is going, and then we know Team Sweden will fly. Very intense to sit and wait on the pairing. But the pairings is a huge part of the game, to be honest. Could be 30, maybe even more % of the whole competition that is being decided by this type of pairing. You can see some of the other teams also here lined up. Pairings is going wild. It's loud, it's hot, it's warm, it's crazy, and we have a flying Stefan Magnusson, Coach Magnusson on screen. Let's these once again are not the pairings, these are just the lineups of the two teams. For Sweden, Joel on World Eaters, Jonathan on Sisters, Andreas on Thousand Suns, Björn on Chaos Knights, Emil on the Death Guard, Olof on Leagues of Votan, Jesper, Space Wolves, and Axel on the Eldari. Facing off, Alex on the World Eaters, Cam, who did really well against the Death Guard, Finn on the Space Wolves, Hayden on the Thousand Suns, Ben Clark on the Astra Militarum, Huge on the League of Votan, Ryan on the Chaos Knights, and Michael Taylor on the Necrons. Please spam the chats what type of players that you would like to see. We have got some good suggestions. From Durpa here, Vesla, is Sweden guaranteed to play all the matches independent on the Saturday, or can they go home without matches on the Sunday, for example? No. This system is built on a Swiss system, meaning that you will play all the 7 rounds, and there is not really a top cut or a grand final. It is who has won the most, drawn and lost the least, and has gathered the most points. That's why all these opening rounds are so important, because the more points you gather, the less you need to play for a win and can just go for a draw when you're facing off the very hardest opponents by the end of the weekend. Tomorrow morning, it will be round 4 that potentially can be the hardest opponents if you are in the lead. Sorry, Elias, I was cutting you off.
Yeah, it would also not be fair for the teams that have traveled from the other side of the world, for example, New Zealand, 30-hour flight to get here and then not get to play all their games. So there's also a reason why there's no top cut and no people playing less games.
Exactly, and if you are at on the Vesla Discord, you can see a very happy president of Team Sweden, Marcus Peel, with the sausages. And I can say I had the same grill plate, and I'm full, but it might be needed. But we need to keep it up for a while here. And also on the Discord of Vesla, you can actually, in Team Sweden's room, see all the Swedish armies that they are playing this weekend. Tune in, check it out. The Sweden versus New Zealand. Maybe we can zoom in a little bit without spoiling any of the choices and tactics here. Team Sweden to the left, New Zealand to the right. We see Insa, acting coach, one of the strong players from Team Sweden that for fighting for one of the starting points. See Sebastian Magnusson on the right with a cap. Axel and Emil and Olof in the middle. Olof talking with his teammate Björn. I think this is exciting. It's from Team Sweden, the co-captains Jonathan and Jesper, together with Captain Sami, who is leading the pairing. Very exciting. A lot of laughs. Sami is sounding all over the wall. Room here is in Leoben. I don't know what happened, but it was hilarious, obviously. Very excited. This pairing can take up to 30 minutes sometimes. There is actually no time limitation, so it's up to all the players to decide. But then you get less time to play. I think in total the round is 4 hours.
Yeah, the round is 4 hours. Or 4.5 exactly, because they get half an hour for the pairings when it's time.
X-Store Fox, thank you so much for the support here in the Twitch chat. If you missed it out, we just broadcasted Jesper versus the Chaos Knight on his Space Wolf, so tune in on YouTube and check that one out. We probably will not have Jesper coming on for this round, even though we would love to cover his mighty Space Wolves. But Björn's Chaos Knights would be lovely to have on stream. Simon Hunt on the YouTube chat is saying, Sweden already played New Zealand though. They played the UN last year and Sweden is in the UN. Judge. I'm not connecting. Can you explain it, Elias?
It's a joke.
So far I could tell, but I didn't get it. It flew over my head. But I'm a bit daft, so what can you do?
Sweden is in the UN. They've already played the UN team. Therefore, they played the UN twice.
Gotcha. I see. Once again, here is the lineups. We could see Jesper standing up, going out to the toilet for a break. Joel sitting down. The pairings are not done yet, but I think that Team Sweden is very confident in these pairings. Olof going through. Olof so focused. He will deliver this one. I'm 100% sure. We do see Emil having the golden cap because of his 20-0 from the previous round. Important for the newcomer, the debut that he has had. We see some players actually starting to move out to some of their tables, so I think soon we will know having the pairings and then be able to make a choice. Maybe Elias, I'm just going to run up and see if we can get some pairings already. If you maybe would like to give us some breakdowns or more information for this very important match coming up here for Team Sweden that should be done with the pairings very, very soon.
I think we should wait with the breakdowns until we get the pairings, because then we actually know what's going on. But, yep, for now, we're just waiting. See what we get. So just bear with us for a few minutes, and then we'll get back to you.
The pairings and table selections are still being done, but I'm actually even more excited than I was to see Jesper playing on his Space Wolves. We're actually going to see Joel Larsson on his World Eaters against the Necrons. I think this will be a mighty, mighty match. I got some insights from Joel saying that this might be one of the more close games from the Swedish point of view. So we're getting it ready up and set up. We're going to have Joel Larsson on the World Eaters against Michael on those Necrons. Wow, wow, wow. Once again, these are not the pairings. We will have them updated as soon as they are done. They are wrapping it up soon, but it's going to be Joel Larsson on the World Eaters versus Michael Taylor on the Necrons. Ladies and gentlemen, call your mom, call your dad, get the dog, get your alien, I don't know, get your favorite snack and open up a bottle of beer, I would say, because we have Joel Larsson on the World Eaters. This is a demon king of might. He went 18-2 last match. High stakes, high rewards. We know how much Joel wants to win this match. So just give us a couple of seconds here while we are setting everything up. Won't take long. We're going to mic up the players as soon as we can. And then we're going to have a fantastic match between Team Sweden and New Zealand. Oh, I'm so excited, to be honest.
Yeah, this promises to be a good one.
I said I wanted to see the Necrons, not only because I've been playing them a lot this year, but because I think that they are one of the dark horses in this tournament. I know that Joel has practiced against the Necrons, but there's so many variations, so many different parts of it. It will not be an easy feat for him to defeat. We saw the Star Shatter with the damage. Will he be able to hold it back? We will see. We're loading up here, both the pairings and the matchup. Once again, Joel Larsson, Team Sweden, on the World Eaters, will go off against Michael on his Necrons. Coming up in a couple of minutes here. I can't even remember ever been this excited for a match. Probably from the last WTC, where I think we didn't really have Joel on our stream. I know he was on the Spanish stream in the final round.
He was on the Spanish stream, but he was never on ours.
And for you who don't know about Joel Larsson, he's a former Magic the Gathering Swedish, Nordic, European champion. He did the switch over to Warhammer 40k about 3 years ago or so. Already is a Swedish former champion of Warhammer 40k, and he's one of the star players, playing a complete different setup than any other. Let's actually go in and check on that one. We should do that. Here we have him, Joel Larsson, 34 years old, from Stockholm, representing Club Ost from Stockholm. Bloodletter one-trick pony, currently ranked number 60 in Sweden. And here we have his World Eater army. I'm actually going to try to mic them up directly.
So once per battle round, whenever a unit dies, yours or mine.
So we drop blood letters in?
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's outside of 1? It's outside of engagement?
Yeah, non-engagement range, inside of a 9-inch bubble.
And it's when any of our units die?
Yes.
Cool.
Once per battle round.
Yeah.
Can't do it on turn 1 unless I lift a Letters unit into reserves at the end of your turn, which is another strat.
Okay, so you can spend a CP to then potentially spend another CP to bring it back.
Exactly.
Okay. Yep.
That's it.
Nice.
And then we have, okay, so it's 30 letters, 3 times 10.
Yeah.
3 Force Fins. Do you know what those do?
Yeah. You reroll all hits against closest targets.
Within 18, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And rapid fire as well.
Yeah.
The rhinos have, so if you move within 9 of them, I can disembark how many units I want that's it within it.
Yep, sounds good.
2 units of jackals, just stick objective, doesn't do anything other than that, basically. 6 crushers, they're led by Lord and Juggernaut.
Yep.
That means that they both get the keyword like demon and bless. So they get blessings.
Yeah.
And I can do the demon strats, and they get the demon bonuses.
Are they cavalry, so they can go through walls?
They are mounted, but they can move through walls.
Cool. Best of both worlds.
In my movement phase or my charge phase, but not pile or consolidate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
They also, when they're selected to fight, they have 3-inch engagement range.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do mortal wounds, everyone. Is it everyone that's in engagement or everyone in combat, or how does it work?
When I charge something, for each model in my unit, regardless of where they are,
cool. Yeah.
I select one opposing unit, and on a 4-up, D3.
Nice.
So average like 8 mortals.
Cool.
But can be high 21. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or 1 or 0.
Nice.
Okay. So then I have 2 units of berserkers.
Yep.
They're each led by one is the yellow dude, or with the like yellow skull there.
Yes. Yeah.
He's the guy who's leading them, and he has an enhancement, which gives him an extra attack and extra damage.
Yep.
And whenever his unit kills something, I get blood type. I don't have to roll for it.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. And the Monster of Execution, it gives them reroll advance. I don't have advance and charge though.
Okay.
Reroll blood surge.
Yep.
He himself has full rerolls to hit and wound against character units, and he has precision built in. And I get a CP if I kill a character.
Okay.
Yeah, model. So he'll be leading those. The other units led by Karn.
Yep.
And then I have 2 single units of Monster of Executions.
Cool. Yep.
Yeah. So they'll ride in the rhinos all together.
Nice.
Holding hands.
Cool. Sounds good for him.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll ask stuff as I go if I get confused.
That sounds good.
Do you know?
Yeah, sure.
Star Shadow pretty well. Do I need to explain much to you about?
Yeah. So you have assault on everything. Yeah, right. The vehicles.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the reanimators. So some things.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, and that one lone locust for what it's worth.
He has
mounted.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
mounted also gets it.
Yeah, vehicles are mounted. Get assault. Everything gets plus 1 hit if you're on an objective.
Right.
Shooting in combat.
You get plus 1 to win for 2 CP?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, anything might plus 1 to win to speed if you're on an objective.
Yep. Move through terrain.
1 CP. Yep. For vehicles and mounted, so they can go through. Auto advance 6 for a CP. Only on vehicle and mounted.
Yep.
Reactive move when you shoot me. So you do a full shoot activation. I go D6 inches. It's on anything.
Yep.
It is a normal move, so my Wraith flyover models will trigger off that.
Sure.
So if you're just within 2 inches and I roll a 3 up, I can go out back.
Yeah, I get it.
And tag you. I do the same thing as you. 4 ups, I do 1 mortal wound only in the movement phase.
Absolutely.
And mine's the same as you, but every model in the unit. So the cryptos and the Titan mounts will also give it to them.
Mm-hmm.
1 squad of Ophidians, uppy downy every turn.
Yep. Got it.
2 reanimators, the extra reanimations.
Yep. Got it.
The barge, which gives out the extra OC auras, everything within 6.
So is it to battle line only, right?
Everything.
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 Oh, okay.
Yep. So he gives out extra C to everything within 6, and he's got the enhancement for real 1 hit and wound aura as well.
And then who has the -1 damage enhancement?
The green squad leader.
Yeah, and that's only vehicle and mounted, right?
Only vehicle and mounted. Yeah. And then there's the Silent King himself with all his fun, and then the 1 lone heavy destroyer with the anti-infantry gun.
Got it. Oh, what did you say about him?
He's got the anti-infantry gun.
Yeah.
So
the enigmatic.
Yeah.
Exterminator.
Yeah. First game it'll have anything fun to shoot at. So
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel confident about what this does.
Yep. Yeah. Cool. It's pretty simple.
Är vi klara? We done?
We're done.
Have you double-checked everything? You know, penalties and stuff?
Double-checked, not yet tripped.
Feels good. Okay, good. Let's have at it. So I assume we're gonna roll in the box for the stream.
Anything
and
outside
if it goes outside of it, we re-roll it.
If it's not flat, I'll re-roll it. If it's on top, I'll re-roll it.
Sounds good.
Should we perhaps look at the pairings and then Michael's list?
I think it's a perfect opportunity for that, Elias. Thank you so much. Super exciting, and I think that these two seems to be really on the same page, clean. I love how they broke down their armies, and I think that Joel is very focused and prepared. So
do you want to take this side or this side?
We mute the players just momentarily here and go through it. All right. Can you correct if this is correct, just Elias, that we have Olof Svensson on Wotan versus Alex World Eaters? Andreas Holm, 1000 Suns against Death Guard. That will be a hard one for Andreas Holm having that one. I think Death Guard is favored. Emil Söderholm on the Death Guard against Space Wolves. That will be a hard one. I know Emil has been practicing it, but...
I believe the Death Guard is favored in that one because Death Guard is usually very good into close combat melee armies.
Typically, but Space Wolves are not a normal army.
True.
Jonathan Sisters versus 1000 Suns. I think Jonathan will feel confident in that one. Axel versus Astra Militarium. I don't know the matchup, but I know that Axel loves big, mighty vehicles.
Yeah,
and I know Astra has a lot of big, mighty vehicles.
He has I think he has 2 or 3 Rogel Dorns in that list.
Björn Eriksson on the Chaos Knight versus huge Leagues of Wotan. Bit scary, but Björn is not afraid of anything.
It could be scary, but could also be good.
And once again, Jesper is facing off Chaos Knight to Ryan. That would be a slaughter, I think, again. And Joel Larsson on stream versus Michael's Nextron. Let's tune in for the players and hear the action.
Yep. Okay. I'll put the, see if we look at this board. I'll put the Locust into reserve. Otherwise, everything on the board.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
You can punch the play button on me, and I'll start deploying.
Joel first to deploy.
Maybe we can move the clock a little bit closer to the middle. You want to put it in the middle?
Put it here for now, and then...
Maybe not on top of that, but there, yeah.
There you go.
Okay. There's no line here.
And let us very quickly go through. You can read it out here. I really like Michael Taylor's Star Shatter list with the 2 Doomsday Arc. I would have preferred 3 maybe. Double Braves with Crypt Throws. That would be hard for Joel to beat through all of these damage.
Down turn 1?
I can come down turn 1.
On my turn 1 if I go second. Yeah. But you got to kill something to do it.
Excuse me?
You got to kill something to do it. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I can deep strike as well.
True. Yeah. And nothing closer than 9 outside of the Bloodletters drop.
Exactly.
Cool. Happy days.
The Bloodletters also have +1 to charge.
Nice.
That is a good observation. There is a very big lack of screens on the Necron side.
All right, here we have the table. I'm hyped. And what I really like with Joel Larsson is also, even though he's such a competent, fearful competitor and player, he's always I wouldn't say downplayed, but he's very conservative with his own prediction and capabilities.
Humble. So I think it's what you're looking for.
Yeah, even though he knows things, he still has a very humble approach to the game. for him, it's very few things that are like 100% true or facts, and you really like to clear those small nuances out.
Walk through a wall. I don't think you fit between here.
I think Joel's pretty happy with this game.
Flying models, it's just the base, but I don't think even the base. No. So I could go through here basically.
Yeah, you can start here maybe, most likely.
I could go guarantee 16.
Yeah, but on turn 1 you don't have an extra CP, right? No Imotech?
No. Right. So unless if I go first, no, it's not doing that.
Then you can go through a wall and then you can roll an advance and you move 12 to begin with.
10 base.
10 base.
Yeah.
So 16 is max.
It's just any time the moving phase I use the strat, so I can just roll the advance, and then if I make a good advance, I'll just go to the wall.
So I'll be outside of that line here.
Sure. Yep. Happy days.
Okay. And this will be with the let's see. This is going to be the Karn unit.
Sounds good.
Off you go.
Joel Larsson. World Eaters, but to be honest, it's more of a demon kind.
Reanimator? Sure. That seems a bit safer. Yeah, Reanimator there.
Can the king be Hollywood in one of this? Does it fit?
Yes.
I believe it does, right?
Yep.
Excellent. Cheers.
The mighty Silent King, a piece that always is tricky for both players to handle, can do tremendous amount of damage, especially if the pillars are still up. But he's more of a control piece, giving out the aura, making a splash, being annoying. He is not immortal though, should be said, because he doesn't have a Phenopain.
He does not. He has high toughness, he has 2 up, 4 up, and he has the reanimation.
Yeah, I love my Silent King, and I think Michael does the same.
I actually think in this case you might actually know more about an army than I do.
Potentially, it's been my army throughout this spring, so I've been playing a couple of tournaments and quite a bit, and with the Star Shatter.
I used to play Necrons a lot, but not for the last half year, maybe, because of reasons outside of my control, let's just say that.
I know, I'm sorry, my friend.
Yeah. Your turn.
Ophidians there. Back to you. Talk a bit better. The angle doesn't exist. There you go.
So I want to avoid this line from over here.
Yep.
Looks fine. And obviously the same as the Rhino.
Yeah. Range on Forge Fiends is 36.
Correct.
Only rerolls at 18 on closest, right? So otherwise just 3d3 at
Hit on
10-3-3?
10-3-3.
Okay. One shouldn't kill a DDA at range, hopefully. What does this look like? There is, cool, so no angle through there. No, cool. Over to you.
Did it over there?
Yep, I believe there's no angle from.
No, I don't think so.
There. Yep.
I concur.
Over to you.
Andreas, I don't want to take away from the stream, but yes, it was me.
They're downstairs, obviously.
Of course. I assume anything on a floor is downstairs unless you tell me otherwise.
Yeah, that sounds good. Your turn.
Deploying the Raves, one of the most annoying units in the entirety of Warhammer 40k.
They are strong, they are mighty, and he has buffed them with Technomancers and with Crypt
They're not that strong though, they're just annoying to deal with because they tank so much damage, they don't really do much in return though.
No, exactly, and I mean, the problem is just that if you don't kill them in one turn, they just come back.
Yeah. And he is playing 2 reanimators, so he will boost the reanimation even more.
Yeah, and he will have a lot of output with his army. This will not be an easy task for our Swedish legend, Joel Larsson.
Right.
But I know how good he is. He's such a competent player, and he is...
We got Ville Pille in the chat, our resident Zeland Necron player, who is not very happy about the race being deployed so aggressively against the world leaders.
All right, I'm gonna be honest, we haven't really followed that much of the deployment, but I hear what you say. I guess Ville would like to have the more aggressive.
No, less aggressive.
Less aggressive?
Yeah, he feels like the Raves are way too forward.
Yeah, screening there, within 3 here for...
We will see.
Picture animation.
Not sure about that.
Sometimes, and I'll put it back on you.
Looks like there's no lines in between here.
Nope, I'd agree.
Big Daddy Boom Boom.
Yeah, that's the plan.
You know what you should do with your Silent King? Just put a nameplate on him, like Big Daddy Boom Boom. Such a good name.
Actually, it's not a bad name at all, but my very first game with the Silent King, and I was told it was against Pierre from Alpha Spel, one of Team Sweden and Vesta's sponsors and partners.
Silent King will go right.
He did 35 wounds against my Silent King in his first turn.
You done?
Yeah, sure.
Cool beans, I'll just go.
Sounds like someone is playing orcs.
I didn't know there were many, but there are a few.
For context, I just heard someone screaming "wow" very loudly.
It's a charm. I would love to hear Jesper do the howl of the Space Wolves.
I don't think he will ever do that.
He do like the lore quite a bit, I gotta tell you that.
I play a lot of Helldivers when I don't play 40k, and my clan is actually based on the Space Wolves.
That's pretty cool.
Even though I've never played Space Marines.
And talking about great games, we have one of our partners, Fat Shark. Of course, Dark Tide. Check Dark Tide out. You should be able to play some lovely Warhammer 40k in that environment. Fantastic game.
And also, if you like the fantasy version, Vermintide.
And I believe Vermintide 2 came out a couple of years ago, and it's a banger, to say the least.
Sure. Happy days.
Happy days.
Happy days. Do I want to go there? I kind of get stuck. I can go through here. It just takes a little while to get there. And then I've got one barge to go.
And the little token.
The little token that could. He'll hang out with his friends. There you go.
His name is Kurt?
Yeah.
All right. That resolves.
Oops. Let's go like.
Yep, looks good. Yeah, there's nothing. Don't worry about it.
No worries. That's all I've got.
Cheers, mate. Let's make a roll off.
So have a good one, man.
Congrats. Or I mean, good luck. Not yet.
Have fun, man.
Yeah, you too. Oh, that's outside.
Big 3, beat that. You sure did.
All right. I'm gonna hook up the app.
No worries.
And I'm thinking that the players not active will fill out the form thing.
I agree.
Yeah,
sounds like a good plan to me. I like pulling.
Oh yeah, we do this in Sweden, by the way, where we feather out our secondaries for your opponents. You get to choose mine.
Oh really? I'll do the same for you as well. You can decide my own fate.
Yeah. It feels good. It's like it's both fun and there's like very hard to cheat.
Yeah, we're here for fun, man.
Yeah. No, I agree.
We're realistic about this round.
Hammer and Anvil. Take an ult, so corporate 40k.
Yes.
Tactical.
Yep.
And I go first. All right. Before anything happens, do you have any scouts?
I have no scouts, I have no infiltrates, I just stand in front of you and stare.
I will roll my blessings before I draw anything.
Yeah, man, sounds good to me.
Okay, let's see what this is.
You have to translate it for me because I don't understand any of it.
I accidentally flipped this over. I don't know what it was.
Just re-roll it. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that.
That's fine.
Okay, so 3 3s, 3 1s. Could be a lot of things. Don't think there's gonna be a lot of charges on turn 1. I will go with. I'll do fight on death.
Yep.
And I'll do sustained.
Sounds good to me.
Righty. Have this here. Another. I got a CP.
Yep.
And then let's draw some cardios.
My CP.
All right. There you go.
Oh. One from the bottom, one from the top.
Sounds great. I knew you would do that.
For the stream, recover, extend.
Great.
Nice start.
I like it. Okie doke. So recover Reno. Extend the Reno.
Do you have a pen? I think someone's run off with mine.
I do have one, yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. So, my home objective will be sticky because of the Jackal boys. I will start by advancing them. I'll roll some advances here because,
no worries. Yeah,
you know,
it's fine with me.
yeah. Roll a 4.
Recover and extend. Recover. Run.
Pretty good secondary for Joel to go first here.
100%. I do think not that he's happy, but I don't think he's maybe that unhappy to go turn 1. But
well,
it's not an advantage.
It will let him stage up, I guess.
Yep.
But he would probably like the Necrons to go first. Because in that case, he could also like drop down turn 1.
And recover. You move 10, correct?
They move 10, yes.
10. Okay.
Andreas, the Kiwis are big teddy bears. They're absolutely lovely.
I was like looking at you like, how does he know? Or what are you eating? I'm not following.
I'm reading the chat.
Dudes.
Yeah. But how does he know what you eat?
Fight first with them.
You don't eat kiwi.
No. Kiwi is a name for New Zealanders.
Of course. Oh my God. I mute myself. Bye bye.
I think I kill you in one go.
I'll be impressed.
They don't kill a lot, Wraiths, to be fair.
Excuse me?
Wraiths don't kill a lot in my experience.
No, they do not. Especially in this detachment.
Correct.
Let's maneuver a little bit more. Something like this. Like that. He'll also come along.
Yep.
He'll stand here in the middle, I think. So once I'll stand there. Then I will advance. Let's make some more room. So I want to avoid this line.
Yep, no worries.
Yeah. I'll advance the Rhino.
Sure thing.
Two. You're standing right there. So 8 to go there.
Yep.
Just want to double check how far I get.
No worries, man.
So 8. It's going to be a 3. And then I would have 3 remaining. So not too much. I think I will just stuck it in here.
Yep.
For now.
Yep.
All right. Other side. This guy will recover, by the way.
Sure.
And then something else.
And something else. That's fine. Yeah.
I'll advance these bad boys, the Jackal Rhinos.
Go for it.
What's the range on the indirect, by the way?
Everything on the King is 24.
24?
Everything on him, yeah.
Okay. AB?
1.
1, okay. Let's just touch this. Get the right dude.
Great to hear that you like our choice here, Dogs Amazon. Thank you for the War Masters. I believe so too. Michael seems to be a splendid Necron player and a great competitor. I think we have something great upon our hands coming up here right now as Joel Larsson is sprinting out with the World Eaters. More demons, I would say, though, over the battlefield, turn 1. Third round, Team Sweden versus New Zealand.
Ooh,
important.
It is very warm in here, yeah.
God damn.
Not as bad as Mechelen, I reckon, but...
Excuse me, not as bad as...
Mechelen last year, but...
Oh, right, yeah.
She's warm.
Sure is.
Yeah.
I'll pedal along with my Rhino. Stuck him in here. In the front.
Yep.
Like so.
Cool bananas.
There and there. He will pipe away here. Basically in the same way that the Rhino tried to avoid things last turn.
Of course. Yep.
You see these Forge Fiends positioning.
This can move forward a little bit.
Moving up the bloodletters on the bottom side for him. Hammer and Anvil, taken hold, Warhammer Standard. But you can see how much that Joel Larsson have on the board, or the board side.
Beautiful.
Sweet.
Fun versus him?
Yeah.
Do you want to check time on me? I said, don't think we have any time issue. I got a 2CP.
Yeah, up to 2 as well.
Sorry. Forgot the start of battle round. The king would go reroll 1 hit and wound. There's no reason for him to be an ignore modifiers.
All good. No, it's fine.
Do you have any modifiers relevant in your army that would affect me?
I don't think so, no.
Anything that changes my defensive profile or any minus AP or minus to wound or anything?
No.
Okay.
Not that I can think of.
So he's probably going to spend most of the game in reroll 1s. I may even put him into the +1 strength and whatever the other bit does. I've never used
OC
it.
or something?
No, it's +1 strength and maybe reroll charges or something like that.
You shake it when it comes to that.
I've literally never used it. So.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Same for you.
Sweet Rhino.
Straight in the middle.
Secure and defend this stuff.
Yes.
Let's take this one instead.
Oh, that one.
Engage.
Okay.
You can shovel this one back.
Yep, no worries.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well,
secure, engage.
Yep.
Decent secondary from Michael as well here.
Absolutely. I don't think he's unhappy with those cards.
The -1 damage from
engage on all fronts and secure no man's land.
They'll probably send up the race on the 2 side objectives and be pretty happy with that and get this secure.
We will just start moving at you. So
engage might be a little bit more annoying now.
Out of interest.
How much OC?
Yep.
There should be 10 currently.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
So, unless I auto-advance him all the way over here and give him extra OC, I'll need every Wraith basically on to take it, so that seems unrealistic at best. We'll start over there. We're definitely going to go over that way.
Sure.
And let's have a look here. So, the king with a little bit of movement, he has to come a little bit forward out to here, but then he'll be able to shoot them here. Which I think I will take. I'm never going to kill you. There's no downside to me half killing one of these squads. You can't bring guys off them. So when they die.
I can't revive or anything, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then
it's like a tough line to shoot in between there, unless you're.
It's indirect.
Right. That is no line needed.
Yeah. Indirect. Yeah. If I'm going to do that, I'll
yeah, for the Miniers, I meant.
Correct. Yeah, the Miniers.
Or the, whatever else.
Whatever his other thing is, yeah, it won't matter. I would likely advance these guys just to make sure I get the distance I want. You've got, what, 1 OC on there, or are they 2?
That's great. 1.
Cool.
This one.
I'll be able to grab that one with minimal effort. So let's advance these Wraiths 5 inches, so 15.
Is it only normal move when they do morals?
Correct. Yep, I can't do it when I advance. So I'm going to put 1. They'll get out and move 11 out of the Rhino.
Correct.
So they'll be pretty close. They'll hit a charge extend if they want to. But I've got to come forward and do something. So then we go 5, so we can go 10. Super puts.
Here we can see Michael's secondaries.
These 2 here. So we go him here. 2 there. This guy here. Then 2.
So you have OC9 on it currently?
I have OC9 on it, yes.
Yep.
Going up with those Braves. Kanban bridge to the right, and a Doomsday Arc furthest out. You can see the Striker Trolls and the Technomancer in behind. And here we have the King, together with the other Wraiths. And the Reanimator and Doomsday Arc in the back line. As you could hear from Michael, he unfortunately just had to realize this objective is filled with bloodletters.
Stand on the ruin.
Yep.
Some of them are so much longer.
Yeah, we'll put the tall ones out.
That sounds good.
So we'll put that.
Yeah. Easier to do it now than later.
Yeah.
Yep.
6 to see on there now, not 9.
Absolutely.
Where this guy is.
Important match. Round 3, day 2, WCT 2025, Team Sweden versus New Zealand. Sweden have opened up with 2 big wins. New Zealand struggled against United Nations, but they are a lethal team, and Joel Larsson need to play good against World Eaters against Michael on his Necrons. This will be an important game.
Well, this is the pre-tournament top match of the pod with Tier 1 against Tier 2. So this will be interesting.
This is not the cakewalk for anyone.
Like New Zealand, this is tier 2 team. They might have stumbled against the UN, but they are good enough to be in tier 2, which means you can never count them out.
Joel Larsson, pretty still new to the Warhammer 40k scene. I think about 3 years he's been playing, but he is already a veteran. He's a legend. He is mighty. He has competed on the highest level in Magic the Gathering and now Warhammer 40k. He will not slip. He is sharp and focused, even if the heat is going up here in Leoben, Austria.
No angle through there, I believe, for him. In here.
If I can see over it, yeah, through the window.
But more just from there?
From the left of the building I can stand.
And there?
See, like straight through there. Not through the window, but if I stand
yeah, you
right
come out there. Yes. Yeah, I don't mind if you come out here.
Sure.
It's more I don't want you sitting here.
No, I don't think so.
Andreas, you're correct. New Zealand has probably prepped the most for Team Sweden, as they are the tier 1 team.
Yeah, this is not an easy walk, which you can see the Wraiths 2 up on the objective, the Reanimator, the Cryptotals, the Technomancer, the Command Brigade, and the Doomsday Ark.
Feels like. The Suicide Mission. If I put the king here, let's have a look. Look at that. What am I exposed to? Where's my laser? I'm off here, go like here instead.
You really do not want to get hit by the Fort Fiend.
Can they advance and shoot?
Which ones?
Nothing. Nothing? Cool. Yeah. So you're just at 18 inches. You won't get within movement? Movement 10?
See if it's within 28.
No. 30,
okay, so
31.
then it's fine.
Okay, so you'll be at max range. You got one there, one there. One you can walk on the boards.
Can I see him over the containers?
Over the containers, almost certainly, yes.
Yeah. So I can stand here and shoot him?
Yes. Yeah, if you wanted to.
The king is so tall.
Toughness 10, right?
Toughness 10, -1 damage currently. Can make him. I can't make a -1 to wound against you though, because you're only strength 10. It's only when strength's higher than toughness.
Oh, okay. And that's only in shooting, right?
Anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty sure. I'll double check, but I'm pretty confident it's any phase.
The Silent King is so far back though that it won't get the rerolls.
Might be important.
From the command bridge, no.
No. For the 14, they have to be in half range. It's 18.
Oh yeah, you mean like that? Yeah. He measured out. It was 28 inches, I believe.
Yeah, correct.
And then just bang a charge. Okay.
But both the Silent King and the command bridge are giving an aura within 6 inches, I believe.
Yeah. But moving the king up like that, like even though the 14s don't reroll, it's still dangerous. He could take a lot of damage.
I mean, the king you don't want to start losing because a lot of the output is actually in the 2 pillars.
Yeah.
And if you take a couple of wounds, you can reanimate them. But if you lose them both and the king starts to take damage, they don't come back.
6 inches there for his bit of pain.
I believe it's 6 within the reanimated though, so he will get to the 3 wounds back, which is making it a little bit better. But
yeah,
still nothing you want to give up for free.
We'll see if he's moving up the reanimator. Most likely will do that. It's in the gray here, furthest to the right of the Doomsday Ark boat. But he's playing defensively with his Wraiths.
Charge here.
Sure. So outside of 18.
Outside of 18. Yep. I'll double check, but I'm pretty confident there. No. Yep. Outside
Maybe
of 18
smart, but a bit surprised.
And there's no other ways to buff their charge?
No.
Cool.
Because I mean, Joel has that objective right now.
advance this guy here, the reanimator.
Yeah, sure.
1, 9. Through there. Doomsday Arc will just continue to just here.
Agree with Ville. I think that the Doomsday Arc are very far back, and you need to position them very precise. You can push them out because they are one of the biggest models in the game.
The bases for the terrain are actually part of the terrain, yes. They're line of sight obscuring. If you're on the base, you're on the terrain.
Have at it.
Alrighty, move these quickly. Dice, 3, 6, 9, 12.
I appreciate Ville, but also good giving your insights.
6. Okay.
Yeah, both of us. I haven't played Necrons in a long while, and yeah, I think you're a resident Necron player at Vesla.
Those miss.
I think we can give him the title, right?
3's rolling 1.
I think that's fair. Of course, Calabramson from Team Sweden is a very competent Necron player.
So, yep, 4 success for you. 4 success. Yeah.
But Ville, he's OG Vesla member.
Yep.
I realized we didn't do a poll this time for who we think will win, so let's do that.
Alrighty.
And I'll call it there. So, engage for 1, secure for 2.
Yep, sounds good. Engage 1, secure 2. And no challenge in this round.
Unfortunately not, yeah. I could have done it without doing secure, which maybe I should have done, but...
Oh well. Okay, next turn.
Yep.
Do I want to lift my Letterinos? I want to lift them. There's no rush really.
Anders, yeah, it's a partner of
I'll do some
WTC, so I think if you go into worldteamchampionship.com, you can buy them. And they are really neat. I know many of you guys been asking for them.
I can get anything basically.
Yep.
Agree, Klasse. I also thought that Sweden would actually run Necrons. I think this Star Shatter, maybe not exactly this list, but there are many lists that are great. And
6 OC.
second turn, Joel Larsson started first, going first, top.
I'll go with pile and consolidate 6 and sustained. Okay. There we go. And then you may draw some cards for me. I'll get a 10 also.
Yes. 2 together this time. Bring it down, area denial.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, the middle is completely open.
Yeah, and bring it down. He can shoot the silent game. Like, if he's lucky, he might be able to do something there.
Extremely unlikely.
Yeah, it's possible though. It's a dice game. Anything can happen.
I think you recycle, actually bring it down. We will see. Maybe he wants those CPs. Like, this Necron army is really tough to eat through.
On the bottom right.
6 OC, yes.
Okay. I'll advance this, fellas.
Take care, Willy Billy. I hope you come back soon so you can see the action.
So when I put 6 on it.
I think you might be right. These, I believe, are the jackals that Joel is pushing in on objective 3.
Want to deny you?
Yep, that's fine. What's this thing?
Stopping those primaries.
Then I will.
We didn't cycle bringer.
This
Bring it down.
lone guy.
Yep.
A rhino. A 1. So he will walk 9. All the way this way.
This is nice play by Joel, pushing up the middle so aggressively.
Should be 12. Right there. That's good. So we have assembled some secondaries.
Yep. So you had
choose
area and bring it down.
Then I think we'll walk a little closer. Menacingly.
Menacingly walk close. Yep.
And now we'll have a lot of OC on this, obviously.
Bring it up a bit further.
Can you stick your objectives on death
filling up
attachment, or
excuse me?
Can you stick your objectives on death in this attachment?
No.
So if he dies, he dies. He doesn't come back or anything fun.
No.
Cool.
Nothing fun for me.
Okay.
I'll advance this rhino.
Yep.
3. I'll see if he can make it this time. Try again. 6. 3. We knew that already.
Yep.
So that's 9. Then it's going to be 6 more.
Yeah.
So it seems like I can squeak in here.
Yep.
Like so.
I think he's done that a couple of times.
Here, but yeah.
Yep.
I think it's easier to see this way.
Yeah.
I hope you agree.
No, I agree.
It's just, yeah, same-ish. First.
Thank you.
You can string back this a little bit. It's a matter of ton.
Covering his backfield.
A little closer. A little closer. The Menhirs, do they have to see it to shoot, right?
Yes, they're direct shots. Yeah.
So if I shoot that guy from long range, the Menhirs, they don't see over this, right?
Over that? I don't believe so, no.
Right, so I can take like pretty free shots, if you will.
At the moment, yes. I can obviously swing them out. If you're going over top of there, yes. Yeah. I don't think I can see you.
I guess they could go this way and see through this line.
And the pillars actually only have 24 inches.
But as long as I avoid exactly that.
They're also a lot shorter than the king itself.
Clips.
Yeah. Or the throw.
No.
I guess you can call it.
Also, I don't think it's going to do anything. Not with the reanimator close. And it's like kind of whatever. Honestly. Look like this instead. For some reason.
Yep.
And then we can walk a little bit closer here. This should be screened. Don't want any nasty surprises.
Yep, of course.
Screening with the jackals. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really looked that much on Joel's list because I don't really understand it.
Could go.
But when I see it in action now,
What is it?
I like it. A lot of control, and I know he can bring in so much damage.
Yeah, and the blood layers being able to teleport to something that dies gives him a lot of options as well.
Quite a big line.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay. Maybe I have to do something like this. Let's see if that works.
I think I'd still see this guy. Yeah.
What about now? Now you see like this, right?
Yep, I have captured one, but
I don't think.
Yeah, if you tuck this guy's sword a little bit better, that bit of the sword, I agree, I can't see you.
Okay, so like that.
Yep, I can't see you.
Perfect.
Really like how the players help out here.
Okay.
Good. That guy I can probably see.
Sure. So
I'll
put him down somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll put him in the rhino.
Sure. Yep,
Yeah.
that's good.
Okie doke. Or should I? Should I?
I wonder if Michael next time will send up those rays at the bottom, trying to take that objective.
Not much will happen. I will do my aerodenial.
Yep.
I will throw away brink for CP.
No worries.
Go up to 5. In your turn. I got a 10 on primary.
Yep.
Bring area. Got a 5 on area.
Yep.
Discard ring.
Yep.
And pass it to you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna shuffle up. Into this, before I see cards,
sure.
I will pull them for now, because he's not doing anything back there.
Sure.
And no battle shock, so you can pull me cards and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. Establish locus, tempting targets.
Okay.
This will be tempting.
Yep. It's not a
yep.
This will be annoying for Michael, I think. He can maybe get a locus. Probably get a locus, but the tempting will be annoying.
Yeah. Back screen is so... I don't know. I think... Maybe. But he's far away from the middle to do it. Did you give Michael the primary? I don't think so, right?
No, I didn't. So he should get a 5.
I think it's a 10, right? No, he is denied up there. Yeah,
it's a 5. It's a 5, so he goes up to 18.
Tempting target.
And Joel should be on 32 with the 5 he just got.
10.
That's a lot of points. How can he even have that?
Well, it's 10 points from holding the objective. That brings him up to 20. And then it's 12 from secondaries. It's not that much.
I think it's good. Very good.
He's been lucky with his secondaries.
I think he planned it through. I think we can already say that Michael is under quite some pressure. Because, like,
I'm going to redraw one of my cards.
Sure.
And I think we're going to redraw... I didn't mean target, because I don't think there's a world where I'm going over there.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I'll keep locus, and you can give me something else.
Sounds good. Me. Bring it down.
Oh,
Equally as bad.
Yeah, that's
I concur.
Okay.
Also going to be hard.
Pretty bad draw.
I think that...
I don't... He can maybe, with the advance, maybe get a line on one of the rhinos. The one in the bottom, but it's gonna be a stretch.
I don't think there is from that container. It needs to be ahead of that container to see the rhino. I think my view right now is that Michael have been a bit too defensive.
And I think he just banked on being defensive, drawing good cards, and tried to blunt it that way.
Yeah, it could be, but now when he's going to sprint out, I think that Joe will be just sending the bloodletters and choke him so he doesn't even reach the objective.
I think Joel is very happy with this game state remaining as it is, because he's holding the primary hostage, and Michael can't reach it.
Is it? I don't think you meant. You might be able to. I'm not sure.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I would have to go this way.
Yeah. Not on the other side of the.
Yeah, I'd have to come out.
Container.
From the way Michael's playing, I think he had like a.
Sure. If I can, because if so, it's a lot easier.
Check away.
From the way he's playing, I think that he's probably in a what he's predicting as a losing matchup and just trying to blunt it as much as possible with how KG is playing.
No, that's exactly 6 inches. So.
Yeah, perfect. It's like the thought about it.
Yeah.
Michael Taylor for New Zealand. Going second, turn 2.
Involve save on this guy? 4 up?
None.
None? Okay. Wounds? 4 up. Okay. Would have loved assassination this turn, just to go and...
It's like 2 Space Marines.
Cool. Okay.
In one beautiful body.
Thank you for the catch, Lasse. We will change it. Yeah, the more I'm looking at this, I feels like he believes he's in a losing matchup, and he's just trying to blunt.
I think that it's so tricky for him versus Joel.
He's still on a pretty hefty charge. You let me know anything you're on. I think it's at least an 8, maybe even an...
So I move 8.
Yep.
So with 15, it's going to be a 6.
So if I go outside of 15?
And then it's going to be a 7.
Okay.
I mean, those bloodletters are not that expensive, but if they get to charge, they do so much damage that very few things can survive against them.
They actually hit pretty hard. They don't have the highest strength numbers, but
as long as it's 7.
they do still hit hard for a battle line, cheap battle line unit.
I can't keep going backwards much further.
Can't go back much further. That's it's a not fun situation for this Necron player.
Maybe what he's trying to do is just stay back, hoping he doesn't fall too far behind until turn 3, until Joel has to come in with everything, and then push forward once everything is on the table. But I think he's going to fall too far behind if he tries to do that. That's another option.
It doesn't have assault, right?
He does.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's Star Shatter. Everything.
Quite the vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he should just push up his Raves and then use his Doomsday Arcs a lot more.
Fun for anyone.
Problem is if he pushes up the Raves, they're probably dead.
No problem here.
Or at least taking a lot of damage.
Then he shouldn't have brought this.
Oh, that's evil.
4 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they need to come in. Like they are supposed to tank.
Yeah. I do believe he's going way too defensive here.
The end state is wanting the king here to shoot through there, and then the men here. So. Damage on the blood crushers in combat?
Oh, between 1 and 2.
Okay.
A mixed bag.
Thank you so much, Magnus, for the insights in the YouTube chat.
In this attachment?
Subscribe,
4,
support.
8, and 7.
Okay. Yeah.
But can get lance, you know, and
yes.
Lethals, obviously. Hello.
So look, I think at this point, I leave the king here and I just go in here. Like that.
Sure.
Big shout outs to our partners of Team Sweden and Vesla, Fat Shark, Alpha Spel, Scree, Asus RG, making it possible for Team Sweden and Vesla to bring this action to you when they go up. Day 2, round 3, WTC 2025.
The final game of the pod stage.
The king couldn't direct him. I'm just going to hope that one min here can go through and kill him.
So that one will
kill him.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
like AP4?
4, yeah. So
I get a 6 up.
You get. I'm going to give you two dice, and you have to make 2 6s. So
yeah.
That's the hope. If it doesn't go well, look, it doesn't go well, and it is what it is. He will continue to exist around here. Right. Someone's going to go in Locust somewhere. It's either Wraiths and they expose themselves, or it's a Reanimator. which feels a little bit less sad to sack a reanimator. I don't want to, but...
You don't have a lot of trash in your army.
It is very lean. It's a lean, mean list. So it's like a tiny little bit to get out of there. And then 7.5. Put them to here. I'll go as far back as I possibly can be.
Sure.
We'll locus.
Yep.
How many of these can I range if I fly by you here and try and help the king kill you? I guess you can then drop in bloodletters. That doesn't sound fun. No, I think I let the king just chip away at you with indirect, or I chip away at you over there. Obviously, they'll move if I shoot them, right? Because they're berserkers, and that's what they do.
That's what they do.
I mean, the reanimator needs to sprint out. He will get killed, and then he will lose a lot of damage reduction in the top.
But as he said, he feel it's better to lose a reanimator than lose a Wraith unit.
Yep.
When you drop guys, what's the distance you have to drop within?
Within 9.
Of the last model removed? Or the Okay, sure. And bloodletters are OC? 1. I don't think I want to kill you and just have you boom and take that back. That would be not fun. So I almost think I don't kill you and we just... I'd like to kill some of them. The king shouldn't kill all of you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I killed 4 last time, right?
You sure did. You sure did.
I just won't reroll 1's hit and wound, I guess, and just try and kill like 3 or 4 of them. Make it so that you can't flip this again by doing what you've done. I will stop being an idiot and do that to plug the holes. Keep screening the corners. We'll drop the Ophidians to screen there.
So I mean, of course, one of the tactics for him is to use the king with indirect 12 attacks. 4+ because of its indirect, but he rerolls once. Strength 6, damage 1, so he can chop off.
Is that the reroll thing?
That's the -1 damage.
I see.
Yeah. Until I tell you otherwise, he's going to have rerolls up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because there's not much reason.
I just want to make sure it wasn't sticky or something like that.
No, just the special golden coin.
I hear you.
They'll come back and screen. Make sure you don't shoot me.
And what's the OC on the king? 5?
6 base.
6 base.
Yep, each one here is 1.
Yep.
So
reanimator has 3, right?
Correct. So I've got 9 on there at the moment. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Make sure I have no bubble in there for you to drop anything fun. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Seems fine to me. Let me just make sure I haven't left a massive gaping hole.
There's nothing in your deployments, then?
I figured that much. Obviously, you can go on the middle, which is fine. I cannot line up that many guns on.
I think this screens it.
I can go for the 4
really,
if I need
no.
to. I had more movement because I went back, so
okay.
Is that screened?
Yeah, not really. If you go there, yeah, sure.
That's fine. We'll do that. Thank you for that. Look, you can come in somewhere. I expect you will, so go for it.
Okay. I believe I will spend 1. I'm fairly sure, but let me line him up.
Rapid ingress.
Yep.
Looks like the bloodletters are coming in. Not bloodletters, bloodcrushers.
Sorry, streamers.
Sorry, streamers.
We kicked your stuff.
No worries.
Kicking you out of this building.
Drop that.
Do the damage on the battlefield.
Hands, but...
So are mine. Let the juices flow. Okay. I think I can line up here so I do not.
But this is the great part. He's pushed up so much. He has so much table control.
Yeah.
Okay. Few fellas like this.
I do wonder, do you think he would push in with the jackals too? To like pin the Wraiths?
Yeah, he's watching his corner.
No, because if he goes into the race, they're probably dead.
Yeah.
The race don't hit that hard, but they do still hit.
A lot of the damage is from the movement as they do mortals when they move.
Yeah, but they are still a couple of attacks with strength 6, AP 2 damage too.
True.
There's not a lot of attacks and they don't hit that well. But I think Michael looks so calm and collected. He probably has a plan.
You broke my tape measure already. Give it to you for 10 seconds.
I'm like a child right now.
Sorry, man. I got time.
Okay.
Oh, blood crushers in the back line.
Alrighty. Off you go, my friend.
All right.
Shoot away.
Well, not a lot again.
No, that's not blood crushers.
So establish locus in the middle.
I can give you 2 for that already. Locus Arena.
Yep.
It's going to be a 2er.
Yep. The Silent King will have a crack at you. He will put the Menhirs in here.
Sure.
And the indirect over here.
Absolutely. Best of luck.
We won't reroll anything here. We'll obviously reroll everything there.
What do you mean you won't reroll there?
Can you choose not to use rerolls?
Oh, you can choose not to. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to kill you. I just want to kill at least one.
Yeah. Fair.
So if I kill you, it's because of my own rolling too well.
Yep.
So we have the shooting phase here. We do have Captain Sammy. We can try to talk a little bit in between the action if possible.
Yeah,
if you can stay a couple of extra seconds. But welcome back, Sammy.
Over there.
Thank you so much.
Pause.
So,
1, 2.
pairing is done. The games are up and running. We've been running for half an hour-ish.
Yep.
Winning you on 3.
And it looks pretty okay so far. Everything is stable, no upset early on from the pairings, and the pairings went well.
Yeah, really good pairings.
We're not unhappy at all.
And this match, it looks pretty good for you. I know it was one of the more tight matches, but
I'd like to kill your man
I think Joel is doing brilliant right now.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be a tight match here that you see on stream. Well, from a parent perspective, we believe it is a tight match.
Yeah.
Is that?
He dies.
And
before he dies,
also one of the reasons why I thought it was a good game to see.
To have some letters in
Okay,
the
cool.
Yeah, of course.
Any player who's trending really good so far?
To be honest, everything is on prediction currently. We have Jonathan that is maybe trending upwards, but I mean, it's early to say. We'll see a bit more about Björn as well. It depends a bit on the shooting phase that I haven't seen the end of. But we'll see. He's trying to put down the land fort. If it dies, it's really good. If it doesn't, it's a bit worse. But
it's
probably fine, to be honest.
Thank you so much, Sammy. If nothing more to add, go back to the action and support Team Sweden. We need to have a big win against New Zealand because Team Sweden, we want to bring it home this year.
We do, and we need a differential. We are not in the lead as of now, sadly, but it's what it is.
And now is that?
Thank you so much.
No worries.
So we need to poke it in a little bit.
Joel, I mean, look at that one. He killed a small little dude in the middle, and here he's filled of blood letters.
Turn. There wasn't a lot I could do to stop you there, unfortunately. So
yeah, he did do too much damage and actually did kill the blood letters. So Joel came in with another squad, which was absolutely what he didn't want.
Okay.
Can I talk to you? Can I talk to a coach?
Yeah, should I mute?
Yeah, sure. You don't have to show me, but yeah.
Yeah, just so you know. I'm pointing, so you don't need to mute.
I think I'll spend a CP to lift my blood letters.
Yep, sounds good.
At the end of the turn.
We were a bit confused if we talked to Joel or Das,
Pretty
actually.
much whenever.
Yeah. And I will definitely get a challenger card this turn.
Sure will.
Yeah.
Have I marked this? Did I finish this?
Yeah.
You got a 2er, and then you discard the bang it down. Okay, my turn. Turn 3. I will roll my blessings.
Yeah.
Here we go. That looks not everything, but best. I mean, I never have table buttons.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you update Michael's secondaries to 2 points?
Yes.
I shall grab.
He got 3 first turn, then a 5, and now so he should be at 20. And Joel should get a 15 here,
better.
I think.
I'll grab Sustained, and I will grab Piling Consolidate 6 once more. Okay. I got a CP.
I got 3, and then I take a cold 15.
Yep.
A lot of points for Joel Larsson.
Those 15s. Okay. What are we after now? Don't think I want to engage now. There's no real reason to.
As I said before, he wants to keep his board safe because it's very good for him. He will need to come down with stuff though.
Over here.
Yeah, he needs to probably start doing some damage, but
well, if
really,
if the game keeps like this, he doesn't need to do damage. He can just stand on objects, score points.
I think I'll hit an Overwatch if you go there.
Sure.
GDA, because it's a lot of CP, and why not?
Absolutely.
Go for it. I'll take the time.
Cheers.
So, I'll go big guns first, because you're 4 wins each, right?
Yeah.
Cool, so we'll have a crack at it. So number of shots, this +1 + blast.
Yep.
So 5 shots total. Hitting on 6s, rolling 1s. Oh, sorry, it should be rolling in there. But there's the 1s to re-roll. Well, there you go, there's a 6.
1 hit.
2s, rolling 1s.
Strength a lot, infinite,
18.
right?
1 save.
Yeah. I have a 5 up pinball.
Doomsday Arc hits one of the many shots.
A 1 is dead.
Yep. And I am just outside of 12, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, so just 10 shots.
Absolutely. The secondaries for me are... Or did we even draw them? I don't think we did.
Oh, yeah.
Look at us go.
Right, some bad ones. I reckon that's a bad one.
World Championship players right here.
And that's a bad one. I need to draw another one. You've got no prisoners and Cull the Hordes.
Oh, okay.
I don't give Cull the Horde.
That's fair. Another killer.
Defend strongholds.
Okay. Perfect. That changes nothing.
Cool. And then here go with the other ones. So 2 lethals so far. 2 rerolls.
Yep.
Just 2 lethals.
3 ups.
Yep.
Take 2. Wow, boom. Look at him go.
Alrighty.
If you want to put this in the back,
Yeah, of
back
course.
guy.
And then I'll pass back to you and
Yeah.
you can keep
Cheers.
doing your thing.
Is it on my time already? I think it
it's
is.
on my time at the moment, isn't it? Or is it on?
I think it's on me already, but it's fine. We'll have so much time.
Yeah.
Okay, defend and no prisoners. No prisoners. You got a 2er, you discarded bang. I got a 15. I got a defend.
15 primaries in turn 3.
And I got
Wow.
prisoners.
Yeah, as I said, he really likes his board state. And if he can keep it like this, he will be so happy.
List.
100%.
I will lift this for a sec. I can go pretty far. Out to go. Time to hunt.
We believe so, Douglas. Joel is trending upwards. Jonathan is trending upwards. Joel Hansson, yeah, I think it might go really, really good. I'm not surprised. I knew the capabilities of Joel.
I don't think it will matter much though, but and then we're gonna go 8, so like here. And then let's double check. So I have the eviscerators in a good place. There's one. There's the second
Coming out of the Rhino. Well, it is.
Come along as well.
We will see how killable Braves are now.
It's so hot.
Yeah.
It is getting pretty warm.
Absurdly hot.
Yeah, it is getting pretty wet. It's 32 degrees here right now.
Yeah,
Get some fresh air.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Looking forward to it already.
When I buys the first drink, though.
Sure.
Oh, you win as well, man. It's fine. The Necrons have fun.
Trading jabs, trading dices, and trading drinks. Well, it's needed. And let's see, yeah, sprinting up with the Rhino too.
Actually, they will jump into this Rhino.
Yeah, no worries.
And then he will stand on the objective.
Good swing.
Like so.
Well, it's going to be Blood Crushers and Berserker unit into the race.
I have to come in with things.
Feels like they should be able to kill it.
We will see.
Stand.
But they can't get to the objective. They are like it's like letters of letters.
Yeah.
They need to send the letter. Here comes the force feed.
Not the spindly wimbly. And I want to make sure this will once more advance.
Yeah, man.
Once again, big shout out to Fat Shark. Get your Dark Tide now and get into the Warhammer 40k action on your PC or console at home. Alpha Spel, Northern Europe's largest Games Workshop retailer, and for sure for all your board games, everything you need as a hobbyist. Scree, the great tech company from Sweden, supporting and powering a lot of big companies.
Exactly,
and then Asus ROG, able to bring home you all this action with this super Asus ROG SCAR 18 computer. Fantastic beast, handling this warmth and the heat of the bloodletters. Subscribe, follow, don't know, do whatever you want. Big thumbs up for it now as the bloodletters are sprinting out on the battlefield.
Yep. Do I want to move somewhere else?
I am certain Michael has a plan, since he played like this from the beginning, but I am having a hard time seeing if it is worth it, because he's giving up so much board control.
Agreed. I think we had a small stutter there on the stream. Apologies for that, but seems like it's back on track again.
See a reason to move here. They're doing their thing, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he must have a plan. He's played like this the entire game. Something is up, but I can't see it.
We planned for this, but
yeah, I almost feel that
game. I'm sorry, people at home in Sweden or wherever your watchers are.
It's quite okay. I'm sure. Okay, we need to.
Don't need to apologize.
This against
no.
Angry Reanimator.
No, you don't have to.
Spare it.
Don't. But I want to.
It's a Fenrir Reanimator. We promise.
We can reactive move after the first one.
Might have a wife and children.
Just a reminder.
That's good.
This is reanimated the babies.
So he will be seen from there. D6, right?
D6 inches, yes. So it's pretty variable.
Most stuff.
I love it when you get shot by the king and then you slide away with him. It's an awesome move for sure.
Yes, of course.
6. 4. That could work. Or I could do 2 less. Swift around like that. Maybe that's better. And then not on the objective. I think I kind of like that. Or is it like toughness 7?
6.
6 or plus fin of pain?
4 fin of pain, 3 wounds, 6 T6, 6 wounds, 3 pound save.
Okay.
1 should kill it. Unless you're awfully.
Alright, I'll feel happy about this. I'll start blasting.
I don't think I have any good just put the clock on me for a second. Because I've got a potential rapid, but I don't think I have a good spot. I'm just looking to see if there's any world where rapid ingress in here. I don't think so, man.
Yeah.
Like, I go there. Whoop-de-doo.
Resolves.
Alright, man.
I'll start blasting then.
Alright, be gentle.
Alright, start with the blue boy.
Be
we'll
gentle.
Beautiful reanimator.
Yep, big beautiful reanimator. That's gonna be 8.
Yes.
Plus 3. Let's go with some Alpha Spell dice. 8 and then 11. All right, force. Not bad. And rerolls.
Nice.
Misses. 3 to wound you.
That's the one. I've got 7 dice here. Put seven wounds on me. I think it's a reasonable number.
Yep. That's exactly how many?
I'm a wizard.
You sure are, Harry?
83, I'll be getting cover, so 5 ups.
Yep.
I'll pass 1, 2, 3 of them.
Yep, so 12 of them.
12 damage, I can survive that. He says full of confidence in his little reanimator.
Here comes some Philippines.
Fail 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Success.
The math is perfect. Do I explode? I don't know if I do. Well, now I've got to check, don't I? I'm pretty sure it's maybe 1, if anything.
Okay. And then before you remove it, I'll think about doing bloodletter bullshit. I don't think I will, but...
Yeah, I agree, Christopher. He has to have a plan because he's been playing like this the entire game, but I just can't see it. He's giving up so much board control. It feels counterproductive.
Okay.
Reanimator is gone.
Then the other amounts of shooting is going to be 0. We're just going to have to charge you.
Yep.
So...
But he's a better player than me, so he's probably something that I don't.
Let's start with the Berserkers.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. They definitely do make it.
Do you think the Berserkers would be enough?
They have backup with the Blood Crushers though.
Yeah, I know, and those eat.
Yeah, the charge model as well. If the unit isn't dead, they're probably very damaged.
Can also go here. And we'll go there.
Yep.
Crushers charge you.
Yep.
11, which becomes 12.
Yep.
So my intent here is to block myself off, obviously for the champion, like so. So he will end up here.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay. And then we'll do some impact mortal Renos. There's going to be 6 models remaining.
Yep.
So each 4-up is the 3 mortals.
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
It's going to be all except 1.
Yep.
And then D3 for each. That's 6, 7,
Rolling halt.
11 mortals.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is so much damage coming in from the impact mortals.
Roll first or Wraith?
I want to keep 1 crypto alive, minimum, for the Fin of Pain.
Okay.
So I'll go a single crypto first, and then all wraiths.
Sure.
So I pass 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So I take 6.
Yep.
So it'll kill this one.
Yep. And then Wraith will go down to 1.
Wraith will go down to 1.
Yeah. Checks out.
Pretty good saves, but that was a lot just in the charge.
Joel has the character. Or is it a character?
Attacking.
He can see the Technomancer though.
I'll spend 1 CP for precision.
There we go.
Of course.
Yep.
Cool.
Thinking what he's doing.
Also, I should see if I get a blood type from your reanimator. I do. Because I think this is the first model I kill, right?
Yes, that's the first thing you kill.
Cool. Yeah, so I'll put a pointer later on.
Yep.
It doesn't really matter now.
Please gonna try and snipe out the Technomancer.
Take this bad boy also.
And then punch the race without the feeling pain. After that.
Like this.
Crazy.
Like so.
That swing and that charge of 12 was pretty mighty.
The question is whether I want lance as well. Oh, we have a guy here. Yeah, checks out. I guess I can... They pile and consolidate 6, so I guess I can start with this fella, in fact. And as long as I see him a little bit, I'm happy about that. Like over here. Yep. Okay, do I want to have Lance here? It doesn't really matter that much. Do I Lance? Do I Lance? Do I Lance? No, I think I'll just attack.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. So let's start with the Lord.
Yep. What's this guy's profile?
He has 7 attacks, hits on 2s, strength 7.
Yeah.
1 AP damage 2. Okay. And then he has 4 more attacks, which has 6-1-2 with Lance.
Okay.
Hits on 3s.
Nice. Cool. Okay. Fire away.
Here we go. So 1 miss.
Yep.
2 sustain.
Yep.
And then on 3s.
Yes.
Oh, not a great roll.
Pretty average.
Yep. So start with those. Precision 1 at a time, obviously.
Yep, of course. This AP1 you said?
Yes.
So 5 ups. First one fails. 2 damage.
Yeah, you can take another save.
Yeah, I'll go another one. Fails. So now I've rolled 4 Thin of Pains.
That's right.
On 4 ups, I pass 2 of them. Crypto Thrall's alive, which gives the character a 4 up Thin of Pain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I only want to kill 1 Crypto Thrall, because we kill them both.
I see.
Yeah, so he's on 2 currently, then another 5 up, which he fails, 2 more Thin of Pains, which he fails both of. So the character...
And there goes the Thin of Pain for the race when the Blood Lodge punches afterwards.
So that's my second Blood Tithe?
Yep.
Yeah, but
then
that was bad dice rolls.
Yep. To get D3.
Yep.
So I can spend them immediately. I get 3 extra.
Yep.
So I go up to 5 Blood Tithes. And do I want to spend something with that immediately? I'm going to resolve the rest of my attack, obviously, so I won't get the bonus now.
Yes, of course.
I'll just get the 4-up invul.
Sure.
So this one is unlocked.
So all demons get 4-up invuls now,
Exactly.
not 5 ups. Cool.
And my strat that makes it so my warlords get 4-up, 5-up invul, now gives 4-up invul.
Cool.
Okay, then we have his other attacks. Hits on 3s.
Is that strat shooting, combat, or both?
Excuse me?
Shooting, combat, or both for that strat for a 4-up invul?
Any phase.
And that's on like any world
Any warlords that's within 6 inch of a demon.
Cool, sounds good.
Yeah. And 3s. 2 saves, AP1, damage 2.
2 saves, AP1, damage 2. At the box. Nope.
Nope. So 2 Thin of Pains on the first guy.
Yep. So yeah, that 1 wound guy dies, and then another wraith. Fine.
Okay. And then we have the rest of the attacks.
Yep.
So there's 6 remaining. So that's 12 swords.
Yep.
There we go. 3s. 6s are extra. Yep. So that's 2 extra.
Yep.
And then strength 5. So that's gonna be 5s.
Yes.
I have you at 3 saves.
3 saves? Can do.
Not so much damage.
Oh, so at that point, I might as well go on the crypto now, because I don't really need him at this point.
Okay, so 5 up.
5 up on the crypto for 2 damage.
Yep.
He takes both.
Yep.
5 on the crypto.
It's fine.
And just 2?
I think it was just 2. Cool. I can't remember, so let's go 2.
Okay.
Okay. Then we have the horns. This is the last thing that comes through. So that's going to be 24 attacks.
Yeah.
6, 8, 10, 14.
But this is not the unit that he wants to do damage into the race. He has the blood letters, and they're gonna punch without the race having Thin of Pain.
6 is
Yeah.
up.
Yep.
Probably gonna give them lance as well,
That's
if you
1,
can.
2.
I mean, imagine having the blood crushers as a
1,
setup.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 extra.
Yep.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
Not bad for a Friday. And then I'm going to win you 3s. 6 with lance.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. That's it. So that's going to be 6, 10, 15, 16 saves. AP1 damage 1.
Cool. So we can all go together because it's all 4-ups no matter who it goes on. So obviously going to start on the crit first roll until he dies.
Absolutely, that sounds good.
So 4s and then 5s.
Yep, and this is 16.
Yes, this is 16 dice. Yep. So fail 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5 Pin of Pains.
Yep.
I'll pass 2. So you do kill the crit first roll.
Good rolling.
You pass 2 and 3 goes through, so 2 damage on a wraith as well, right?
Yes, you took 2 before or 1 before?
2 before.
Cool, so yes, 2 damage on the wraith. You are correct.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay. Do you wish to interrupt?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I'll use my opportunity while I've got it. So
Bending 2.
we'll have, it'll be 4 into here, and then the 1 here will have to end up this way, so we'll have to fight there.
Sure.
So 4 and 1.
Yep. Go nuts.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect dice here already. 6 and 4.
I mean,
so hitting the those guys on 3s because you're on the objective. Roll 1s from the barge.
Reanimate, you're gone. Take the massive, gone. Sacrifice, gone.
And 3s.
3s rolling 1s from the barge. 3, 6.
The rafts are clapping back on the bloodletters now.
9 saves, you said?
And it's the 1.
4-ups. You kill 2, 3, 4.
Cool.
And then on the crusher rhinos.
Yep. One guy that can attack the crushers. Rerolling 1s. You're hitting on 4s. None of them are on the objective, correct?
That's correct.
Cool. So hitting on 4s. That's very cocked. So 2 hits total. Toughness on a crusher?
7.
So 5s. Rolling 1s. Nothing.
Cool. Okay. I think we're like here somewhere. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. These bad boys will then attack. Yeah, use everything in here.
Yeah.
Let's start with the eviscerators. I don't think I want to strat there. You have 3 rays, 1 is on 2. 5 rays, 1 is on
5 rays, 1's on 2. Yes.
I do kind of want to kill them though. I'm not gonna lie. NGL. Not gonna lie. Lance. Okay, I'll lance them.
Sure.
Big spender here. 3s, reroll 1s. Reroll that one. 2 extra.
Yep.
And then 2s, reroll 1s.
Cool. Cheers. No worries.
7 saves, please.
82 damage 2. Perfect. So 4-ups. We'll pass 2 of them. So kills that wraith, kills another wraith. So 1 dead, 2 dead, 3 dead wraiths off that.
Yep.
So
and then we have Khan.
1, 2, 3.
There we go. Carney. Reroll 1s. 3 6s. And 2s.
Yeah.
Reroll the 1s. Okay, so that's gonna be 11 saves, please.
Jesus Christ.
Goodbye.
They punch so hard.
Do I get a blood type? I do.
Kills the Wraith.
I got the 2 blood type.
That's a big unit gone.
Sweet.
He's like a surgeon, Joel Larsson, just step by step by step, removing layer from layer from layer, killing one of the hardest units in the game.
Cool.
And he didn't even, sure, he spent on CPs, but he's not even sweaty if it wasn't like 500 degrees here.
Villapilla, the game state is basically the same as you left before, except that Joel has pushed up some and now has lifted a Wraith unit and tagged Doomsday Arc.
Hitting you on 4s, rerolling 1s. Winning you on 5s, roll 1s. 1 wound on you guys, please.
That's fine.
All good.
Okay, I will score no prisoners for 5.
Yep.
Kill 3 things, exactly.
Yep.
And then I'm hoping I'll get my defend. I think I have a good chance.
I think you're pretty good.
And then I'll pass the clock to you.
All right.
You will definitely get a 5.
Yep, I'll get a 5.
And then let's get you some challenger cards.
Yep. I will pull these guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
For now. There you go. Pick your fate again.
All right. Renewed focus. You can reroll once to hit the wound.
I have that already in many places, so I don't think
that's
it's
true.
useful. Yep.
And one of your units from your army is more than taken away from all of your other units.
Okay.
And an action.
Yes. Tricky, but not impossible.
Yep. Takes some more of a all-in approach to get away.
Yeah, so we go there. I've got to kind of leave you alone. And then
the other cards. Yep.
Some nice scoreable ones for me this turn, please.
Recover and overwhelming force.
Okay. Not the most scoreable I've ever seen, but definitely can take some points off you. That.
Overwhelming, typically really good in turn 3.
Okay.
Recover assets, not so great for him.
The challenger card called?
The challenger card was called Renewed Focus.
Okay. I'll take a seat with this paper for a second. Got 5. You got recover assets. And you got renewed focus.
Could you screen any further back here? Because I could just walk a Locust Destroyer on.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I thought it was...
Yeah, I got one Locust off from reserve.
Clear about it, but...
I'm sure you can if you feel there's definitely a space. Just to make sure it's definitely closed and we're all good. So now I've just got to find... Yep, so there's nowhere back there. Cool. Okay, so...
Overwhelming force. And recover.
So muscle damage go back on the Silent King, of course.
That's the beginning of the... Is it your turn?
So it's in my command phase.
Okay.
Yep, the picketing ability is start a battle round.
I see.
Yeah.
Here we have it.
So they've got a
Renew focus.
Sure do.
Establish comms.
It's a bit annoying. So I could charge them, go through the wall with them in here, as the king would have to sort of make his
Probably
way
can
around
get these
and then
3
swing
points.
in.
He will get his 3 points. This Redim is not useful for him at all. Because he already does that.
A small thing I need to bring up is that Olof Svensson from Team Sweden, he now's pulled out the yoga mat to stand on. Extremely smart. I'm surprised no one else. This should be the standard, coming with the yoga mat to stand on, to make the feet save a bit more, especially when they are this moisty and warm in this crazy heat we have in Leoben, Austria. And I think
Challenger
that
card's not a great
Michael
one,
can feel the heat both
there's not an easy way to do it without
on the battlefield and URL.
which is not a great recipe for success.
I used to bring a yoga mat. It was too bulky. I just bought out some really nice slippers instead.
Yeah.
There's only 5 in there, correct? So you could, on your rack, to move here back into a transport. If I shoot you?
Sorry, what was the question?
If I shoot the Berserks, can they go back into transports? Would they move?
No. Ooh, I don't think so. No, it's not a normal move.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nah. Nah, dog, no.
And they're just moving D6 plus 2. Yeah. And do they have to any direction? Does it go towards closer?
It has to move, get closer to the closest unit.
Right, so you have to come into me, into engagement of me.
Depends on what I pick.
Right.
So it's unfortunately not as easy as that.
If there's only this guy right here and nothing else, though?
Yeah, I mean, if I can go into the closest targets, I have to go into it.
Yeah, okay.
But depends on what dice, you know, I can pick some up.
Yeah.
Maybe I close to something else.
Yeah.
All of that bullshit.
Outsiders on the objective, that could be no in force. I'm going to ask our coaches. I'm pretty sure I know how this round's going, but I'm going to ask if it's going to be a boring, not scoring turn, or just see if we put it on the line and see what happens.
Go get yourself a coach.
Where's Dan? One of our coaches, yeah, if you could. Oh, Dan. How's everything going?
There's some small issues.
So, if I take a risk here, it's not the end of the world. Well, I've been pretty jammed as I thought here, and I'm pretty stuck in now. I'm not scoring great secondaries, unfortunately.
Is it warm
so
at the streamers
it's
table?
basically, do I just go forward and try and hit secondaries, which will involve putting the king and DDAs and stuff out in front of him?
Except maybe that one.
Oh yeah.
So the upside is I score points and I get close, and it gets close to what I was telling you on my
of the ladies.
The downside is if it goes
Or the other
all here up, I get blown out. But I'm in a position now where I'm probably down 2 to 3 on what I've just told you at minimum. If I continue at the current pace of the game, yes, I think I'll struggle to bring much back in the current
You're
pace
heading
of the game.
there.
Because my secondary draw has been done,
Uncultured
my challenger card's been done.
Oh. I see. Yeah.
They are amenable to it.
Come.
Given the fun option, not the boring option.
Ooh, fun.
Well, fun for someone. Not sure who, but...
All right. Oh, I like fun though.
Same. It's a little bit more interesting. So if this guy goes to here, I can have him now out here. So I can definitely shoot him this turn. I could shoot him there. They can go 4 impulse save, correct? For a CP.
If I'm 6 within a demon, so which I'm currently not, but yeah.
Right. Okay. Do you have any?
But I only have 1 CP, so
okay.
But I can get a 5-up.
You get a 5-up. Okay, sounds good.
Or not a 5-up. Sorry, they can't get any kind of info.
You're getting any info. Okay.
No.
So you just.
I mean, I could have ingressed like a letter unit and do it, but I only have 1 CP, so
okay.
There's none of that happening.
Sounds good to me.
So he said he was told to do the fun option, so I guess we're going to see some action now.
Push the king through the wall.
Well, I'm popping an energy drink because I have lost my water card, which means that I might die at some point in this heat.
Charge and go through this gap basically with the king.
Speaking of that, I'm going to get some water. Be right back.
It will be maybe hard to get the king in combat, but it depends on how far the charge are.
Correct.
But you try to do your move, and with the strat, and that's fine.
So I'm just going to leave this dice there. He would end up here.
Yep.
With the here's ending up, so I'm going to borrow another one of your dice.
Magnus B, thank you for watching. Big shout out to you being a big supporter of Vesla. Yes, I think that Michael has huge problems being this defensively early, but
right charge and have him in here.
Now he's pushing.
Here. The king can then come and tag that there for.
Yeah, if he manages to like base him in here, then things could happen. Yeah.
I think honestly that's the most exciting option I've got. That in here can see just over the top into here because he's hard up against this now.
You can see things. Yeah, sure.
Yep. As
sure you can.
So I'm going to send 1 CP.
Yep, sounds good.
We're going to go for the fun play. Give stream a show before I go down.
Let's go out with a bang.
Yeah, man. That's the idea.
Complete collapse, Ville. Yeah, David Gaylord, I know you're supporting Team New Zealand here. They need your support. We need Michael now to step up with the Necron King. Silent King needs to do damage here. Go big or go home.
We're trying, David. We're trying.
The pressure. I did say it himself. Hey, outside assistance, man.
It's warm, it's stressful. Michael is in not
You need to speak with us present. I will repeat what I just said. I will just not play down to try and score your secondary points on the board, but I'm then sacrificing things on him to get us. So, how badly do you become that?
I actually think that if you decrease the temperature with 60 degrees, no one would complain right now.
So
Yeah, I can also engage you.
you can, yep, and then you fight me first.
That is true.
That's not that fun, but I mean, if wraiths are up in your face, it's and I keep the techno away. A bit harder to precision. You've only got 1 CP. You got to mow in there, right? So you naturally precisions, but you can't see me. You can't see me. That's how the game kind of works.
Checks out so far.
So it's weather. If I bunged him onto here, can I get him outside of 15 of everyone?
Yeah, we read that the pool run long, but 83% for Joel.
That one will be really hard. I've basically seen all the wraiths that way to do it. I think I've got to engineer a way to get that done. Otherwise, we're not living a happy life.
Remember, you have to come in this turn. I also have to ingress this turn.
Yes.
Maybe that helps your decision.
Oh, yeah, of course. So you're going to have to spend your CP. So you're not going to have any CP for fun stuff.
I can just remove it right now.
Cool.
No need for nothing.
I'm going to advance the wraiths.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll get this guy out of the way first, because he's kind of in the way.
Okay.
So I'll advance him.
Yep.
3. And then the race will run. 2.
I like the purple theme.
Thank you.
Looks really nice. Like matte, purple.
Yeah.
Makes the green stand out a lot. Did you paint them yourself?
Yep.
It looks great.
Thank you.
Joel, someone who really appreciates also the hobbyist side, even though he's coming from Magic the Gathering, but he puts a lot of time into his different armies.
He has some absolutely amazing Skaven-themed Astra Militarum.
Then I can put my Locust in here and get 15 away from everyone else in my army. You score it.
Okay. Just remember, you have to pivot if you're going to get out of it.
Isn't it because he's
you can go this way, but
he's a model with a flying base, so the flying base moves, doesn't it?
Doesn't matter. It's only walkers with round bases that doesn't pay for pivots.
No, I thought it was more. Okay, yeah.
I'm fairly sure.
I thought it was.
Maybe we can ask
vehicles that fly on flying bases.
To make sure we ask
let's get a judge. Yeah, or a coach or a judge. Yeah, let's get one of your coaches seems fairly knowledgeable, I'm sure.
A DDA. In my idea is that it has to pay 2 to pivot, and it doesn't have anything to do with it that it has a round base.
No, that's only walkers.
Yeah.
That's pivots for free.
So not pivot, specifically like fitting through this gap as it currently sits, it obviously can't go through. When you move a flying vehicle on a flying base, don't you just move the flying base?
No, you have to go this and like that, like geographic or 3D style. You have to go up to this and then down.
Okay.
Which will cost you
I thought there was
movement.
something like similar with like big up models with wings where they can't go through the space. They Sure. Okay, no worries. So yeah, you're right. I could go that way and get out of the way.
You can.
And I think we do that because it would mean I can shoot.
And then you can like
Bullfrog,
Aren't these
thank you
guys
for the
gonna
great
be
comments. I agree. This is chill, enjoyable Joel.
15 is here, so one locust, heavy destroyer.
But just mathematically,
yep.
If this moves 16 max,
of course, yeah, because it's too close. Yeah, so to go.
The base is too big, right?
Yeah, so there's no way to get him out of there. I need a bigger advance on them. Was the problem?
I mean, you can't get away from this spawn regardless.
Yes, no, you're correct. No.
So this didn't matter?
No, that one didn't matter. You're correct, you're correct. Math has spoiled my plan. So in that case, I may as well push him forward and come and have a crack at you. I will obviously have to pivot to go through and then go through. I think from here, where do we think I can shoot you from? Like, not that far.
Let's get the little laser thingy. It's right here. And I think, I think we have moved this, that's why. Because it wasn't this good before.
It wasn't that good before, no.
I wonder what happened. I think it's right here.
Out there? Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
yep,
I'm okay with that.
Basically, any advance with a pivot should put me there. If we're happy with that, I just won't spin the strat.
Sure.
And we go like that.
Yep, that should do it.
I'll find the tightest angle I can hold.
Yep, just reach this thing and you should be fine.
There you go.
Like this? Oh no, not that side, I guess. So, yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
All right, look, it's a turn.
Okay, I have to ingress.
Sorry, one more thing before you. I was going to think if I want to move this guy somewhere.
Why not?
I mean, we may as well. Where are we going to put him is the question. They can't reactive move or anything fun, right?
And you don't have to put them down, I guess, but...
I have to. Yeah, they always have to come back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they always have to come back.
Them as well.
Yeah.
All right, we have Captain Sammy back with us for an update here around turn 2, 3, 4.
Exactly. We have a few interesting developments in a few games. Currently, the World Leaders players, their World Leaders players against our Wotan, Olof, is currently pushing almost all of his army straight up into the Wotan. Rolled a good advance and now going for the charges and we'll see what happened there. It's going to be an interesting turn and see how much dies and what the Zergs can do to retaliate afterwards.
Do you think it's a more desperate move because they need to catch up, or do you think it's the right play to get more points?
I think it's might be a bit of both. I think he can't play the stalemate game currently as it looks in the round for New Zealand.
Yep.
So I think it's a bit of a push that they need to do.
Stand the ground, all of them.
But I also think it's a good play from him in general. So I think it's a bit of both. But they're certainly not in the position where he should just play for a 10-10. Then we have Björn, who has, he killed the land fort, I can tell you that much. And it's looking pretty good. He still had Rodriguez and one Stalker in reserve. All the big knights are alive and all the forts are basically gone. And it's
a slaughter, we can say.
It looks like it, yes. Very much so. Other than that, it looks very good for Axel as well with his Eldari against the Astralist. Slightly desperate, trying ask their coach about if he can do a don't you play to push for some more points on the board, because currently he doesn't have many. But it also loses resources and give Axel more killing power in the next round, so it's a bit of a tricky one. I don't know what he did in the end, but we'll see. It looks good for Axel as well.
Death but 1,000 cuts, we can say, from the Eldari.
Exactly. And then Holm didn't have a great turn. Underperformed a bit on his damage, at least at what he calculated should happen. I'm not sure he calculated that right or not,
but typically he's really on point when it comes to calculate damage.
Usually he is.
But Season's hard, like it can spike so much or low ball.
That is correct. But it looks decent. I mean, I think he will have to he needs to fight for draw, I believe, in that table, but we'll see.
All right.
It's not like he's
it's Death Guard, right?
Yes.
Which typically you would say is a bit Death Guard favored.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Probably but we can. But not his list is a bit different. Well, not super different, but.
Gotcha.
And Holm has a lot of experience playing into Death Guard, playing Death Guard himself as well. So a bit down from where we thought he would end up, actually. So it is a tight game. Overall, it's a tight game, and now he's a bit down from that. So we'll see if he can recover or not. But it looks pretty good overall on the other games that you can't see from.
So Jonathan, Jesper, and Emil doing good.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Sammy, captain of Team Sweden, leading them to victory. We need this victory against New Zealand, but we can say one part. Joel is doing his part. Let's tune into that game again. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Shoot. This guy's going to go downfield into... I mean, I've got them now as an option, but they've got 4 up involved, so that feels bad. So I'll shoot him.
Yep.
All the little guns will go into... There's one here on 2, was it?
No, I don't think so.
In Overwatch, the DDA killed 1 and then did 2 damage with the little guns.
Which I saved. They have a free up save.
I think you failed 2 of them, or at least 1 of them.
I think you only gave me 2 saves. I didn't fail any of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. I think we go here. It's a waste of time shooting here.
Yep.
So little guns here, big guns here.
Sure.
Rerolls obviously from him. So into this guy first. So I'll be hitting you on 3s because heavy but in combat.
And dev wounds, right?
With dev wounds, yep. So stood still. So a number of shots. 6 shots.
Not bad.
Hitting you on 3s, roll 1s. There's 1.
Good start.
And toughness. So 3s, roll 1s with dev. So 5 wounds.
Alright. 5 ups. Take 12.
Yep.
I'm dead. Do I blow? I do not. Goodbye.
Lot of damage on the force field, I believe. Yeah, the blue one goes down.
And then the...
Yep, they're 10 little shots.
10 into the letterinos.
8, 9, 10.
Power of the Doomsday Arc.
So these will hit on 3s because you're on the objective, but they're not heavy.
Checks out.
Reroll these 1s. Half of them were 2s. That's good. 1 lethal.
Yeah. And 4s. Oh, wow. 2 saves. Prop invul. 1 is dead.
1 dies.
Goodbye, sweet prince.
Yep. Okay. We'll go with that DDA over there next. Actually, could get funky if you got too close to the if you hit the DDA, if you hit the king, but I think that's just a risk I have to take in this point because we're going to take risks. So I'll go the Silent King first before he maybe gets tagged. 10 wounds on the Rhino, correct?
Yes.
I think I've put everything into it just to try and kill it for Overforce. Because 6 and 3 are awkward breakpoints shooting into you. I need 1 from somewhere else. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 2s, roll 1s because I can now see you. And 5s, rolling 1s.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4 saves. AP 1, but you get covered.
Claim cover.
Yeah.
3 ups. Take a 1 damage.
That's what I needed.
9 remaining.
Yep.
Do they deal 9 damage?
Hopefully.
Do they have 9 damage?
I've got flat 6 and flat 3 to come.
Oh yeah, he has 2 weapons.
Yeah.
I forget.
So here's the 3 damage weapons.
Yep.
You're rolling 1s. Nope. What a great start. And strength 10, so 3s rolling 1s.
Yep.
Yep. 1 AP3.
King doing damage.
6 remaining.
And then here's the 2 big shots.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
No. Can we?
Hit, thankfully. Yep. And then when you're on 3s, rolling 1s. 2 wounds, AP4.
So 6s. He's dead. Does he blow? He does.
Okay.
Interesting. On the Berserkers.
Yep.
Takes 1 wound.
Yeah.
The letters takes 3. So 3 are dead.
So it took down the Rhino, I believe, right?
And those bits in the middle.
Yeah, it should be the Rhino.
Interesting choice though they got with, but
3 from here.
takes down force field Rhino. Why did he want to kill the Rhino?
And
It's on the objective for overwhelming. And he could shoot it. He was a little bit limited on what he could shoot.
Okay. He went for the secondary point, so I understand now.
how many dice? No die. Okay.
Ironically, before I mocked the reroll 1's hit and wound, I've actually found a use for it because I can't score the card, so I can use it on the DDA.
Oh,
So-
sure. Yeah, there you go. Go nuts for it.
Yeah. So that was him shot. We're happy with that. Now go the Doomsday Arc into the Berserkers.
Yep.
He just referred to
everything
the
will go into
challenger
them.
card. He can't
So-
score that one.
Right,
pretty
using
sure
it
I'm
for
not
the
12.
No.
rerolls instead.
I have a hard time seeing that.
Yeah, no, I would have been too far forward to get within 12, so I will just put the... We'll go big guns first. So number of shots into...
I'll write up your recover here, by the way.
3 points. Number of shots.
Yep.
That's not a good one. Could you put me down a CP, please? New dice. That's better.
Better.
So 1,
7,
3.
8.
So 6 base plus 2 for blast. Yeah.
8.
Hitting you on 2s, you're going to do rolling 1s.
Yep.
Yes.
Not bad.
And then winning you on 2s, rerolling 1s.
Sounds good to me.
2 1s. So there's 8 saves at AP 4, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna have 6s. I saved 2 of them, so 6 are dead.
Yep. And then the little shots, I'll just roll them now where you pull some friends. Rolling 1s. You're on the point, so the 2s all hit. That's
Go, Sweden. Go, Neil Kerr. Thank you for turning in.
So
it's looking good for Sweden, but still
good.
tight.
So 5 saves, please. AP 0.
Here they come.
1 more damage.
Take it out.
Yeah.
I should also put a damage on my guy over there.
Cool.
From the explosion.
Your
blood surge.
Yep.
So that gets me like here somewhere if I wanna. I think I wanna.
Wanna Donna?
Let's see, where's my thingy mingy?
Wanna Donna, thingy mingy.
They're all over here.
Yeah. An hour. Okay.
So 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Look, it's not the best turn, but it's probably the best one I've had so far. So I think we're on to the fun charge now.
Who's not gonna shoot?
I guess I could shoot here. How much harder do I make my charge? Problem is, it's not making the charge, it's making the king get in, is the hard part. I think I really want like...
No, it doesn't have to.
I really want like a 7.
I just don't want you to like, remember it.
No, I
during
appreciate
my-
it. I'd have to have I need a 7 to get the kings back around to then be able to swoop in, I think. I've got a CP reroll. I would like to get overforce if I could. Other option I shoot here. I think that's the better option. At best I kill those 3 and it's still a pretty makeable charge, so we're going to go for it. We'll shoot in the middle.
Okay.
Actually, they're on 4 ups either way, so there's 4 ups no matter what I shoot. So into the middle, hitting you on 2s because you're on the point, rerolling 1s. All hit, that's a lethal. And then winning you on toughness 3, I assume, or 4?
4.
Still 3s, roll 1s. 3 saves, please, on your involve. 1 dies. All right.
One little bloodletter in the middle goes down.
Cool.
Will he be charged by the Silent King? I think so.
Charges.
Yep.
I think he has to. He has to be aggressive.
Let's do the
We're falling too far behind.
Silent King into the middle.
He got a longer
So you declare the
charge now,
bloodletters.
though.
I guess if it's a really big charge,
He's
you
gonna
go
work.
that way. And you don't have any CP to heroic me, so you should know free heroics or fun strats like that.
No.
Cool bananas. All right, let's just roll a charge. Give me something big. Out of the box. It's not a good start though. An 6 would be good.
Yeah, I hear you. Still in the box.
Important.
That is a 6.
Okay.
8.
I think that should be fine.
Yep, just move him and we'll see.
Yep, so we'll put here and here just so we know. Let's check.
We know the manners can go in. Yeah.
So 8, we get the back of his base to here.
Yeah, but then you can't hold coherency and make the charge at the same time.
Yes.
Because this is more than 2 inches.
No, I need a couple more inches to go that way, I think. I think any more, I think I'm going to be fine. So here what I need is one of them to swing out here, one to swing here. So this one would go...
Yeah, both of them will have the base, obviously.
Yeah, of course. One more base you here.
Yep.
One more base you right here.
Sure.
And we'll keep 2-inch coherency there. And then the Silent King.
Let's see, back of the base.
Yep. So back of the base, 7 inches gets him to, so 6 inches would get his back of his base clear of that.
To here, right?
Yep.
I'll put the dice there.
So that's the back of his base.
Yep.
And then 2 more inches.
It seems like it should be fine. Fit.
And just confirm with me, because I haven't actually had this come up. Tank shock, I can do it here.
Michael got very happy, but because this was important.
Yeah, why not?
I'm just thinking that it's not like, I haven't come up, but like the king isn't in engagement range of you at the moment, so he's not eligible to fight. He's made a charge.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's a weird one, right? I'm going to pull up tank shock.
It is weird. Have a look.
Yeah, I've got 56 minutes to play 2 turns, so.
Yeah, Silent King did kill the Rhino with shooting with the menhirs.
Tank shock. After a vehicle unit from your army has made a charge, that vehicle unit seats one enemy unit within engagement range of your unit.
Yeah, that's fine.
So let's just see.
Just watch out, so if you tank shock, it might be harder to...
That's what I'm looking at to see what would happen if I tank shock. So
if you kill like too many, it will be hard to
I think
get in base contact with a man.
So I actually think I don't bother, because otherwise I think the risk of killing too many it puts me out, and I'd rather keep the CP.
Any other charges?
No. He's not. He's actioning. He won't. They advance. This guy here will charge in, I think. I don't see why not.
Okay.
Just try and help me slowly punch my way through this combat. So he goes in. Fine. He'll base. He'll base this guy here.
Yep.
Okay. And then...
Go nuts.
I'll fight you. So the Silent King will go like that. To here.
How many moves did he do on the tank shock?
I'll do them in here first.
He ultimately decided against it.
Really?
Yeah, it would have.
He's running an objective.
He didn't want to risk losing movement.
Winning you on strength 6, I believe, or 5.
It's probably not 4.
They're big.
Those are long sticks, man.
They are big sticks. They'd hit pretty hard, I reckon.
Important charge he hit there.
Strength 4?
Strength 4.
Oh, there you go.
That's a rip-off. I feel like it could be more, but here you go. Toughness 4, you said?
Oh. You tried.
I tried my best. 2.
I respect
4, 6,
I respect you trying.
10, 12.
Here's the big boy though.
2's rolling 1s.
Yep. And lethals, right?
With lethals. And then strength 8, so 2's rolling.
I love the Silent King. Oh no.
1 out.
Only 11.
Okay. So how many do I have remaining?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes.
Yep.
So you should be fine.
You never know.
You never know.
The 4-ups live with you and the die with you. There we go. 4-up invul.
Joel is a 4+ master.
This looks like 6 are dead.
Yep.
So that's why he's so good with custodians.
Exactly.
I shall... I think I'll come back a little bit to... Yeah, I will make it so you go this way. There we go. Yep.
I think there's no reason to not.
Hold on, let's do this.
What's your strength in combat?
5.
So you're with me on 6s. I don't. Oh, you're staying in combat with me, so it's fine. So I
Sure will.
He will go here, and he will swoop in here. Okay. Then I'll punch you with the barge. So hitting you on 2s, because he hits on 3s in shooting, but 2s in combat for some reason. Don't know why.
No, I can see the guy on top.
Sorry, there's too many. I'll reroll again, sorry. So 2s, rerolling 1s from himself. And strength 8, so 3s, roll 1s with Dev. So that's 4 saves, please.
AP3 damage 2, right?
AP3 damage 2, yes.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Okay, my turn. So this one is for sure.
I mean, great to take the middle, but I think it looks really bad still.
I do believe Joel has won this. Question is by how much?
So 3 inches in engagement range.
Yep.
They will all attack him. This can't attack.
Okay, God, I thought you said they're all attack.
But yeah, it was a great turn from Michael. It was very good. I think this was basically as well as he could have done.
Yeah, me too. I agree.
From these fellas.
Well, he could have done a bit more wounds with the command barge into the blood crushers, but
should probably roll in the box.
pretty good turn overall, I believe.
One lethal.
I would say Klasse, and I think actually this is one of the tougher pods actually.
Spain last turn.
Just because of United Nations and New Zealand,
with these
but
guys, but I'd assume
there are a few that is even harder.
What's his toughness?
He is toughness 8, but he's -1 to wound if your strength's higher than my toughness.
Okay, so I will be wounding on 5 regardless.
Yes,
on
that is
everything. 5s. 2 saves, please. -2, damage 2.
4 from bottom will save.
Take 4.
Yep.
The guys on the saves.
The Juggerlord himself, 2s. 2s goes out, no sustain. Strength 7, it's going to be 5s. I have you at 2 saves, AP1.
Saves again. Make both of those ones.
Sweet. And then we have his horns, freeze, 1 extra.
Yep.
And 5s.
Yep.
So 1 save.
Good.
Good. And then there's 12 horn attacks. And these are gonna be damage 1?
Yep.
Two extra. And 5. I got you at 1 save. Good, all good. Okay, letters in the middle.
Yes.
Look at this, bad boys. I have 3 hits.
Nice. Do they get
for
sustained?
6s.
Do they get? Okay.
No, unless I lock the blessings.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Big surprise.
Shocker.
Shocker. Shocker indeed.
Okay.
Sweet. Your arc can I attack, I guess.
Kill that. So 1's on 2 wounds. All right, you can kill him. Running on 4s. Hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Roll that 1.
Ooh. And 5s.
5s. There's 1.
Oh, 1. Unlucky. I mean, I'm also fine.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. You do get overwhelming force for 3 points.
I do indeed.
And
recover for 4. And I've obviously used
3 points on recover.
So 3, and I've already used, and I used my challenger card for the strats. So
exactly.
Now I'm pretty confident I'm going to get another one. Correct?
I'm also pretty confident that will happen.
Cool.
I don't think I really have to count it, but let's just double check how many points you got this turn. Yeah. It's going to be 3 from that, 3 from that, 5, so 11. Okie doke. My turn.
Yep.
Time to roll some new blessings. Let's get a commandy pointy wherever that dice went. Here we go. Rink.
Right, I'll go up to 2 command points.
Absolutely. 5, 8. Okay. I can get everything again. it seems like your targets are quite lethally. So let's go lethal sustain this time.
That seems like a good answer, I think.
Yep. Lethal sustained. Let's go. Then I will roll a battle shock test. It's all good.
Yep.
And yeah, it's the only ones that has to take it.
Middle?
Oh yeah, sure. 6. Also good.
Cool.
Because he has a banner.
I figured. Yeah. The big stick of destiny.
And I'm not interested really in resting anything. I think let's just make this a final countdown situation and just go everything into the king.
Aww.
I kind of think that it would be fun.
I mean, it'd be fun for someone. I don't know who that is.
It's not going to be the king.
Oh, we'll see. He'll try his best.
Yeah.
I mean, the king can take a lot of damage,
yeah,
but
sure
it will be hard.
But something will go and meddle with these guys' affairs.
Yeah.
This one seems a little bit hard to contest.
That was the hope.
It's almost like it's random, you know.
A couple of matches starting to end up here, but no full score yet.
I still want to take care of this bullshit to some regard.
Nah, you don't need to. He's just a lone locust destroyer. What's he going to do to you?
How much do I want to go into the King E Wing E? King E Wing E.
I mean, either you ignore or you go all in on the king. That's the only two options.
What I need you to get, like assassination and then fail to kill the king, that'd be quite nice. I reckon there's assassination.
Tempt me.
It's happening.
Not bad. That's a good call.
And maybe you haven't had...
We had one in 12.
You haven't had cleanse yet, have you? No?
Don't think so.
I'd like you to do some action. Cleanse.
No way!
Really?
He is a magician.
It's in one in
Michael
one in
Taylor.
Times 1 in 11. You count that. Okay.
So assassinate cleanse, I guess.
Alright, Mr. Master, please teach me everything that you know.
So you don't let me pick the cards.
Okay, I'll grab a 15. We know that.
Yeah, you got a 15. Yeah.
And cleans. And assassinate.
Cleanse isn't hard by any stretch of the imagination, but it's funny.
No. I mean, the boring part is I can just send your little dude over there and his assassination with the card.
You're actually not wrong.
I think I'm over
I actually
here
think we should
somewhere.
give some big shout-outs to Michael and his magic. He can pull cards for sure.
I forgot about my poor boy. So.
Don't know how he made that trick, but it was
I
impressive.
don't want you to get prime in the middle, and you have 8 primary there.
I have 8 OC on the middle, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so how do we disable that possibility?
Yes, please.
Well, he could technically also try and kill the command barge.
Here.
It is a character.
We need the cleanse there, we can do that.
At least I think it is.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yeah, I don't think
it is a character.
Unfortunately,
I called the 2 cards he's going to pull out of his deck and pull them out of his deck.
I can do
I realise they're actually not a great pull for me, but you know what? It's,
yeah, I mean, I can do both.
I called my shot and I called it wrong, but I called it.
You sure did call it.
Yeah.
What's the odds? So I had 12 cards remaining, and then he said, this will be assassination, so you will be going to my king in the middle. What's assassination? And like, then I want you to do some action, so it will be hard. Have you had cleanse? I don't think so. How about cleanse? Cleanse.
It's not actually good.
He's a magician.
It's not actually good for me. He's actually gonna,
On the stream as well.
he's going to get 10 points out of my card pulling.
Yeah, but cheating on the stream.
It was the reflection off the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
I like to.
Actually, I think I will... Am I within 6 here? I am.
Yeah, we need some donations for Michael. He still might need it, even though he's pulling the wrong card.
6 letters in the middle. It's gonna be 3.
Nice.
Yeah. Reanimation. You're not the only one who can do it.
No. How rude are you? Are they OC 1 each or 2?
Huh?
Are they OC 1 or 2?
1.
Okay.
So I need more things.
More things.
They can advance.
For the Blood God.
I mean, it's not like they're gonna charge, are they? Let's box you in a little bit.
I mean, he's forced to kill the king now. Or he had something else, but
the command barge. But it's off in the corner.
Yeah, he
next to the blood
the
crushers. Well, the blood crushers could spike, but I'm not counting on it.
Yeah, but it's interesting how the blood crushers are a bit stuck up there. They can't really go anywhere and connect with more.
1 inch from the wall.
I'm seeing that Brave unit in the middle in its deployment zone. I'm thinking he's just going to save that and try to send it up turn 5.
Yeah, sure, but
want to be seen
I think that's bad value for such an expensive unit. Like, they haven't done anything.
Well, if they flip a couple of objectives in the final turn, they've done something.
But like 400 points.
I think it's more like 300, but yeah.
No, but it's a Technomancer in it and Psychotrolls.
Cryptofolds.
Yeah, Cryptofolds.
Yeah, the Psychomancer is something else.
Yeah, but anywho.
Go there.
Yeah, I don't think I've watched them. Like,
Cluster, the coaches are going around collecting data right now, so we're expecting an update from Coach Sami pretty soon. Or Captain Sami pretty soon.
You always go here to cleanse. Do I care about the king at all? Don't think so.
I mean, the king is really either you kill it and you need everything, or you ignore it. That's the only two choices, I would guess. Michael has ascended past the sad bog.
That's not funny.
I hope you're enjoying this fantastic match, seeing this uniqueness of the World Eaters from Joel Larsson.
Please, they're not world leaders, they're corn demons.
Vehicle, right?
Vehicle.
With world leaders.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. And I think Michael still is like trying to put back some points here.
I know that will happen.
Yeah.
I'll shoot pistol in here, into here. On a 3.
Pang, pang, pang.
Not on 2. I'll shoot his pistol here as well.
Yep.
Hits, doesn't wound. Sorry about that. I don't think I'll shoot there, that seems dangerous. I will shoot into the middle though, with the forge fiend.
Yep.
That's gonna be 7 plus 3. So 10 shots, force. 2 misses.
Yep.
1 miss.
Yep.
And force.
Once again, yep.
The king under fire.
5?
Yep, 5 saves.
4 ups?
Yep.
I fail 3 of them, so you kill them in here.
And the 1 takes 3, right?
No, because it's -1 damage.
Right, of course.
So, 2/2/2 kills them in here.
Do you want to use a strat?
I don't think so, because I don't see the relevance of reactive moving here. I'd like to stay on the middle and come punch with you.
Okay, second guy.
Yep.
That's gonna be 7 again.
Yep.
So that's gonna be another 10. 4, 7, 10. Of course. And force.
Okay.
And force.
Yep.
4 saves.
Not so much damage from those force fiends.
My CPU roll 1, because I'd like to have it alive
I'm also not in combat with you, obviously.
Yeah, I figured. I guess...
Especially since I've last. So
actually, it doesn't really matter, because I'm going to get it back, them in here back next turn anyway, with a res guaranteed, unless you put more into me. You got no more shooting that can go in the middle? The only thing that can charge me is the jackals, but you're never going to do that, because then I get the
no real shooting, no.
Yeah. What do I need? I think I need CP for redrawing cards and other things, so I think I just let them in here die.
Sure.
Off that.
Okay.
That's a good call.
The charges.
Yeah.
Con will go into Caricom Barge.
Yep.
That'll definitely do it.
So it does.
He needs to clean up in this corner now to get loose his resources, I think.
He's sending Karn in. Karn can probably do a lot into that command board.
I mean, this is how he needs to get his assassination.
Master of Executions.
Probably not killing the king.
Charge into your enigmatic destroyer. Duty Reno?
Oh, because the Rhino's cleansing, right. Yeah. I thought he was cleansing for a second. I'm like...
Oh, no.
No.
Here we go. 6 seems not enough.
I would think probably not. No, definitely not.
This unit into here.
Yeah. Be gentle.
7.
Nice.
Sheeben. So I have 2 axes remaining. Go here. Like so. I think I just want to try to kill him and tag you. That's probably the beast.
Yep. Not sure what that heavy Locust Destroyer done, but he is pretty screwed, I think.
He is in the way of a world leader. And when world leaders is something in the way, they see red and they go murdering stuff.
But he doesn't bleed, he's undead.
8, but -1 to wound if your strength's
You think they care? No.
Okay. So there will be none of that?
No.
All right, Evis Raiders.
Yep.
Reroll the ones.
Yep.
1 extra, which is also a
Demonkind rocks.
Put it there.
100%.
Yep. Strength 8. So 4s.
Yep.
Nice.
So that's going to be a total of 5 saves, please.
That'll be him dead. Yep. Yes. Yep. I think I keep trying to save him. Does he block? No, he does not.
Okay.
There's assassinate.
Barge went down.
Yep, no worries.
Important point.
And then we have over there.
Yep.
Let's go with the master.
Yep.
1 miss, 1 lethal and sustain.
Yep.
Put it in there.
Yep.
And 3s. So 5 saves, -2 damage 3.
5 saves, -2, damage 3.
Yep.
He dies. Shocker.
So I get a blood type for that, and on a 3-up I get a blood type for that. No, it's only 1. All right.
So I'll grab this guy. My poor boy will die. Sad death.
Sad death indeed. I'll tag your arc as well, of course.
Yep.
Yep, as a pointer. It does have a skull for the skull front.
Absolutely.
See if we can
Yeah, this is the list that Joel has. Unfortunately, no Skull of the Throne, but...
The Locust is kill out a skull.
Big boo.
Fair point.
Let's see if I can come over here. Nah.
No.
I don't think so. There's no way. It's just going to be those guys.
Yep.
He's hoping he could open up some more space here.
Yeah. And I got a 15 this turn.
Yeah, of course. Yep. You may as well just put yourself down for
yeah, I don't.
for max primary.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking whether I should like pile on the objective, but it's kind of bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Lordy boy.
Yep.
2 sustain lethal.
Yep.
Put them in the corner there. And 5s. So I got you at 2 saves, please.
2 saves?
Yep.
AP.
It's all gonna be in your involve.
Good for now.
Yep. And then his horns. 2 sustain lethal, so let's put the misses over there. And 5s. 3 saves, please. Take 2 damage, please.
He's on 12.
And then we have the 6 swords. There we go. Non-leaf for sustain. Put that there. And 5s. 2 saves, -2 damage 2.
2 saves, -2 damage 2.
Take 4.
Here's an 8.
And the horns. Non-leaf for sustain and 5s.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay.
Right.
I'll punch you over there.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, this was angry.
Ooh, look at this.
2.
I'm good.
Almost. Okay, sounds good.
So I managed to do my things.
You managed to do the cards I told you to get, so you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
For that 10 points.
And then I'll pass it to you.
Awesome.
Let's see. Clients for 5. And assassinate for 5. So 25 on this turn.
I've got a 3 CP.
Yeah, I'll go to 1.
25 points.
First, Battle Shock. I am going to auto pass the king because he does Battle Shock now because he's lost his 2 Menhirs.
Yep.
Which is a bit silly, but it is what it is.
Yep,
So
no, I hear you.
I'll put it to 2 because I need him to be activating and stopping you, being around next turn.
Sure.
Actually, do I need it? Yeah, because if I get like a secondary, they have to be non-Battle Shock. That's him. So that's me. Then some challenges and secondaries. What are you going to put? Well, these ones I don't know what they're called, so.
All in.
Well, that sounds like what I'm doing.
Yeah. You
all
can make
in.
An action. It's eaten away from all enemy units.
Okay. Well, that sounds like they can hope maybe find a space. I'm not sure.
We can try.
Yep.
And then let's do some secondary, shall we?
Yep. So it's that one. Like assassination and no prisoners.
Assassinate and cleanse.
Oh, it's close.
Look at you, mirror me.
I think I've got to redraw cleanse because it's not a very good one right now, so I'll definitely redraw cleanse. And I'd like you to pull me no prisoners, please.
Here we have the challenge card.
Exam battle lines.
Just as good, I think.
It's not too bad.
So assassination and extend, I can score those.
Extend, assassination.
Pretty good for him. He can clear up the center with the Silent King and get the extend, and he can probably kill a character somewhere. Karn, maybe?
And you got a 5. Yep.
So if the race come and clear these, this guy could hide over here, 18 inches away, and do my action. So reanimates first, and then I'll start playing my turn. So that guy over there, the Doomsday Arc, just 1.
Yep.
So he goes back to 11.
Yep.
The king gets him in here back on 2 wounds.
All right.
He loses -1 damage, and the only thing I can give the -1 damage to is this guy here. So the reanimator will take it.
Sounds good.
I'm actually a bit confused on this Battle Shock test that he did.
Why?
I don't know why he did it.
On the king.
Yeah.
Wanted to keep CP for something else.
No, but why should he roll a Battle Shock test?
Because the 2 Menhirs are dead. Which means he's less than half of the models he started with.
Completely this way.
Is that how it works, really?
Yep.
Okay.
I can get...
I thought
it has a starting strength for 3 models.
Just remember it's an action in your shooting phase.
Yeah, when does it
That's silly.
It completes immediately.
I have not played it like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I get a chance to kill you away from me.
Okay, you have a shooting phase to do it, but...
Oh, end of my turn. Yeah,
I get it, but I don't think you can start it. A target, okay.
Yeah, so pick something I started.
Oh no, that's the wrong side of it. 1 unit from your army completes... Okay, you win.
Yeah, it works. So I could score it.
Big shout out to Fat Shark
and no one's wounded.
Alpha Spel, Scree, and SRG for supporting Team Sweden, Vesla, and the Warhammer 40k community. Live from Leoben, Austria. Day 2, round 3, Team Sweden versus New Zealand. Joel Larsson going first here. Michael Taylor needs to do some damage here in his bottom turn 4.
Yeah,
he
but
did get in the king.
Far enough to get outside 18 of them. So I think it's going to have to be outside 18 of them with these guys. So we just go this way. Hope. So it's going to hold my home, obviously. So what we'll do is we'll move these guys this way, 10 inches.
And try to kill these guys.
Well, they'll have to action, and then, yeah, we'll try to kill all of them. Yeah. That's the plan.
Yeah.
And that's the same as the other one that went out. That's just a 2 Space Marines standing on each other's shoulders.
Exactly.
Cool.
That's right.
That sounds true.
It's kind of like 2 Space Marines.
At least I'm honest, Martin.
So we'll have to kill you dead.
So now you're 18 away from those, I assume.
18 away from those. Yep, the 18 is that. So we are 18 inches away.
Sure.
So as long as I kill you here.
But is that the same with like Morgan Val? If she loses her...
Morgan Val is a solo model. She just joins Paragon Warses all the time.
Of course, the sisters is always a ridiculous. I think actually that rule is stupid for Silent King.
Yeah,
like
it
who
is.
cares about the miniatures for sure.
Yeah, it should get back.
Right.
Because I don't believe that should be intended.
Someone's
But
going to hold my home.
that's how it works.
Funnily enough, so I guess we'll just go here.
I feel that the Wraith blob has been dancing back and forth.
Sure. Now,
As he's going second, he probably just want to keep it free hand to do something.
He's in cover, so
yeah.
And we're hitting you on.
If he stays in combat and shoots, then yeah.
Yes, so we're hitting on 2s because I'm stood still on objectives and I have dev. So and he's how many wounds? Sorry.
Heavy, you mean? But yeah, I get it.
Sorry. Yes.
4.
So 1 shot through kills him. I think that's pretty reliable, and I've got assassination, so that seems like the plan. And then I think the killing just kills as much as you can in the middle. What has the highest OC in the middle at the moment? It's the.
They're all the same.
They're all the same. Cool. It's all OC1.
Yeah.
So. So if I kill all of them, I get it, and then I can charge here and do that. So I think that's what I've got to do. I think that's. Thinking about falling it back and just standing in front of you. I think staying in combat seems pointless. I can shoot you, but you probably just kill me. I think. They're all winning me on 5s. No lance, as we figured out before, because that's how the core rules of the game work.
I do believe so, yes. Yep.
How many attacks does Khan have?
How many wounds he has?
Attacks.
Oh, 8.
I think he kills me in combat if I leave him there. So I think I've got to fall him back.
He's an angry, angry boy.
He is, unfortunately. So I will fall this 11 wound GDA back. They can't reactive move or anything when I fall back. It's only if I shoot them.
No.
All right, if I ever shoot them, please tell me.
If you shoot them, they're
Please tell me, if I ever go to shoot them, just slap me on the wrist and tell me don't shoot them.
Okay, sure. Promise.
So I think I'm just going to go to like here.
Yep.
Just let him engagement range for now. I think that's everything I've got. So I'm going to try assassinate, try extend, and see how we go. I've got 1 CP to make some magic work. So I'll start with the easy stuff. Yep. This guy here. Little shots here. Big shots there.
Yep.
Actually, sorry, before I do that, the king. Do I need to move him anywhere fun? I guess I might want to put his big shots. How many wounds does one of these have?
12.
So I could get him with 1 min here and both of my big shots. Toughness 10?
Yes.
It's possible. Unlikely. Or I shove them in here, out here to ensure I get the assassination and then charge back in. Probably seems like a safer option to me. So if I go...
Hey, Gearsmith, calm down your horses.
And
what are we trying to see?
Encourages the defense.
The tip of his
It's probably not intended.
Ooh.
I had no clue.
It is the same with Calgar, by the way.
Move
But
more, I guess.
Calgar usually owns company heroes, so it
should be
doesn't
fine.
really come up.
Seeing him now?
Yeah, just like half or like 1 inch more, and you should be in.
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, just use every 2 inches I've got. So I've got to there.
Yep.
Okay. Fallback plan, because if I don't kill that guy in shooting, it's not a great. So
you're still starting with this?
I'm still starting with that because I can still put that in here.
Sounds smart.
Down there. So let's go with this dice. So downfield into your guy.
Yep.
How many shots? Okay.
7. All right. It's a good start.
We hope he dies here. So 2s. There he rolls. 1 miss. And then 2s, 1 6 will get the job done. So 5 saves though.
Easy game.
Yeah.
Easy 6s.
Easy game, easy life.
Nice try.
He tried, but he's done.
Goodbye. Good night, sweet prince. You tried.
Yep. There's Assassinate.
So now you have a 5 on Assassinate.
Yep.
He needed that.
Yeah, and the king will now clean up center, and he'll get his extend as well.
I'm hitting on 4s.
6 is a lethal.
Yep.
Bullfrog is 32 degrees.
And 4s again.
Yep.
I mean, I wish it was a lake just outside.
It is 7 saves.
There is a very, very, very shallow stream.
1.5 face dead.
Yep.
Basically a ditch.
I will die. I have no strength in my body after this.
No, I'm kidding. That's good. Screwed that up.
Unlucky. So did you start the action?
Yes, sorry. Of course, yeah. They're going to action.
Yep.
You can't shoot pistols into another combat, right? You can shoot pistols in your own combat, correct?
What was the question?
Pistols can't shoot into someone else's combat, only in their own combat?
Yeah, that's correct.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. So the Silent King, I think I need to...
No, Andreas, but there's a lot of ice cream stores.
12 shots into them.
Mm-hmm.
The jackals, yeah, the easier ones to kill because they just got a 6 up armor save, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
So I'll just go through them so I can see them. And I may as well put the big shots into that one there. Just try and chip it down.
Okay.
Good part when he sees with that from the king actually is doing a lot of damage, hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Is he rerolling though, or is he just keeping the -1 damage?
I
think he's keeping the -1 damage.
Roll 1s from myself.
Okay.
Just to make sure he survives.
4. So 3s rolling 1s.
He shoots in the beginning of the turn.
Was it both turns or only in battle round? It started the battle round.
Yeah,
so.
start the battle round.
Yeah, so you could swap it in your holster.
I did pick them up.
Yeah.
Well, I have 10 letters, but...
Oh, you still have 10 letters?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one I lifted on turn 3.
Cool. Into that guy there?
Yep.
So the 1 min here.
Sure.
Hits you. Wounds you.
5 up.
6 damage.
6. Yep.
And then the 2 3 damage shots. Rerolling 1s. Nope.
He's alive.
I will not toughness 10. Yeah, no won't.
6 remaining.
Yep.
That was the force fiend. Was that the bottom one? No, top one.
Okay. And that's also a Mo. So that's the same 2 Space Marines on each other?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he doesn't have more...
He's not a fancy
wounds or anything, but he attacks harder.
Okay. Well, and they don't fight first or anything fun?
No.
You've only got 1 speed you can't interrupt to do anything fun, so
correct.
Charge you and try. Okay. We'll charge here.
Yep.
Because I don't think I fall back, can't shoot. I was actioning, shot, so we'll just charge you here. 11.
That should do it.
I think so.
Here comes the charge.
He natively has precision, correct?
He has native precision, correct.
I think I won't let you see my Technomancer, or won't be an idiot.
Okay.
One of them's wounded, correct?
One is...
on 1?
On 1, yeah.
Cool. Okay. I don't believe you can see him, correct?
No.
And you can't move because I'm facing you, so... No other tricks you've got to Two fun stuff?
No, I just have my letter thing.
Alrighty. And then I will go with the king back into the blood letters.
Sure.
Yes.
Welcome in.
That one's on 2 wounds. Sorry, is there a...
He probably has the base.
Yes, sorry, check my name. Yeah. You can't interrupt, so I'll fight with the king first because he's more fun.
Yep.
12 attacks. Hitting you on 2s, roll 1s. With 4 lethals. And then winning you on 2s, roll 1s. 12 saves.
Okay. 6, 9, 12. For a bimbo.
Those are dead. Yeah,
yep.
So they should be dead.
Yep.
Okay.
Should be updated now, Tate.
Over here?
Yep.
So I'll go with the... I can't find it though. So I'll go with the 1 crypto first, see if I can kill the wounded guy off.
Sure.
So here's 4 attacks. Heading on 4.
And the second crypto doesn't attack at all, right?
No, he's not, because I'm trying to string back to keep the other guy alive. So 4s.
Oh, sorry. I have to think about the extent for this dying. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
With the letter thing.
Yeah.
I realized you need this for extend. So, let's see. Last guy is over here.
Can they drop in? Oh, because they can drop out the back, eh? Yeah.
So, I think I can maybe do both of these. Put this guys here. Within 26. So I can be within 17 then?
Yep.
So, and then I need 7 OC here? So it's a little hard to do both?
Yes. Yeah. You do one or the other.
Yeah. And I guess not letting you get extend is better than this.
Yep.
Although it is better to be closer to here. Mm-hmm. But I'll just spawn them there. And then you can continue attacking, I think.
Okay, no worries.
Sorry for the...
No, you're right.
Confusion.
No, you're right.
And then you can go into me if you wish, but...
I can do what, sorry?
You can consolidate into me if you wish.
I can consolidate into you?
We got an update on 1 score. Bjorn has won 20-0.
I may as well keep you engaged.
Up to you. I don't think I can. Let me just double check this. Maybe
Gradients rolled into the boat.
It's very hard to. Where do I even stand to be close to this? Okay. So this is the furthest one off for coherency reasons.
Yep.
Then I can do 2 here. No, I don't think so. If I'm within 18, I need to be there.
Yeah.
So let's see. I guess I only need 6 OC on this, I just realized. Because you have 6?
6 plus 1.
Oh, right, 6 plus 1, so I need 7.
I can also reanimate at the end of the turn for a CP.
At the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can't, the Menhir's on 2, so I can't get another Menhir back.
Okay.
I could res though.
Okay. I'll move him for just a second.
Yeah.
So I have to be within this ruin, basically.
Yes.
Okay. I think I can do that. Let's try. Yeah, this should be fine.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. Put him like this, and then with this, I'll try to stop. Obviously, both engage, extend.
Yep. Yeah, completely.
The action from the.
Yeah, forgot you had more in there. That's my bad.
I don't know. I don't think you can play around it.
No.
There's no way for you to circumvent
Unfortunately, my challenges have been really bad. Unfortunately. Really bad challenges.
But it's tough because you have so few things to do things with.
Yeah. Okay, we'll continue fighting over here.
Yes.
Then. So,
Is this the crypto troll now?
Yes. So see if it's. No, I was just saying, could I just give up and now go for the strat, but it's not relevant, I don't think.
No.
Okay, so...
And you wanted to consolidate in here, right?
Yeah, I think I touch you. Yeah, so just take him in.
Sounds good. And this letter is gone.
Okay, so in here, so crypto, hits you with 3 times, strength 5, so wins you on 3s, wins you 2 times, AP 1.
Yeah, 4-ups. He is indeed dead.
Cool.
Welcome in, Björn. Eriksson. Thank you. The Iron Side. 60-0, Björn.
Yes, yes.
What the hell? Are you a nerd noob stomper, or will you continue this? You are leading the tournament individually and taking Team Sweden hopefully to a victory here against New Zealand.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I lead. There's a couple of more guys that have at least 2 20-0s. We'll see if they can continue that as well. But yeah, it's going great.
If you could get 110, you would have got the 110.
Oh, there was only half of it.
What?
More than 100 points.
Right. Yeah, yes, probably. Yeah, it was a rough day for the Wutan.
I think Sammy walked by and say he might lift the fortress. Yeah, he lifted the fortress.
Yeah, I mean there was no place to hide for him. I got first, so I could just line up and safely shoot the fort with 3 big knights. And block with my beloved Nurglings, block the retaliation. So yeah, that
on your table choice as well.
Yes, my table choice.
Amazing, Björn. Okay, Joel is playing a fantastic game.
Yes,
Michael is pushing back a bit though, but it looks grim.
Yeah, that's points I love to see on the table for Team Sweden.
I'm gonna be missing this when it's gone in very soon.
Yeah.
What?
After this event.
Yes.
He's really pushed in the Necrons as well. It's looking really good.
No, the Necrons has literally just stayed back the entire game.
Okay.
Yeah, so he has
Didn't dare to
scored
come
so
up.
much primaries, it's been ridiculous, and then also not so much secondaries for Michael, who is coming back a bit, but probably too late.
Okay, yeah. Which turn is it?
It's bottom of 4.
Okay. And Joel went
first.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it doesn't really look like Michael can capitalize on the going second here.
Absolutely.
It looks rough to get onto a lot of
I think his idea was to stay back, score secondaries, and then push out at the end, but he drew some really bad secondaries and some absolutely atrocious challengers.
They're scoring now, I think.
So you did indeed get assassinate. Do you wish to keep extend?
I think I need to, because I think it's scoreable on the last. If I'm not scoring it on the last turn, I'm not scoring primary and I'm losing the game. And I've got so limited resource, I think it's a good one to keep. So I will hold it for now.
Yep.
And I'll obviously get rid of the challenger.
For sure. And then you didn't score the all-in?
No, I couldn't score it, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'll get a 10 last turn, because that's 50. For sure. And I'm going to roll my blessings.
Elias, did you update his secondaries?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
It's very cocked.
And the king did take a lot of damage, so I think the king might go down now.
So not everything.
Yeah, he's in the middle there.
Piling solid 6, and
well,
it is
what does Joel have there? He has
exactly that.
Blood letters.
Blood letters. Okay, and some
port screens around the corner.
Yeah, that can shoot in there. Yeah.
Okay, so it's only taking actually 1 damage here, but it doesn't have the miniers.
That is the big question.
Yeah. I mean, if the king goes down, it's looking really good for Joel.
Well, the king will have the battle shock now. In turn 5.
Yeah, and he has auto-passed it once, so he cannot do it again.
All
right. I learned a new rule. When you lose the pillars, you need to battle shock.
Yes, then you're under half strength. Absolutely.
Completely ridiculous, to be honest.
I mean, he's really attached to those pillars, you know?
Let's double check how many.
Those are his only friends in his life.
That's true, he screwed them all, so there is no Necron supporting him.
No, exactly.
30.
But fantastic, Björn. What a tournament you have started here. And we know the opponents will get tougher.
Yes.
So it will not be maybe as easy, but we know how much you love your list, and it's been...
Lucas, I can just...
We have a question for the chat. Are you the only one with a Rodriguez?
No.
Someone else.
There are a couple of lists with Rodriguez as well. But I know Team Norway has a Rodriguez, but plays the Lords of Dread with 5 Big Knights and Rodriguez.
No.
And I believe...
This line.
4, I believe.
Spain maybe has...
But that one's 7 points.
Rodriguez.
China?
I'm not quite sure, but a couple of guys have Rodriguez.
Yeah. China, and like you said, Eric from Norway. And Team Wales.
Okay.
And then yourself.
Hey, I'm there.
Lucas and...
Yeah. No, it's been a great run so far. Let's just hope we can continue this. We are hyped.
Established Locus and established Locus and Storm Hostile. Storm Hostile might be a little bit annoying. Maybe.
Storm should definitely...
It's only his
without too much hassle.
home. Oh. Yeah, he can probably make that then. If he says he can, he probably can.
All right.
Potentially, yeah.
I'll leave you to the game, and I'll go take some air. It's really hot in here.
It's insane. And I mean, in this little corner, I don't know. Is it as hot on the tables? I guess so.
Yeah. I think also because you move around and you're like, it's intense. It's nice to sit here at least. You conserve your energy.
Amazing, Björn Eriksson. Congratulations on your free opening rounds here. Amazing. 60-0.
Yeah. Good start.
And nothing left after turn 2, turn 3.
Don't do a repeat of TTT this time, though.
Don't remind him.
Do you remember where you were 1 point from a perfect tournament?
I mean, that was the first game. I've already passed that.
Now it's the World Team Championship 2025. Team Sweden, Björn Eriksson, 20-0.
You had cleanse already.
Yeah.
Snyggt jobb.
Meaning you have Bahrain, you have Arab Nile. Call, defend.
Mark for death, no prisoners, sabotage, alright. Oh yeah. Can you remove the 3 and put it into the lands? Exactly. So now I do have lands.
Come on, Joel Larsson. Last turn, going first in the big lead. Can he slaughter the rest of Michael Taylor's Necrons? I think Taylor still have given a good show. Maybe his strategy and his ability of pulling cards out of his pockets. We will see.
I think I want to screen my... Actually, let's go here.
Yeah.
So I don't get Ophidian. No one. Yeah, we need to screen that bullshit still. Ish.
Just very quickly, in this very moment, Björn Eriksson is the best performing player. We know many are still have the possibility of having a perfect score, but Björn Eriksson currently performing the best.
Can't stop that.
I'll screw in here with the Rhino and the Jackals, and then the... Yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
Okay, and now I will fall back with these guys.
Come on now, Joel Larsson, you played this so well. Can you bring it home? Can you bring another big point for Team Sweden? We need them to be able to go further up in the competition and get a bit of a more breed for tomorrow when the round 4 and potential top seed teams are arriving.
Right there. How many wounds does the king have?
Sorry?
How many wounds remaining?
14.
14. Okay, I have moved.
Okay.
I will locus with these guys.
Yep.
I'm fairly certain. Let's start by shooting both the Forge Fiends.
Yep.
I guess.
Go Sweden from Rilla Rebecca. Absolutely.
Ring.
Almost thinking that that's maybe Rebecca, who is Rebecca Larsson, but maybe it's not.
All hit.
Nice.
Force the wounds. 3 wounds.
3 wounds?
Yep.
It's not a good time for the king to do that.
Take 9.
Look, I think I'll wait and see. I'll just take it.
Next Forge Fiend.
Yeah.
It's going to be a few more shots. So 7 plus 3.
Yep.
Force. Wow. Not bad. All right, Swedish dice. Take it easy. Force.
Yep.
And this looks very cocked. So I have you at 5 saves.
5? We failed all the last ones, we can pass all of these ones. He would die here.
Yeah, he has 5 remaining.
Yeah. I don't think it's worth doing a CP when you've got all the guys to come in and charge me, because I think you kill me, you only need to put 1 through even if I pass a save.
Yep.
So we go for the big explosion here.
Yeah, Rebecca, you should have seen Joel's turn when you heard me shouting out. It was a bit
hilarious. We have a guy
hilarious.
in our team, Jesper. He's lost the Atlantic Open from a Silent King explosion.
The Silent King goes down.
40 mortal wounds, Mortarian's hammer army.
Not bad.
It wasn't bad, yeah.
Not bad.
No explosion.
Okay, so
no
I had
happy ending.
All right, so we're gonna locus with these guys, and then we'll charge with the crushers.
Yep, sounds good.
Into your boat.
Yeah,
here we go. 11.
He did those wounds that he needed. Amazing to see. This is looking good now for Joel.
He'll go here.
Yep.
Pushing out, I think it will be hard for
here.
Michael to get even more than 5 primaries.
He'll go here. Oh, sorry.
No, you're right.
I'll probably have to go here.
Cheer it for Joel Larsson, Team Sweden, going for the victory here against New Zealand. We have Björn 20-0, and Joel is trying to scrap as many points as possible, defeating these Necrons as the Silent King just went down here in turn 5.
2 the bike crushers?
Yeah. Cool. I'll swap some guys around.
Okay.
I'll do this.
Okay.
This is much better. And I need to be within 2 of each other.
Yep.
And then we're gonna do some mortals.
Yep, sounds good.
So 6 models remaining.
Yep.
That's gonna be 6 dice into your arc.
Yep.
Oh, this is outside the box.
Makes it for the last one.
All right.
And the 3 mortals, take 1 whole mortal.
10.
And this is based, obviously.
Yep. Not the best.
Okay. That's all my charges. I'll go in here. No surprise. Sections pile and consolidate.
Yep.
And they will all attack that guy, and these 3 will attack him. All right. Here we go.
I can choke this Necron player now.
I think I will spend a CP here.
Yep.
To get Lance and Twin Linked.
Yep. Spending CPs.
And then we'll attack with the Lord first in here.
Yep.
7 attacks, 1 miss, 1 lethal and sustained.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna wound you on 2s.
Yes.
Rerolling. 7 saves, please.
So, how many, sorry?
7.
7 AP?
AP 1.
So 4 ups.
Yep.
Fail 2 of them, damage.
Not bad. 2.
Nice saves.
Fail 1.
Yep.
He's on 5.
And then we have his horns. So that's gonna be 1 sustained lethal. And let's see, strength 6 plus 1 to wound.
So 3s? Yep.
Yep. Rerolling 2 saves, -1. Damage you.
Nope.
Take nothing. Swords. Nope, probably not gonna die. This is gonna be on force, so 2 saves, -2 damage to you.
-2 damage to?
Yes, sir.
How many?
2.
Plus both.
All right.
Nice saves once again from Michael's Necros.
Here's the last attacks. 1 lethal sustained.
Yep.
3s. 4 saves, -1 damage 1.
Takes 2 more, he's on 3.
Okay, at least a battle shock.
Yes, yeah.
It starts at 7, right?
But 6, so no.
So
He's
no.
fine.
So
He's
yes,
safe,
no.
yes.
All right. These guys into your arc.
Yep, sounds good.
And they will reanimate also.
So they all hit and force with twin linked. That's gonna be 3 saves, -2 damage to you, please. Good. Okay. And I'm not gonna kill anything here. And here's the horns.
Yep.
3 lethal and sustained. Put them over there. Or, sorry, not lethal and sustained. Only lethal. Sorry.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Because I have piling consolidated 6. I can't have 3 things. That would be shitty. And here's the twin linked. 4 saves. -1 damage 1. Take 3.
He's on 7.
Okay. You may attack me back.
Will indeed. He'll fight you here with his 3 attacks. 2 hits. 1 wound.
That's good.
Good. His, sorry, there. And he'll punch with the 3 attacks.
Sure.
Nope.
Nope. And then we can remove this as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty.
Alrighty. I managed to score both my secondaries.
Yes, you did.
So that's off to you. I guess we can put it on me. We both have so much time.
We have so much time. It's basically now what cards do I draw and can I score them?
Exactly.
I go to 3 command points. I won't owe you Battle Shock anywhere because he's at half. He was not at half. I was at half, so we're fine.
He's fine.
So I get to draw some cards first.
Yes, I need to consolidate this as well. Here.
So I still have clean. I still have extend battle lines.
Sure do. Display of might.
That seems pretty hard.
It does indeed.
So I'll spend a CP.
Yep.
Get rid of that.
You are really churned through this deck, haven't you? Defend strongholds.
Okay. Well, if I can extend, I can defend.
Yep.
So it's basically, can I figure that out? And then challenge a card for me, please. From there, please a scoreable one.
1 uniform army.
I believe that.
Okay, so it's ghetto.
You scored 6.
Containment.
And it's an action.
Yeah.
Cool. So I could potentially just put him here. OC 5, out OC you, and then do it.
If you can reach on 10, then you can reach.
Let's have a look. Might be a bit long. Will be a bit long. So Wraiths could do it.
Where did the pen go? Oh, it's over there.
So Wraiths could do that for 3. And then everything else converges on there. So how much, you got 6 OC on there at the moment?
Correct.
Okay, and you don't have, you obviously can't get Lance, you can get Twin Linked again for a CP?
Then I have to check.
Okay, because if not, I can just fly these guys onto here and have more OC. Because I'll be at OC, I'll fall him back into here.
Yeah.
Advance them onto here, they're OC 2 each.
far did they reach?
They moved 10 base. So if I advance them...
Yeah. There's a combat there as well, but we'll see, I guess.
If I fall out of the combat and run over here?
Yeah, but then you have to take a desperate.
I can re-roll it, I guess?
Sure. I mean,
yeah,
I don't think we can count it out until you
No, I'm thinking through all my lines of play here, basically.
Yep, I hear you.
What are my options to get out of this?
Okay.
I'm just going to grab the other reanimator quickly.
Display now. What do you get? You got, what was the last? Defend, yeah.
So I could
quick update here, everyone.
Defend, and then
we have another result.
Called what? What was the challenge
which
card?
seems to be the incorrect one. Why didn't it load? Sorry, here.
Okay. Close the breach.
Give me 1 second. There we go. Team Sweden, co-captain Jesper Nandersherin, 15-5 against Ryan De here on his Chaos Knights. Continue slaughtering those knights.
Yeah.
Go Jesper, go Team Sweden.
You can only do it on once.
Problem is I got crypto thralls that move 5 inches.
Oh yeah.
So no.
So no.
So this guy can't even get outside of it if I wanted to. That's annoying. Man, my challenger cards have sucked.
Yeah, they haven't been
big time
to you. Defend.
Well, I can either get, if I use the strat for this, I can... No, I can't. That's a pain. If it was the challenger card for extra movement, it would be nice, but I can't do that. So that's a real issue.
I think we haven't...
No, I've got extend and defend.
Extend the battle lines and defend strong. I'm gonna write up what I got last turn. Cleanse and assassination. So 5, 25 on turn 4. Turn 5, I got 10, 18. Just like a miscount at some time.
If I score both my cards, do I get 10 on primary, do I get points, basically?
So currently...
See if any of this is worth it.
Currently...
Got another update, 14-6 for Emil.
Yeah, I have 98. So I've got to get to 48, so I would get points if I score both my cards and 10 primary.
If you get 7 points, it makes a difference.
Yep.
If you get 12 points, it makes a difference. If you get...
It's 19 points, it makes a difference.
Yeah, you just have to
sorry, I'm playing for 17 points.
17, 12 or 17? Or 7, 12, 17 matters.
Yes, that's what those are the break points I'm going for. Yep. So the challenger card's actually redundant. The extra points wouldn't have made a difference here.
Yeah, okay. So here's the challenge card.
All I'm going to play for is going to try and find my line to hold that.
It's turn 5 though.
Defend, extend, and 10 primary.
Where did the other? Oh, you're using it for.
That's just to make sure I can place it. I also have a strat now for go through walls for free.
Oh.
Since I can't use it, so I think what that might mean is that.
Where is it through models?
One or more units. I can't do it on the fallback, but I can do it on this guy to get him over there.
Oh.
So it's 1 unit from your army. It's not being moved. 6 move until the end of the phase. Each time your unit makes a normal or advance, it can move horizontally through models and terrain features.
Okay, so also models then.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking if the race have to go here to stop you getting that. Well, there's 2 options, I guess. The first is the Wraith's advance, but they need a big advance. I think the easiest option is he falls back. I try not roll a 1 or a 2, and I CP it into a try and not roll a 1 or a 2 again. And then these guys just advance onto that, and that solves the problem. And then they go there, and then that's it. If you agree, like that's if I can do that.
That's 15, or sorry, 14, which is more than 12.
17, right? Because it's extend for 4.
Right.
Defend for 3. I think that's the easiest way to make this work.
Okay.
So
best of luck.
He falls back.
Yep. Good luck.
1 or a 2 with a reroll.
Yeah.
Important point here.
Got to give it to a Team New Zealand dice. Put it in the fate of our own dice. 5.
Okay.
So he goes there. And then I advance. I think at this point, all I do is I use the free strat there, and 1 CP to put this guy through the wall and 16 inches. And he goes to there and just taps onto it. Because he's 5OC.
If you make it, you make it. I believe you regardless.
Yep, I believe I do. So 16 puts him over it.
Yeah, as long as you don't have to pivot at all.
I go basically in a straight sort of angle that way.
I get that, but I'm a little scared about where this ends up. Okay. The back of it. Like if it's in engagement range of my model.
Should we pick up this one? Because all that one's going to do is fall back at the very end of the turn.
Yeah, sure.
So we'll just use it as a measuring stick.
Yeah, that works.
Cool. So if he goes...
Good solution.
So the center of the base, 16 inches, would end up...
Here.
So can I go somewhere along there?
You can just put the center of the base here, right? On my finger. Are you on it? I don't know.
I don't think so. So if I if I go backwards 2 and then pivot?
Yeah, you can try that too.
So if I go, backwards 2, so center of base goes here.
Yep.
And then I pivot.
Yep.
Over it.
Okay, sure.
Happy?
And then you go here.
And then I go there?
Okay, good game, man.
Drag game, man.
Very nice play there between Michael and Joel.
A 10 on primary on the last turn. You managed to score both extend and defend.
Yep, actually, yep.
And where is? Oh no,
I think Mikey maybe was able to get 1 or 2 points back there for that brilliant move and that challenger card.
4. So you got, what do you get on turn 4? We need to do this bullshit. 5.
62.
On turn 4.
I have him at 62. He gets 10 for primary, that's 51. And then plus 8, so 59. And then 3 from the challenger, if it was a challenger.
No, I don't think you could get the point from challenger.
I've already double checked.
No, he uses strat from challenger.
Okay, so 59.
Yeah, 59.
So it's 10. Oh, sorry.
So it's a difference less than 30.
47, 57. I have 58, so we're missing. Someone's got it wrong.
Yeah, I concur.
Sorry, no, I've done my math wrong. 10, 21, 31, 48, 58.
Yeah.
I can't do math.
Okay, so 58
Good.
even.
Okay, so 58. Perfect. So that will be 40 difference. So that's 17 and 3. All right. Cheers, mate.
Great game, man.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, we're missing points from Joel here.
And we are joined now by Jesper here.
I think I'll keep mine this year.
Keep mine?
Actually, but as someone else.
Once again, Jesper, beating Chaos Knight. Was it an easy game, or were you struggling a bit more?
So this is harder. I think this detachment is better. And then I went first on take and hold, which is always like a bit troublesome if you want to push the big points. I think I made a mistake that maybe cost me like 1 match point or something like that, which is fine. And then I did a lot of damage into the spoiler top of 1, which made him push with it, which was kind of lucky. But then I had a big trouble killing 3 nerdlings, which kind of affected the game, I would say.
Awesome.
But it was
Yep,
good
continue. Continue, Jesper.
Yeah. No, but it's I don't know. I mean, obviously I practiced the matchup, and I think it's fine to take it. Apparently, so I should be happy. You know, when you make these kind of mistakes, it's I'm gonna carry it for a long time.
Okay, it was one of those. You want to play perfected, and you need all the points. Your teammates are doing good, though. Thank you so much, Jesper. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. Looks like a New Zealand defeat. Team Sweden winning here. And we're going to have Joel Larsson and Michael Taylor here joining in here. Just in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and now also here in picture, maybe we need to have you guys shooting in a bit, I realized. So if you come a bit closer, sorry, I know it's like 1 million degrees in here.
Yeah, it's true.
You guys have been fighting, struggling, doing crazy moves. Michael, starting with you. What were your thoughts coming into this game?
So we knew it was a losing matchup going in. I've played World Eaters a few times, practiced into Taos on our team and got zeroed quite a few times. Knew this was a slightly less aggressive list and a more technical list going into me. We didn't have it as a great game for me overall. It was about a 6. But we went in going, look, if I can hold my home, get second and push out for a sort of 10 or 15 point primary, and then hope I can get some challenger cards along the way and a couple of good secondaries, then I can accept that you'll get 50 on primary. So I'll go down by about 20-25 on the primary and hopefully make up a little bit of it on the challenger cards, and that's where I get my 6 out of it overall.
Right. Were you happy then going second? That was part of the plan, but maybe not drawing those secondaries in the beginning. Those were pretty brutal for you.
Yeah, unfortunately that's where it sort of came apart. That's why I sort of held back quite a bit. It's because I wanted to slow the game down and have assets alive at the end of the game to sort of do what I did and come out and take some objectives at the end. Didn't quite get there as much as I'd like. A few of the secondaries were early. Didn't quite pan out. I couldn't pull the magic for myself for the cards I needed. And then the challenger cards, unfortunately, playing an army like mine, I don't have a lot of disposable assets, and I didn't quite get the right ones at the right time. I got the be away from army when everything was clumped up, and then I got the other ones where he's able to very cleverly deny them as well. So not quite the challenges I'm hoping for. Kind of shows that challenges aren't always the guaranteed 3 points that they sort of come across as. But that's just part of drawing cards, right? Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad.
Yeah, and Joel Larsson, congratulations.
Thank you.
And what a showing and display of this army. I guess you were fairly happy going turn 1? Going first, I guess.
I don't think I was super happy going first. I would prefer to go second. I think we had it a little bit worse of a matchup going into our first defender than you guys did. Mainly because like one of your assets is actually that you have so few assets to bounce letters off. It's like weird. And letters have a kind of hard time attacking into some of your very sturdy units. But then again, like Berserkers are very good against Wraiths. Karn's Monster of Executions makes it super awkward with precision because it's like 2 activations. So it was hard to deploy, but once you got to kind of like your objective, it was very hard for you to push me in. And I kind of saw your strategy pretty early that you really wanted to hold back and take like a low scoring, kind of deal. And then I feel like when you get pushed back and you get, those kind of like locus or denial, whatever it may be, something has to come forward. And then I can kind of box you in and I have my very disposable units take primary and secondaries for me. And like the strategy is just, I'll say what I said to Jesper, right? If you play an army and you lock it in before rules lock and you get nerfed before the tournament starts, something is right, You've done something right. And I mean, just in this event where I could like block off extend and shut off his challenging card, where he had to be outside of 18 from my unit, like both in like 1 CP and also being in a good spot on the map. It's just crazy. I don't know. It's so good. I was surprised that not more people played Demon King.
It's very tricksy. Very
I think you're
difficult.
one of the few, right?
Yeah, I saw you
only.
writing yesterday about Iceland. I haven't seen any. You might be right. I don't have full, there's 44 teams.
Yeah.
You don't go through all of them. But yeah, I like it a lot. I casually call it, that I'm a bloodletter one trick. I played demons last year, and so I'm trying to play demons since Bjorn. He just takes wherever he wants, so he took demons as allies. So in some way I had to play demons.
Of course.
So
and you do it very well, Joel. And I think that I know coming into this match, you guys were saying like this could be a pretty close game, a swinging one.
Yeah.
And then, as I hear from you, maybe turn one or going first was not that great. But from our view and from the viewers at home cheering on both you guys, there in turn 2, when you had, I believe, his expansion with demon letters or blood letters, and it just felt like the Braves were so far off.
Yeah.
You must have felt extremely confident in that position.
Yeah,
Joel.
it felt great. Like the thing is, like, the problem for you is if you start, you can't even go with like the Wraiths onto the objective on turn 1.
No.
Because I'm gonna charge you on turn 1 and I think that's gonna go downhill very fast. And on the other side, it's very hard to pressure that objective because it's so hidden.
Yep.
So I mean, it was fine to go first, obviously, but I would prefer to go second still. But
And they're staying with you, Joel, a bit. When you charged with your blood crushers and you were able to position the Technomancer, and you felt like you were a surgeon just operating on Michael's army layer by layer by layer.
Yeah.
But then you got a bit stuck there. Was that part of the plan, or because it's a bit iffy in that corner?
I mean, it wasn't part of my plan to get stuck, but it was part of my plan, obviously, to try to lock down as many of your units as possible.
Yeah.
You need to clear the Wraiths to take enough primary and fend you off your primary, obviously. And you hit the Technomancer very well, like during the game. It's kind of easy to get to him when you have 11 move Master of Executioner.
Yeah.
You have another unit, so you can like block him off, so he doesn't can base, and then he can pile and consolidate 6 plus the charge. You just walk like 26.
Yeah.
You rolled 12 charge, right? That was a key part.
I mean that didn't really matter, but I needed like a 6 or something because of pile and consolidate. So you made it harder for me, so I had to ingress my crushers to kind of take care of it.
Yeah.
So I got a little bit stuck, but I think it was fine, honestly. I didn't need the resources on the other side anyways. All good.
And from your perspective there, Michael, I know you would have liked to squeeze out a couple more points.
Yep.
I think you did a brilliant play. We should talk about it here in the end, because you did collect some points where it looked really dark for you.
Yeah.
But do you regret that you were maybe a bit too still passive with your Wraiths, or still kind of like that was the right tactic, just things didn't go your way?
The concern with going forward, as you said, is that if they push forward any earlier, I can only screen Technomancer's back so far, and he was so, I measured out on about turn 2. He didn't need a big charge for Khan with the 6-inch pile and consolidate to then jump, see the Techno, and they're gone. Technos are historically not particularly tough to kill. And so that was always the concern, is if I put them forward too aggressively and I lose them too quickly, then I can't score on the back end of the game. And then I think it goes really downhill really fast. So it's a bit of a damned if I do, damned if I don't. I had to come out to score some points. Unfortunately, didn't quite, would have liked some cards that let me hang back a little bit. So, no, not to have said I didn't come out quicker with the Wraiths, because I think if I do, I open up the play to just have them all removed from the board pretty quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, I like that you mapped out what you needed to get in the last turn. I think it's a good lesson for a lot of people at home, especially playing a team tournament. That every point matters, and just counting on all the points, see what the differential is. Okay, I get another point if I get 5 points. I get another, or 7 points. I get another point if I get 12 points, and then 17. And then you figured out the least risky way to get 17.
Yep.
And just did it, and I couldn't do anything about it. So I think that's a good lesson to
100%. And for people at home listening and follow this match, please state your questions right now in the YouTube and Twitch channel, so we will take it. We need these guys need a break, if we can say that.
Sure do.
And it's not only for tomorrow's round 4. I think it's just it's been heated and it's been crazy down here in Leoben, Austria.
Yeah.
But as you described here, Ned, I just want to say, like, from my view, when you really push the trigger there and turn free with the Silent King, which you were forced to, you hit that 2, you had the other one outside, and then you did hit the 6, and it was like millimeters for you coming in. Of course, that was a key point for you to crawl back a bit.
Yep.
The King did deliver, even though it went down.
He does. I love the Silent King. He's just, being able to activate in multiple phases. Unfortunately there, his buddy that gives him -1 damage had to sort of leave him alone, so I kind of accepted that he's going to go out for a turn.
Yeah.
Probably get a bit ignored, or, you had enough assets to just play around him and stop him holding primary, and then he's probably going to die. But I think, as I said to my coaches, I said, look, I could sit here and sit in my deployment and get cut away and lose a war of attrition, and the 6 points I said I was going to get would quickly bleed away to 0, or I take a risk. And if I'm already going to be bled to close to 0, the risk is almost worth taking, and that's what I basically said to them, is this, I think this is worth putting him out, seeing if he can get me some points, accepting he's going to die, but we'll keep you busy and leave some of my assets in the other corner so I can do what I did on the last turn and get 17 points.
Yeah, 100%. And I think Joel, that you were expecting maybe getting a 20-0 there, but as you said, Michael calculated. I think the challenger card did help you from the strategy part of it, and at least it scores a couple of points. That was a brilliant play in the end there, Michael, to bring him some more important points here for New Zealand. I think that the 2 other matches concluded have been in the very heavily Team Sweden favor. Let's look into if we ever got any questions here, and I'm going to let you guys go. I think I did call out your wife. I think she was shouting on you, go Sweden, so that was pretty cool. It could follow this match. It was an epic one. I would say that David Gaylord, a former teammate of New Zealand, was cheering for sure on you, Michael, but I think that the whole chat was on both ends, because we saw a fantastic Warhammer match between 2 of you. I loved how you communicated, help each other. It was a very clean, good Warhammer match, and it should be.
Yeah, shout out to my wife. She's coming tonight, by the way, popping over.
If we're throwing shout-outs, I've got a shout-out to my fiancée, whose birthday it is back in New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
And I've ditched her.
Congrats. What's her name?
Rebecca.
As well?
Yeah.
That's my wife's name too.
There we
That's
go.
crazy.
Or maybe it was that, but I think it was...
Maybe it's yours.
She's flown over as a secret.
Yeah, all right. Well, congrats.
Yeah, congratulations. Great game.
So we have big shout-outs. Everyone loved this game. Joel, any last words you want to give to the people at home?
I mean, keep watching. Glad to have you here. I think Vesa is putting up a great job. Going all the way here, show them some love. I mean, it's not a small thing to like travel with infinite suitcases of cameras and whatever. It's not like they're getting paid infinite money to do this. So, help them out. Go into the Discord, join it. Watch Team Sweden. Go play some Vermintide. Alpha Spel, one of our other proud sponsors. Please check them out. And Screw, of course. That's it.
Absolutely. And for you, Michael?
No, look, just thanks so much for the game. Good luck, Team Sweden. I hope you guys push on and do really well. And we'll be watching from the slightly lower down bracket as we submarine our way back up and chase you guys down for podium spot, maybe. No, probably not.
All right.
And even though I love Joel's words, I think sitting here and just watching the games, it's like 100th of the challenge of being on the table and the preparations that both of you have made coming into this tournament. Good luck for day 3 tomorrow, round 4. Looks like we're going towards a Swedish win against New Zealand. Thanks to Joel Larsson and the rest of the team. Stay tuned. We're going to update you as soon as we have more results. Thank you so much.
Goodbye.
Bye.
the trees. Help me feel everything around me. Help me in the vibrations of the universe inside of me. Help me beat the shit out of my ego, please. Wash me now in the blood of the Lamb and the Holy. Let me go to hell and cleanse my fucked up mind. Let's embrace the sunrise and the sunset and the time between them. Let us stay forever young and never die. Forever. Together. There ain't no end of time. One universe online.
what a brilliant showing that we had here between Joel Larsson on the World Eaters defeating Michael Taylor on his Necrons 17-3. We heard here from Michael that his prediction was actually to get 6, but it was just too much, and I think that he was, I wouldn't say punished by going second, but I don't think it was that easy. And we see if we've got in any new scores. I believe not yet. I can look up here and see that Emil is done, I believe. But Andreas Holm is still playing on his 1000 Suns. Elias, have you also changed the top? And then I see, let's see here. Which matches are still going? I think quite many have ended. I think Axel is done on his Eldari. I think maybe it's only Olof, potentially Andreas playing here. We're getting the scores entered in as we speak. And I can tell you one thing. It looks fantastically good for Sweden right now. So let's check in here on the score. And from top, Olof is still fighting the World Eaters. Andreas Holm makes a draw against Death Guard. From my perspective, that's a win. I would have thought that maybe it's an 8-12. We know Andreas is doing it good and been practicing. 10-10, not a bad one from Andreas Holm at all. Emil Söderholm continued crushing with his Death Guard. 14-6 versus Finn on the Space Wolves. Not bad at all. And Jonathan Slay Johnson, the co-captain, leading this Team Sweden to victory. 14-6 with his sisters against T-Suns. That's great to see. And my lovely friend, co-founder of Vesla, one of Team Sweden's absolutely best players, Axel Rudén on the Eldari, 15-5 against Ben Clark's Astra Militarium. Amazing. And as we heard, we knew Björn Eriksson, 100-22, 20-0. He is right now 60-0 in this tournament. Amazing. Jesper, co-captain, on his Spaceball, 15-5 against Ryan here on his Chaos Knights. I think the Chaos Knights need to look out. Maybe even Björn Eriksson should look out for that Spaceball. And as we saw on stream, Joel Larsson on the World Eaters against Michael Taylor on the Necrons, 17-3. We have 105-35 right now. Olof Svensson will gather more points with his Votan. We have heard that he's done pretty good against the World Eaters in the opening stages. Go Team Sweden! 3-0 in the first 2 days. Going to victory. Hopefully can get even more points here and push it towards the top bracket. I would love to see, I actually can't even see Olof here. He's tall, he's mean, he plays small dwarves, but he knows how to shoot. People in the chat, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you are in the world, go Team Sweden! Go Team Sweden! And as we had in the previous matches, Olof Svensson, last player still playing. I actually can't even see him. Am I blind? Have I lost it? You can see him there in the gray shirt with the Swedish cap on. No, that's his opponent. We have Olof Svensson here with the back, that's why I didn't really figure it out. There we have him. Olof Svensson with the back here. Quite, I don't know how much time it is left on this round. I don't think it's that much, but it shouldn't be super low either. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Team Sweden going towards a big victory here in the third round of day 2. Maybe we should tune in and try to see a bit of the standings here in the rest of the tournament while we are waiting. But just before that, this is the current standing between Team Sweden versus New Zealand. 105 to 35 with one match to go. This is a big win and we need that. Give it up for Team Sweden. All right, I actually think that no matches have really... Finland did win their match. They needed that after that big disaster. Slovenia was not so much to go against. But we can see some maybe individual results in the meantime. Look here. Björn Eriksson, Liam BSL, Lucas Golonka on the AdMech. Those are the only 3 players who have a perfect record right now. See John Lennon and Vice Captain Anthony Vanella. The 2 captains of USA continue delivering for the team. Ares on his depth card for Switzerland have done a tremendous impressive run as they've been drawing their games and probably will win this 3rd one. Alban on his depth guard. We have Australia's Blood Angels. I'm scared of the Blood Angels. We've seen what they've done against Team Sweden in the 2 opening rounds, the 2 only losses. Now Joel Larsson is also up here on the 11th place. Jesper on 12th. Nick Nanivati on his Eldari. Yeah, there is just champions after champions. Axel Rudén on the 19th place in this tournament with his Eldari. Undefeated so far. Jökull Johansson from Iceland on the Thousand Suns, continued delivering, being a strong player from Iceland. And of course, Mason for Team Poland with his Andoris. Maybe haven't squeezed out enough points in the first opening rounds, but doing well. Let's go back here to Olof and to Team Sweden. How many points can he get? But that's not Olof, that's some maniac screaming here on the camera. You want to sit down, Axel, for a couple of minutes? Olof Svensson maximizing the time. Well, we know when Axel Rudén is done before Olof, then it's gone good for Eldari, because both of you really like to maximize the time. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, here we go. Welcome on board, Axel Rudén.
Thank you very much.
We're just following the last match here, but we can't really tell much. I don't know if you have had any glance on the table recently.
I believe the New Zealand opponent is quite low on time. They will manage to finish the game. Olof not being one of the fastest players of Team Sweden either. It looks like it will be some sort of loss for Olof. Since they're both low on time, people are giving them some space to finish the game. But we will see how it looks.
Just quickly checking here on the scoreboard. So it's Olof Svensson facing the World Eaters. Maybe not the best matchup. That's a bit tricky, right, for a Votan player?
Indeed. It's quite tricky. One of Olof's forts was, I think we can see it on the picture, surrounded by a unit there. I don't know if there are some like trapped berserks in that land fort. Let's hope not, for Olof's sake. But we will see how it turns out. I had a great game versus a guy called Sam, I think. Ben. 3 letters, but in another path. He had a Dorn exploding. I need to tell you about this. For my full send turn 3, I sent 2 Fire Dragon units, Magoras unit, and some Swooping Hawks in order to kill a Dawn, contesting my objective. I had him exploding after Magan shooting and the first dragon unit, exploding him. He killed 2 entire 5-man units of dragons with the explosion, as well as rangers hidden behind the objective.
Oh, so now you're joining the course of Jesper with having a crazy explosion. Does Dorn have an extra one, or is it just a regular?
It's a flat D6, so in total he dealt 22 mortal wounds. 4 of them versus his exterminator, but the exterminator was very happy not having 5 dragons shooting it. And then 2 entire units, as well as a unit guarding my objective. And all of a sudden I couldn't fire and fade into transports, I couldn't hold primary, but that's 40k for you.
But in retrospective, when those things happen, is that like a misplay, or is that just a calculated risk, or is that just like it was just insane?
It's always rough, but the thing about my Eldari list, or Eldari overall, since the fire dragons are such a short range unit,
yeah, you need
to be within 6 inches in order to get that sweet Melta 3.
So you can't really avoid it, and having the Dorn survive is not an option.
Exactly. And I couldn't activate that unit before because I need to kill every unit that I activate into. Leaving that Dorn alive, if not succeeding with my play before, would obviously be horrendous. So I somewhat need to take mini gambles, such as not every vehicle exploding. And he borrowed one of my newly received
no way that you lend out the dice just like Jesper did
from
1 year ago.
Northern Ireland, as well as obviously from Jesper's experience with Team America dice. Then things tend to go bad, which it did for me as well.
Keep your dices clean, keep them for yourself,
exactly.
Don't let them out.
He had a similar one, so we swapped after the game. I gave away my betrayal dice to him.
Keep it.
Yes, I don't want it anymore.
Still with that, it was 15-5, right?
It was 15-5. Obviously, with my 20 fire dragons and him having 3 Rogaldorns and a Canis Rex as well, it is some great, nice, big vehicles for me to shoot into. And it's a really cool army as well.
But you must have been surprised that once again you get feeded big, mean machines that basically your army list is tailor-made to kill.
I was not sad about the matchup. Let's put it like that. I also went second, which is always nice in this sort of mission, of course.
I mean, we talked a little bit before this tournament, you and I, and like I was joking, I think you skewed your list too much against the Knights. Well, if you can face big needs, if you can get Imperial Knights once in a while, and then Astra Militarium,
give me big
happy Eldari.
Exactly. Give me a nice vehicle or monster keywords, and I will hopefully prove to be just fine.
I mean, you are one of the most experienced WTC players for Team Sweden. You have won it, I think, back in 2009 when it was called the ETC. We know that the pod phase that we've had here yesterday and today, the first 3 opening rounds are, for Team Sweden, very likely the easiest games.
Yeah.
With that said, it was a bit swingy versus United Nations. You don't want to underestimate Northern Ireland. And even if it looks like a big win here now against New Zealand, with the warmth and with the other teams continuing performing so well,
yeah,
is it still somewhat like a relief? Like now the first part is done and where you have had the focus, you position yourself, or do you feel that a bit like last year that you might need to catch up because you're a bit behind on points?
Exactly, it's multifaceted. I mean, the group stage, collecting as many points as possible, it's always great. Now obviously we're facing a seed 2 team in the form of New Zealand. We have gone below above 100, which is always nice. But here, looking at the results that we have received as of yet, we are still a bit behind when it comes to the top leading board, probably. But that, on the other hand, might give us an easier game tomorrow. Not having to face France, not having to face another team up there.
Would you say, I mean, because this is a really interesting conversation, and maybe we should even push this over, just going to make sure that it's working the right way. Give me 1 second here and we can just break it down. As Olof is trying to finish his game against this World Eater army. 1 second, just need to... My brain is kind of fried too, and I haven't even played anything.
Very reasonable. But looking at Björn here, being the top scorer, it's quite impressive.
And to be honest, yes, we have a couple of Polish players, we have a couple of American players, but in 13th place we have Joel right now. 14th place we have Jesper, and I think maybe now 23rd place actually and yourself doing. So Sweden for sure have 3 heavy hitters already.
Yes, I'm up there sniffing. Give me a couple of more rounds. I'm just getting started.
Exactly. Go Eldari, go Axel-Rydén. But to your point that you discussed before, why does it jump over to the players? I actually want to see the team ones here.
As the second player here, Liam VSL, he scored. He has been scoring 60 points as well. I heard an anecdote from before that for the past 2 weeks, he has only been playing versus Team Germany's lists on this actual mission, providing the potential scandal of the century with Team Belgium, maybe drawing or maybe even winning versus Germany. And having the player skill enough to 20-0 Team Schneider on his beloved Wotan.
Oh, it was Tim that he faced?
Yes.
It
is a good matchup for Eldari. I don't know how that turned out, but being the great player that Liam is, using his aggressive playstyle in order to capitalize on a good matchup to push those numbers even further. Wotan somewhat being quite the defensive army, usually getting at least 5 to 6 points just by playing defensively, just by having the actual resilience. It's quite the strong stand through, but great showing of Liam here.
I mean, I thought Team Schneider, he's like a team, was almost unbeatable as Wotan, and here we see Liam doing it once again. But going back to what you discussed before, okay, it seems like it was just Coach Magnusson being happy. No, but we have our first result here with Spain actually winning it. But the discussion we just had before this, can we say, Liam focus segment?
Yeah.
There is always this, like, you need to gather as many points as possible, which France and Australia have done. But then you will have, in round 4 that's coming up tomorrow morning, the hardest match. If you're catching a few less, you have an easier match.
Yes.
The problem though is that then you need to win and cannot draw. If you have a lot of points, you can sacrifice probably a draw.
Exactly.
Because we know from last year, very unlikely that any team will go through without winning all their games. Most likely will be some draw. What is your opinion? Like, what do you prefer? Having a lot of points, or maybe getting an easier opponent in round 4, maybe 5?
I'm always hungry for the points, to be transparent, but you know, every team that we will be about to meet tomorrow, it will be a great one, a team being prepared for the top nation lists. Compared to last year or the year before, Team Sweden hasn't gone under the radar, probably, as we would have done during the past couple of years. We have proven ourselves at least something with our top 4 spots. So lots of people have probably spent even more time analyzing our lists, breaking them through, finding the correct pairing process in order to make our life a bit more difficult. And that is applicable on all of the top nations, but also maybe some of the nations that have thus far won 3 games and might be up there for our 4th game.
I hear you, and I agree. I think Sweden needs as much points as possible, and it looks like versus New Zealand, I think you can crawl back. So I think after round 1, you are in 8th place. After round 2, 7th. It would feel nice if it's a top 5 after this one, and I think it's likely.
For sure.
Especially when Leon BSL is beating Team Schneider 20-0. Actually, we know, and I just want to say, even if Olof is the only remaining player for Team Sweden playing, I think it just shows to the destruction and strength of your team, because I would say that more than half of all the games are still going on in the hall. What do you think of Team Sweden right now? Like, I know how much you got, especially you and Olof, been focusing even more on trying to peak it, because Team Sweden has levitated and is, I guess, stronger than ever before.
For sure. This has to be probably the strongest Team Sweden that I've ever had the luxury of being a part of. People have been extremely preparing, both when it comes to games being played throughout the whole season leading up to this event, but also to the tiniest bit customizing their list in order to adapt to this big guy night meta, and hopefully it will be worth it by the end, putting down all of those hours, talking basically every day in some sort of communication through Discord or various text forums in order to have those late night thoughts when you're going to sleep. Maybe I will swap this single unit out just in order to improve my Votan matchup just a slight bit.
Would you also say, I mean, we can talk about many aspects of Team Sweden, exactly. I mean, even though we work together with Vesla, we unfortunately don't have the time to talk Warhammer 40k and especially Team Sweden that much, but would you say some parts, if we maybe start on something new happening, with, for example, Albert coming in as coach and having Insa as a coach, are those things that you can see Team Sweden maybe extracting the 3 to 5 tenths extra percentages?
Definitely. Both like Albert and Insa being a part of the crew team of this year, they have both proven excellency when it comes to planning, helping around. I had a model getting destroyed in one of my movement phases due to some sloppy measuring. They were there within a couple of minutes, helping me repair it, letting me concentrate on my game in order to finish it, and setting up the tables between rounds, getting that extra water, that extra help, or just being some sort of reliable source in the background that the rest of the team have the possibility to always lean back into. They can always provide some sort of help when it comes to either physical things such as water and supplies, some snacks, but also the whole physiological thing of having this WTC family of some sorts, providing those claps on the back in bad rounds as well as high fives when things have gone good.
Absolutely, and I think that, you know, for example, Albert taking a big part in the pairing structure. Of course, it's the team, the captain's leading it, but he's giving like the information, because it's heavily, especially there where the new rules comes out in June.
For sure.
The list comes out in July, and then also be able to extract all the knowledge that you guys have gathered when it matters here down at Leoben, Austria.
For sure, in this sea of information, gathering together those tiny pieces, which puts the whole puzzle together. But I have to ask you, Christian, what are your thoughts about Team Sweden this year? Your second year in a row doing the stream. What are your general feelings?
Thanks for asking. I mean, I think overall, I'm just super hyped over Warhammer 40k and the World Team Championship and this type of. For me, it's like finding out who really are ahead, who have thought about it. It's a complicated meta right now. For Team Sweden, actually, when I met with Jesper for the first time and met with you, Axel, I could tell that you guys believed in yourself, that you had the strength. but you never know. Like, is it copium? Is it reality? And last year was just amazing seeing how the team performed, and seeing someone like Jesper on the Dark Angels becoming second in the World Tournament. I know you struggled a bit on your card that year, but I realized that, okay, this is just not talks. Team Sweden actually are one of the best counters in the world. Coming into this year, I can tell it's even better. I think that Jonathan has been able to transform this Team Sweden. Now, of course, your buddy and my buddy Jesper has been able to even put in more efforts. I've been trying to keep it down, to be honest. I've been trying to say I think Germany would be maybe the favorites. You can never rule out France.
For sure.
Seeing the team working together had made me excited. At the same time, 2 losses against Blood Angels, a few points behind. It's like there's no room for errors. And I mean, Jesper was very harsh against himself because he dropped a couple of points. Not sure if Joel could have done anything, but it's like, it's crazy when you beat maybe 17 or 15 like you did, and you can always be a bit disappointed because you know how the points are mattering. So I think that Sweden have done tremendously good the first 2 days, but you need to step up even further.
For sure,
like,
for sure.
It's crazy to say that, but I think you have another engine. But what I like the most, the pairings. I think people don't understand how to pair against you guys, and that would be interesting if we will face USA, because they are masters of pairings. They have spooky lists that you should pair against, but I don't think that they know what they're doing.
I don't so either. Which is really nice for us.
Absolutely. However, some of us were calling out France for having weak lists. I'm shit scared. I'm terrified seeing Alban and Oliver on stream that we had the Fortune War Masters, seeing how they continue here.
For sure.
France is scary.
They are really hot this year as well. 2 of their players getting into the top 4 of the War Masters this year as well, with only 4 of their players even competing in the tournament. It's a great showing from Team France on an individual perspective, getting those extra matches in before the actual team tournament. I've done it for a couple of years. I didn't do it this year.
Do you regret it?
I very much regret it.
Really?
Yes.
Because of the practice, or because of the like fun?
The practice and the atmosphere, and being here, it's one of the most fun experiences that one can ever imagine. So yeah, I just want to do a shout out to all of the interested 40K players out there. If you have a national team, get in touch with them. If you would have been interested, maybe join in as either a player or apply as a coach, apply as a hang around. This is just the greatest 40K event there is. Every minute here, it's fabulous, I think.
Agree with you, and I just want to echo, I think for anyone around the world, if you want to play one international team or international event, this is the one. I know you need to go now because I think actually we have a conclusion of the match. We will pull it up here in a couple of minutes. We can't say it didn't go that well for Olof as we would hope for.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for sitting down here, Axel, and thank you. Congratulations on 3 wins, and that you are undefeated. Team Sweden is undefeated, going into round 4 tomorrow.
Thank you very much. The journey has just begun.
Thank you. All right, and we will do an update here for you guys in a couple of seconds. As said, we knew it for quite a long time that Sweden would win. We do have not the best result from our Votan player Olof. That's a bit scary, I would say. So pulling it up here for you guys at home in just a very little second. Here we are. Unfortunately, Olof gets defeated once again, but only be able to pull 2 points against the World Eaters. However, Team Sweden, 107-35. That doesn't make any sense. It should be 30. 43 or 38? No, it must be more. 43, right? Or 53? Yeah. I didn't. I thought. I apologize, Elias, and welcome back here. So we have 107.53. Andreas Holmes, who said, I think did a great one, getting a draw because that's a hard matchup. I would say that Wotan versus World Eaters is not great, but we would have, of course, have wanted to see all of Svensson pulling out more points. He did such a great opening against United Nations. Still, this is a big win. I think this is a bigger win than most teams in this Seed 1 will do as they face Seed 2 teams. And let's see here. Right now, in this very moment, Team Sweden is in the lead. They are ahead of Poland, they are ahead of Spain, they are ahead of the Netherlands. We have heard that Tim Schneider, the big Wotan player, did go 0-20 against Liam VSL. Let's check also on the player standings here. Björn Eriksson, Liam VSL, Lukas Golonka, those are the undefeated players. I mean, not losing a single point. And Sweden's Jonas Larsson in 15th place, Jesper on 16th, Axel Rudin on 25th. I don't know, do we have another Swede who's undefeated? Yeah, Jonathan Slay Johnson, 45th place right now, individual. But that doesn't matter that much. It's good because we need all the points. Right now, Sweden is in the lead, but many good matches have not finished yet. Oh, I didn't hear that. I don't know when the music... I hope it wasn't through the wall conversation, as no one did really write anything. Sorry for that. So let's see here if we will get some more results. Hopefully we'll do that. I'm doing an update. Team France pulls 88 points, meaning that they go ahead Team Sweden. I actually need to quickly calculate this one because France didn't collect that many points as Sweden did for sure in this round 8. They only won with 3 points because you need 85 points, I believe. France got 88. That was a really close match. I believe it was against Italy. Correct. The Italians, they almost pushed a draw against France. Just got an insight here from Axel. One match is remaining between Team Germany and Belgium. Belgium needs 12 points to make a draw. Might happen. And we actually got the results here also. I'm going to put this in a little sheet here, a couple of seconds. Because we have USA in the lead. Amazing performance by John Lennon, Anthony Vanella, and the rest of the team, because they pull ahead of France, bringing in 110 points, more than Team Sweden actually. And we did get the information now. Germany has drawn against Belgium. That is, I would say, an upset, even though everyone always talk about Belgium being the upset kid. Liam VSL going 20-0 against the Wotan King, Team Schneider. And this is actually crazy. USA has right now 361 points. Team France have right now 361 points. USA and France have the same points at this very moment in the lead. Sweden is like 13 points behind. And we will see Poland, they are a bit behind that one too, and Canada. It's looking good for Sweden. I actually don't think maybe it can be Australia. We will see what Australia actually has been able to pull out. They did face Norway. Let's see here. Let's see here, Australia. Many wins here in the third round. Yeah, they will win with a big margin against our Norwegian friends. Well, Carrie, Liam VSL is considered one of the best, if not the best player in the world. And he was able to completely crush Team Schneider in this third round, bringing home a draw for Belgium versus Germany. My pick to win this World Tournament, many favorites, the Pirate Cup that we had in February champion. Here we can see it. Belgium versus Germany, a draw. I'm going to take a very small break here. We keep it here for the moment, and then I will come back. All right, back here. I was talking a bit with Olof, of course, not happy with today's performance. All right, I just want to interrupt Team Sweden, of course, really happy with today's performance. I know Olof was a bit unhappy that he didn't perform as much as he would like to. We started to get in all the results here. So we have USA in #1 place, France, Australia, Sweden, Poland, Canada, Spain, Germany and Belgium did draw. Germany and Belgium did draw thanks to Liam VSL going 20-0 versus Team Schneider. And let's just double check here. It's 3 players that haven't dropped a single point. Björn, Liam VSL, Galonka. Amazing. Totally amazing. Most likely will be Team Sweden versus Team Australia tomorrow. I believe I'm going to double check here the starting time. Momentarily, I believe it should be 9 in the morning, but don't want to say anything wrong. 9:30 tomorrow morning, Saturday. Team Sweden versus most likely Australia coming up here. Thank you so much for helping and supporting. Subscribe, follow, share this match. It was a fantastic one that we could see. And hopefully donate some big bitcoins, I almost said. Well, thank you so much, over and out. And thank you so much, Fat Shark, Alpha Spel, Scree, and Asus RG for supporting Team Sweden, Vesla, and the Warhammer community.